My head is stuck in the clouds. She begs me to come down, says, boy, quit fooling around. And I told her I love the view from up here. Warm sun and wind in my ear. Will watch the world from above as it turns to the rhythm of love. We may only have tonight, but till the morning sun, you're mine, oh mine. Play the music low, sway to the rhythm of love. Je t'aime, fancy. Well, my heart beats like a drum, a guitar string to the strum, a beautiful song to be sung. She's got blue eyes deep like the sea, they roll back when she's laughing at me. She rises up like the tide the moment her lips meet mine. We may only have tonight, but till the morning sun, you're mine, oh mine. Play the music low, sway to the rhythm of love. When the moon is low, we can dance in slow motion. Know your tears will subside. Know your tears will dry. Ba 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 da 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 da. Ba 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 da 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 da. And long after I've gone, you'll still be humming along, and I will keep you in my mind. The way you make love so fine, yeah. We may only have tonight, but till the morning sun, you're mine, oh mine. Play the music low, sway to the rhythm of love. Play the music low, sway to the rhythm of love. Yeah, sway to the rhythm of love. Nice.
All right. Hi, everybody. Welcome to Indy After Dark. I'm here with Bran, and that was Obsidian Snow, Rhythm of Love, their cover. Go check it out. Sub him up. Great guy with lots of great music. Thanks to everybody who is here tonight to celebrate my birthday and 3 years of streaming every week. Can't believe it's already been 3 years. Yeah, I thought so too, Linda Jean. Great songs to kick things off tonight. All right, we are sticking with the first half music and the second half conversation. So we'll be switching to conversation around 11 p.m. Eastern. The link is pinned at the top of the chat for anybody who wants to come up to join us for music, to either play live, sing live, or have your music shared. Thank you to everybody who's coming in. And if you guys would do me a favor and share this out, that would be great. We can get some more people in here. And thanks to everybody over on Rumble as well. Much love to all of you. If my mods can drop the links to Rumble and YouTube and the links to YouTube and Rumble, then we can kind of cross-pollinate. Good to see you, Val and Bri. Much love to both of you. Thanks to all of my mods who, as always, are here helping people stay connected and, sharing out links and greeting everybody and all that good stuff. Could not do it without all of you, so thank you very much. All right, we're going to keep the great music going. This next song is called The Life of the Party by Connor, and I thought this was a good one to kind of keep these party vibes going. So here we go.
I wanna be the life of the party. I'm lying if I tell you I'm sorry. The day I quit my job, I made it. One last final dance. I wanna be the life of the party. I'm lying if I tell you I'm sorry. I tried it and I hate it. I still don't wanna be an adult. I tried it and I hate it.
All right, you can all be the life of this party. Thanks to everybody again for being here. Great to see everybody coming in. All right, much love over on Rumble to Ophelia, Raz, Carl, Scrog. I see you guys all over there. Canadian, good to see you over there too. All right, fun song. Go check them out, you guys. Right? And yes, it is my 3 years, Linda Jean, of streaming as well as my birthday. My birthday was actually on Saturday, but we're celebrating today. And thanks, JM. And yeah, a little bit of a Green Day vibe to them. I thought so too, Eric. Yeah. So I had streamed a few streams about a year or so before then, actually, and done a few lives and things like some different videos. But I was inspired to do a birthday shindig to get everybody together and then just kept going after that. So that was 3 years ago, which is pretty crazy. How time flies when you're having fun during the apocalypse. I don't know. However that works out. But a lot of great memories along the way and so many great friendships formed, and I'm grateful for each and every one of you. All right. The link is pinned for anybody who wants to come up for music the first half and conversation the second half. Good to see you, Algo. Ozark, much love to you. All right, and we'll keep the music going. Oh, but first, John, what a blessing. Thank you so much. That is so generous of you. John says, happy birthday. Congratulations, Indy. May your journey be filled with blessings. Oh, thank you so much. Well, that's a huge blessing in and of itself, John. And thank you for all of your support. You are so appreciated. Much love to you. All right. All right. We're going to keep going. This next one I thought was really fun. This is Flaherty Brotherhood. And this is Heed the Call. Here we go.
Heed the call. Let's not waste our morning, join in the singing. The outlaw of the midnight, he all too soon comes swinging. So brother, please, please heed the call. Listen to the music, yeah. Listen to the music. Whoa. Listen to the music. Whoa. Listen to the music.
All right, glad you all love that one as much as I do. Great song. Thank you, Tate, for the Cash App. Very much appreciated. Much love to you. Thank you for all of your support. All right, Landon and Tiff from Unspecified Podcast. Great to see you both here. Thanks for being here. CQ, happy lurking. Soylent, thanks for coming by. Have a great night. All right. I see there's some other birthdays, including Tate's, by the way. Tate's birthday is the same as mine. He's my birthday twin. So please wish him a happy birthday as well. For those who are members, he has an emoji you can use as well to wish Tate a happy birthday. Much love to you, Tate. All right, Unspecified Podcast, Landon and Tiff. They are two people that I have known almost the longest here on YouTube. And I got to know them as they were covering the George Floyd protests and a lot of news around that time. And they are back to streaming, covering some of the stuff going on in Minneapolis and in other states and around the country as well. So go and check out their channel. If one of my mods would drop their link, that would be great. And I'll probably see you over there. All right, Lowry, thanks for coming up. How are you doing tonight? Good to see you, Peanut.
Hi.
Matt, much love.
Thanks
for coming up. How are you?
You know, we just got stuck in Puerto Rico for a week longer than we needed to.
Oh, no. How did you get stuck?
A Maduro. Yeah, they brought him to Puerto Rico. And that, whatever that thing is, that he allegedly was brought to Puerto Rico, and they grounded all the flights on the Saturday that we were supposed to come back. So we were there for the last 2 weeks of December. That's where we were playing.
Oh, that's wild.
The last time we were on here. And then they just grounded everything. So we just got back, 4 or 5 days ago, I guess.
Oh, my gosh. Well, I'm glad you guys are okay and you're back home. That probably feels really good to be back after going through all of that.
Yeah, it was wild. It was wild.
Mm-hmm. Hang on one second. Imir, thank you so much. What a blessing. Thank you for your generosity. And thanks for all of your support. Imir helping sling links and all that jazz. Appreciate your support always. Much love to you, friend. That's great. All right. Yeah, right. I knew you'd like that one, Landon. Yeah. Okay. Well, so how are other people handling getting stuck there?
Oh, it was wild. Actually, Nico, because we were the first flight, they got one flight out on the morning of, it was like a 2 a.m. flight or something, and we were the next one, I think it was at 8 a.m. back to the States. Was it 6? And so we were like, we just heard this mumbled announcement in Spanish, and I could sort of make out the words. I speak a little bit of Spanish, but not much. And I heard, I could make out all flights to mainland U.S. canceled. And I was like, I didn't really just hear that. And then, of course, the English speaker at JetBlue at the airport comes on and repeats what had happened. And everyone's just looking at each other. We're like, what in the actual F is happening here? So we started walking around. We started looking at X and some of the feeds. And, of course, there's, bombings allegedly in Venezuela. So we were like, you know what? That's got to be what that is, right? Because the whole week we were down there before it happened. We were seeing fighter jet activity that's and I was like, I asked Dave, who took us down there. He's like, yeah, there's military activity down here, but not like this. And this was the Wednesday before. And he's like, we need to check the news. And so we had the 5 fighter jets flew over, and like a Coast Guard chopper that was kept circling our area and the east side of the island. And I was like, is this just every day? Is this just what, like they're looking after the cartels or whatever, or, trying to find them or whatever? And we ended up, not really knowing. And so we went to the airport Friday night, and then we were at this little bar at the end of the stretch. We were just trying to burn some time until our flight the next morning. And like this giant gray, giant 4-prop military plane comes pulling up. I was like, that's cool. We're kind of in an air show right now. That's neat. It takes off. Well, not even 2 planes later, one of those Navy Poseidon Intel planes pulls up. It's a jet. It's huge. It's got all these gadgets on top and radar dishes and everything else. And we're like, this is weird. So like, we were like, okay, well, we're going to go burn some time in the airport, because our flight's fairly early. And,
Thanks, Silver.
Yeah, we ended up finding out that everything was grounded in the Caribbean that day. And everybody else, that's our cat.
I was wondering. I thought it was something. I'm like, what am I hearing?
No, we have 2 cats that like to start trouble. But anyway, yeah, we ended up turning around and going back to our villa, and it was a wild trip. And fortunately, some people got stuck there and probably pay an extra $3,000-$4,000 for 4 more days because they were price gouging on the hotels. We were lucky. Our buddy had a villa, and it was booked even through another week, even though we weren't going to use the full week. And so, yeah, she did it. That's what I was getting ready to say. Like, she was the first person to TikTok at the airport that day, and so she ends up getting between 2 TikToks, like almost 100,000 hits. She's on the news in Puerto Rico. Yeah, it was wild. So but I mean, overall, it wasn't like we were never in any danger. We went back thankfully back to the villa and hung out for a while. And then
these are the stories you'll have to tell, though. My gosh, like what a time to be there, and to go through all that. That's crazy. Pretty wild.
Indeed.
Well, I'm so glad you guys are okay and that you're back home, and glad you were able to share it out too, and probably share some communication with people, which was good along the way. It's great.
Yeah, she was the news. She was the news for the airport that morning because everybody else had no idea what was going on. So she just starts TikToking, like walking around the airport. She's like, I guess we're just stuck here, and I guess, and everyone's like, commenting, like, well, I can think of worse places to be stuck. And I was like, yeah, you're right. We get 4 more days of vacation, I guess. So that's enough.
Yeah. Everybody on Rumble's saying they want to see pictures and stuff too.
You know what? Maybe I can get her to share her little TikTok thing. It's like 30 seconds later tonight. We'll throw it up there so you can see that. But it was interesting, and like being in a different, it's a United States territory, but it was definitely right in the alleyway of whatever that was that happened. So there you go.
Right. Thank you, Tate, or Chev for the Rumble rant over on Rumble. Much appreciated. He says, "Happy birthday, rant, Indy." Thank you. All right. I'm going to go ahead and pull up a video here, and then we'll go right to you right after that, Lowry.
Okay.
This is a cover of In the Air Tonight by Piano Man Mark II, and amazing cover of an incredible song. Here we go.
I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh Lord, and I've been waiting for this moment for all my life. Oh Lord, can you feel it coming in the air? If you told me you were drowning, I would not lend a hand. I've seen your face before, my friend. Well, I don't know if you know who I am. Well, I was there and I saw what you did. I saw it with my own two eyes. So you can wipe off that grin and know where you've been. It's all been a pack of lies. I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh Lord. And I've been waiting for this moment for all my life. Oh Lord. And I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh Lord. And I've been waiting for this moment for all my life. Oh Lord. Whoa, Lord. Well, I remember, don't worry. How could I ever forget? It's the first time, the last time we ever met. But I know the reason why you keep your silence up. No, you don't fool me. Well, the hurt doesn't show, the pain still grows. It's no stranger to you or me. I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh Lord. And I've been waiting for this moment for all my life. Oh Lord. I can feel it in the air tonight. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. And I've been waiting for this moment for all my life. Oh Lord. I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh Lord. And I've been waiting for this moment for all my life. Oh Lord. I can feel it in the air tonight. Lord. Oh Lord, oh Lord. And I've been waiting for this moment for all my life. Oh Lord, oh Lord, oh
Amazing. David is so talented. That's Piano Man Mark. I also put the link in there if you scroll up to his upcoming live stream. I believe he's just starting to live stream. He kind of did a test one the other day. So go ahead. Yeah, thank you, Jam. I'll address that in a second. Go ahead and set the notification so you can go and see him there performing live. All right. Tosi, you can email me. My email is in my stream description or in the video or in my channel description. And if you want to come up, the link is pinned at the top of the chat. Also, you can come up and we can share some songs now, or you can perform live. Right? Isn't that amazing, Landon? Okay, welcome back, Lowry. Wrong button.
Our internet is a little shifty tonight, so I hope I don't freeze up with a stupid face.
I kind of hope you do.
You want that. You want that. You're just gonna plaster that up on your YouTube shorts. You're like, check out Lowry with his stupid face.
You know it. Especially if it happens now. That's definitely happening. Oh, that's way more important, Toasty. Enjoy your time. But yeah, if you want to email me a song, I would love to play one of your covers or an original another time. Thank you. Yeah, right? Good call, Craig. Hey, Extra NYC, good to see you. Tiggs, much love to you. I saw you coming earlier. All right, Lowry, you are up next.
Yeah, and so that I don't know the name of the guy. He was just new in the last couple of weeks. The piano guy from before. What's his name?
Oh, look at that. Perfect.
Did I freeze up?
I'm sorry, say that again. I don't know if you cut out or I cut out. It was you or me, I can't tell.
It's probably me. I was just saying that the guy, the piano guy, is new. I want him to put a spotlight behind him and to turn off all the lights and just go full Miami Vice, because I think that would be really awesome.
Nice. I agree. Well, hopefully you'll hear
just
this later
live
and,
it. Just live
it. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Piano Man Mark too, and he's amazing.
Piano Man Mark. Okay.
Yeah, he was here live with us on panel the last 2 weeks. So
he's great, man. He's covering that shit really well. I'm like, wow, that's super cool. Even when he reached around and he went, don't, I was like, oh yeah, right? Dude, this is fucking kicking ass.
Yeah, he has original songs as well. Really talented. Cindy, much love to you. Thanks for coming by. Okay, all right, Lowry, let me get you set up here. There you go.
If I freeze up,
tell us anything about
free
this
also
song?
to just go on to the next artist. If I freeze up, I don't know what the internet's sort of doing.
Bran, you let us know in the private chat if it does freeze, because I won't know if it's on my end or on his.
I'm gonna try birthday songs.
So far, my internet's doing okay. But.
I'm gonna try some birthday songs tonight, but I'm gonna play my birthday song for you. It may not exactly apply, but I don't know. How's that sound? Is that working?
Yeah, let me check your sound settings real quick. Yeah, I'm going to turn off your echo cancellation. There you go.
Are you going to school today? Zipping up the lost coat? Kiss your mother goodbye and celebrate. Hold still, that highway scarred me. And I'm always grateful, yeah, I'm always grateful for you. Baby, do you know what today is? It's my birthday. It's my special day. And I've come to lay my claim. Yeah, I've come to lay my claim. And it's a boy that you like, and it's a boy that you might want to avoid.
it's a boy that you like, and it's a boy that you might want to avoid. And it's a boy that you like, and it's a boy that you might want to avoid. And it's a boy that you like, and it's a boy that you might want to avoid. Happy birthday, Indy.
That was awesome. Thank you so much. I love it. What a great birthday song. It was a great
Thanks.
choice.
Thanks.
Yeah, I agree, right? Sounded so great. Okay. Thank you, Tosi. I will check that out. Much appreciated. And thanks for the birthday wishes. All right. Okay. Thanks again to everybody who's here and to my mods who are sharing links for content creators. You guys go and check out each other's channels. So much great content from all these different people here. Very much appreciate you all being here to celebrate with me. All right, the link is pinned at the top of the chat for anybody else who wants to come up to join us to have your music shared or to perform live. We're going to keep the great music going. This next one is by Lady Campion, and it is her cover of Seasons of Love, and I thought that was pretty fitting for celebrating the anniversary of my birthday. Here we go.
$525,600 minutes, 525,000 moments, oh dear. 525,600 minutes. How do you measure a year? In daylight, in sunsets, in midnights, in cups of coffee, in inches, in miles, in laughter and strife. In 525,600 minutes. How do you measure a year in life? How about love? How about love? How about love? Measuring love. Seasons of love. Seasons of love. Love. 525,600 minutes. 525,000 journeys to play. 525,600 minutes. How do you measure the life of a woman or a man? In truths that she learned, or in times that he cried, in bridges he burned, or the way that she died. It's time now to sing out, though the story never ends. Let's celebrate, remember a year like the life of friends. Remember that love. Oh, you got to remember that love. You know that love is the gift from above. Share love, give love, spread love. Measure your life in love. Seasons of love. Measure your life in love. Seasons of love. Measure your life in love.
I love that. I was singing along with that one. Beautifully done, Lady C. Love that song from the musical Rent. Really beautiful. Okay. All right. We're going to keep going. We'll go ahead and pull up one more song here. And then I think I will sing a song after that. And we'll go back to you,
Yes.
Valerie. Right, Jerry? So beautiful. Okay. Ray, if you want to send that to me in an email, that would be great. And I will play it on a future stream. Thanks so much. Great song. Okay. Right, I'm with you. I'm your nose. You guys crack me up. All right. Okay, this next song is a favorite of mine by Mamsie Graham. Love Mamsie and his music. He's so talented, also an amazing person. And Mamsie has been doing some live streams, kind of pop-up live streams. They're not a show, just a thing. If you know, you know. And so if you guys want to make sure you're subbed, you can go and check out his channel and, go catch him during a live stream or check out his music as well. Okay. Yes, it is on the list for tonight, Linda Jean. Yeah, I love it. It's great. I'm excited to see what you do with it too. Okay, if you end up making it a collaboration, I know that was a question in the description, and I hope that you guys do because I love what you and Kincaid do together. All right, welcome up, Snooks. How are you doing tonight?
Oh, I'm doing great. I
Good to
forgot
see
I
you,
had the
MB.
mic. I just came up to sing you happy birthday.
Oh, awesome. All right, I love it. You want to do that now or you want to do it after a song?
No, I can do it right now because it's going to be short and sweet. I call it Snooks Florida style. Happy birthday to Indy.
All right.
But I did want to tell you that I love you dearly and congratulations on 3 years of live streaming. And I'm so happy that I'm with you in this journey. And happy birthday on Saturday, last Saturday.
Yeah,
Was
thank
Saturday
you so
right?
much. Yep, it
Okay.
was. My birthday is the 10th, so it was on
Yes.
Saturday. Yes,
Well,
and it was great because we did the backstage speakeasy on Friday night, but then it kind of rolled over, and so I was with a bunch of people back there when it was officially my birthday. So that was a
well,
lot of fun.
we are all glad you were born. And somehow I left the K off when I joined a StreamYard, so I now snooze.
You know what? I can fix that for you. I've heard you talking about that. I
Oh,
think I
you
can
can?
change. Yeah, I can.
That would be great.
There
I'm not too
you
loud,
go.
am I?
You can be Snooks again. Nope, you're great.
Oh, goody. There I am. It's me. Okay, because I don't want to blast you. Okay, you ready? This is a
Yep, I'm ready.
cappello.
Thanks, Snooks.
All right. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Indy. Happy birthday to you.
I love it. That was so cute, Snooks. That was really cute. You had a little bit of a twang in there. That was fantastic.
That's
Short
my
and sweet and
Florida
really great.
style.
Yeah, I
All
love
right.
it. Florida style works for me.
Hello,
Thank you so
Brand.
much for coming up, Snooks, and thanks for all your help along the way and all of your support. You've been a great friend and also a great mod, and I'm just so thankful to know you. So thank you for coming up. And thank you,
Well,
Buddha.
I have to say this because you know I love Peanut. I appreciate you appreciating me,
Oh,
Indy, and
Lord in heaven.
that's as far as I'm
Dang
gonna
it.
go. See, I
Thanks,
was
Snooks.
short and sweet. I want to say
That
hello
wasn't
to
too
the
bad.
chat. I love all of you,
Good to see you,
and
SE.
yeah, happy fun day. Woot. Okay, I'm leaving.
All right. Thank you, Snooks.
All righty,
Maybe you'll come up again later if you want to for conversation too.
I might.
All right. Yeah, it was great. Okay. All right, we're going to go up ahead and pull up a song. All right, so I was saying this is a favorite of mine by Mamsie Graham, and this is Leap of Faith. Here we go.
One step closer to you, my darling. One slip away and oh, I've fallen. I'm one step away from you, beloved. And the life you've always dreamed of. I'm one step away, so I need you to stay. And I'm one step closer. I'm one step closer to a leap of faith. I'm one step closer. Oh. one step closer to a leap of faith. I'm one step closer to you, my darling. All through the night I hear your heart calling. I'm one step away from you, beloved. You pull me in and I start to shout. I'm one step away from an early grave, and I'm one step closer, one step closer to a leap of faith. I'm one step closer, oh, I'm one step closer to a leap of faith. All through the night I hear your heart calling. One slip and oh, I've fallen. On my knees I hope and pray. I'm one step closer to a leap of faith. I'm one step closer, oh, I'm one step closer. I'm one step closer, oh, I'm one step closer to a leap of faith.
All right. Well, that'll be enough of that. Hopefully, my terrible allergies excuse me.
All right, love Mamsie. Such a great song, so talented. Make sure you go and sub him up. Hey, Lowry, thanks for coming back in. I know it's your turn to have the connection issues today, I guess.
I'm on. I switched over to my phone. Cats, we're not going to do this tonight. He just hit the condenser mic, so it just exploded on the internet.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad. Cat's gonna cat.
Yeah.
Right, Snooks, love Mams too.
Yeah.
Yeah, great song. Okay, all right, I'm gonna go ahead and try a song, and then we will get right back to you, Lowry. And my internet is being a little wonky, so if it cuts out like a ton, somebody please let me know in the YouTube chat would be best. Pat, much love to you. I saw you come in a little bit ago. Oomin, good to see you. Thanks for the birthday wishes. And yeah, another lap around the sun. Appreciate you, Oomin. Thanks for being here. Okay, let me catch up in chat here, and then we'll get to this next song. All right, Moon, I'm your and Matt, you guys are cracking me up. Thank you, Merc. Much love to you. Appreciate that. Someday I'm going to get you guys to come up here. Matt, yeah, it's going to happen. Amir and I are doing a duet sometime. That's going to happen too. I think promises have been made. You guys crack me up. Sure, Matt, likely story. Thank you, JM. All right. I think I'm pretty close. I'm going to go ahead and I'll catch up on the rest of that later. So I don't keep you all waiting. Okay, let me do what I got to do over here and get this ready to go. This is a song for all of you. It's by the Bellamy Brothers. For the sun sunshine in the sky, and there's a reason why I'm feeling so high. Must be the season when that love light shines. So let that feeling grab you deep inside and send you reeling where your love can't hide, and then go stealing through the moonlit nights with your lover. Just let your love flow like a mountain stream, and let your love grow with the smallest of dreams, and let your love show, and you'll know what I mean. It's the season. Let your love fly like a bird on a wing, and let your love bind you to all living things, and let your love shine, and you'll know what I mean. That's the reason. There's a reason for the warm, sweet nights, and there's a reason for the candle lights. Must be the season when those love lights shine all around us. So let that wonder take you into space and lay you under its loving embrace. Just feel the thunder as it warms your face. You can't hold back. Just let your love flow like a mountain stream, and let your love grow with the smallest of dreams, and let your love show, and you'll know what I mean. It's the season. Let your love fly like a bird on a wing, and let your love bind you to all living things, and let your love shine, and you'll know what I mean. That's the reason. Dream and let your love grow with the smallest of dreams, and let your love show, and you'll know what I mean. It's the season. Let your love fly like a bird on a wing, and let your love bind you to all living things, and let your love shine. For each and every one of you, thank you for all the love that you guys have shared with me over the years, and thanks for being here and sharing love with me tonight. Know that you are loved
Very nice.
right back.
Very nice.
All right, Lowry, you are up next.
Okay. I'll see if we can. We're just piecing together. We're like yarning together the internet between all of our sites. It's just like, is this gonna work this time? All right. So this song. These are all gonna be birthday songs tonight. So this one is you come into the world alone and you leave it alone, and it's called You Die Alone. And I've told you this before. It's not a pejorative. It is your birthday. That's when you come in. You come in by yourself, and you go out by yourself. But in the meantime, there's a bunch of good stuff that happens in there.
All right.
There you go.
Love is the thing tonight. Walk with me. So are you afraid you die alone, my love? You die alone, love. And I'm wondering I'm gonna keep love in. Whoa, here it comes. Yeah, here it comes. What I meant to say is I'm doing okay. You die alone, my love. You die alone, love. And I've been in love so many times. I know you know what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about. Oh, here it comes. Here it comes. What I meant to say is I hope you're okay. You die alone, my love. Alone, love. You die alone, my love. You die alone, love. You die alone, my love. Wow, my love.
Great song. I love that, Lowry. Thank you for
Thank
that.
you. Thank you.
Creek, it's good to see you. Thanks for being here. Oh, sorry, I forgot to change it to a box there. We didn't get to see your guitar. I was distracted.
Oh
over here
man,
trying
was
to
I
catch
singing
up.
through a fish hole again?
You were.
Just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Sorry
I don't
about
care.
that.
I'm good.
All right. Okay. Steph, much love to you. Thanks for coming in. Mike, thank you. Happy evening. Thanks for being here, and thanks for the happy birthday wishes. All right. Let's see. I think I saw somebody else come in that I have not said hi to yet, but much love to everybody here. Yeah, right, Landon? And Tiff, I saw your comment. It's true. You guys you're kind of away and back again, but you're always here for my birthday shindigs and my anniversary, and I'm so glad for that. And I was actually over at Landon and Tiff's when I first hit 1,000 subs, and I remember what a celebration that was. So yeah, you guys are a big part of my whole YouTube experience, and much love to you both. Bro fists all around. Yeah, right, Merc? Lowry is always good. Okay, make sure you're checking out each other's links that are being shared by all my amazing mods. Appreciate all of you. Okay, this next song, this is by an artist that is newer to me. She's amazing, and I really love the lyrics in this one. This is Audrey Assad, How About You? Here we go.
I've been coming out of hiding for a minute now. I know that I've been changing. I know that I've been changing. Ooh, how about you? I've been longing for my life to feel like solid ground. I'm asking deeper questions and laying down my weapons. How about you? Right place, heart, it's true. I'm feeling it too. Just wait for sunrise. We'll make it through. I've been finding that I'm brave enough to be myself. Sometimes I think I'm failing. I'm learning to be patient. How about you? How about you? Life plays hard. It's true. I'm feeling it too. How about you? Just wait for sunrise. We'll make it through. How it's
Really beautiful song by Audrey Assad. Make sure you go and check out her channel and her other music. A lot of originals over there. Beautiful, right? Linda Jean, what a cool voice. I agree. Mr. Super, it's good to see you. Michigan, much love to you, brother. Hope things are going well with you. Lisa, I saw you come in. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Yeah, right, Ozark? I know. Love it. Okay, Steph, I saw you come in earlier. Ray, I'm not sure, but just email me. If you have it posted, you can email it me there, or otherwise we can figure it out another time. Brandon, thanks for being here. Saw you come in earlier. Thank you to my mod sharing links. Appreciate you all. Okay. Yeah, I love that one too. The whole vibe about it, right? Okay. What? Love all the quotes you're putting in the chat. Thanks for that. All right, we're going to go ahead and pull up another, and it looks like Lowry's kind of having some issues coming in and out. Appreciate you guys sticking with it and trying. Tony, much love to you. Good to see you here. All right. Thank you. Thank you for the congratulations and the birthday wishes. The link is pinned at the top of the chat for anybody who wants to come up. We're doing music the first half tonight. And if you want to perform or have videos shared, please click the link. Come and join us. Bruce, much love to you. Good to see you. Thanks for being here. Okay, this next song, welcome back, Lowry. I appreciate your guys' persistence in sticking with it. All right, this next song is the newest by Cosmic Leprechaun, and it is To the Almighty Dollar We Pray. Here we go.
Slaving away to the almighty dollar we pray. Slaving away to the almighty dollar we pray. Who's gonna save our souls? Who's gonna save our souls? Save us. Slaving away to the almighty dollar we pray. Slaving away to the almighty dollar we pray. Who's gonna save our souls? Who's gonna save our souls? Save us. Who's gonna save our souls? Who's gonna save our souls? Save us. Slaving away to the almighty dollar we pray. Slaving away to the almighty dollar we pray. Who's gonna save our souls? Who's gonna save our souls? Save us. Wallet, bank, in the holy pocket. The new religion, how dare you mock it? To the almighty dollar we pray. Who's gonna save our souls? Who's gonna save our souls? Save us. Slaving away to the almighty dollar we pray. Slaving away to the almighty dollar we pray.
All right, love that. The latest from Cosmic Leprechaun. Really well done. Peanut, thank you so much for the super chat. And he says, I appreciate you. Happy birthday. Thank you, Peanut, for the support. And I forgot to read this out. It was shared during a song. But thank you, New, for the super chat as well. And he says, Merry Birthmas. Thank you. Thanks, you guys, for the generosity. Appreciate all of your support in all the ways. Thank you for being here, most of all. All right. Yeah, it's a good song, right, you guys? Love that one. Okay, good to see you, Blue. Thanks for being here. Right? Exactly. I presume to know the answer to this question. Thank you, Jesus. Amen. Well said, Landon. All right. Lowry, how's your connection? You guys, you want to go for another?
Yeah,
Oh, no worries, Tony. Thank you for coming by. Always appreciate seeing you. Much love. I have a song of yours hopefully coming up later tonight.
I was just working on the Beatles' Happy Birthday, and I'm like, oh my God, I'm going to have to get around and like do some jumping jacks to play that.
Good to see you, Garrett. Nice. All
right.
Let me get you to the right spot here, Lowry. Oops. What? There we go.
You like that mic stand just right? That's just gonna have to do.
Works.
Let's push off together. Let's make a habit. It's a creeper and it's caught me right off guard. I'm gonna try to run, but it's gonna be hard. Yeah, it's gonna be hard. Can I have some more of what you got? Can I have some more of what you got? Grab hold of my arm. You're driving tonight. Let's enjoy it together. We'll peak just right. It's wrapped barbed wire around my eyes. It's picked up steam since I'd realized the deep water I was in. Can I have some more of what you got? Can I have some more of what you got? Can I have some more of what you got? Can I have some more of what you got? It's a violent hijacking on the soft tarmac. It's a choked up Chevrolet and a fallen acrobat. It's wicked anticipation, dancing with a heart attack. You're tricking me with shadows. You're an empty box of priceless Cracker Jacks. Get inside of me and swim to my heart, into my heart. Get in there and put up pictures of art. Make it a home. You know it's a good place to start. Can I have some more of what you got? Can I have some more of what you got? Can I have some more of what you got? Can I have some more of
through that one? Hey.
Yeah, it was
hey.
great.
Thank you.
Sounded awesome. Thank you, Lowry. I love that one too.
You hear the slow clap from
Uma,
Nico?
you've got some. Yeah, we got a loud slow clap going in the background.
She does that to me sometimes.
Mike and
Thank
Don,
you.
much love to you. Thanks for being here. Thanks, Mayhem and Dana. Good to see you both. Thanks for coming in. Oh, thank you for that. Spawn, much love to you. All right. Okay. Let's see here. We have some more music coming. Peanut, thanks for coming up and joining us. How are you doing tonight? Oh, you are muted on your end, Peanut, not in StreamYards. Let me know, maybe. Oh, okay. I think he's going to try to reconnect here. Okay, thanks to everybody who's here hanging out. Thanks again to everybody over on Rumble. I see you guys. Much love to you all. Thanks for keeping the conversation going over there. Right? Yeah, wasn't that well done? Lowry, you're great. Thanks for always coming and joining in. Okay. All right. We'll go ahead and pull up this song. Oh, okay. I was just about to mimic you, Peanut. It was going to be pretty bad. Let's see if we can hear you yet. You know what? Let me try something. Usually we found, for some reason, go ahead and try saying something now, Peanut. Nope, still not hearing you. It's not muted in StreamYard, so it's something on your end. All right. Okay, well, we'll go ahead and pull up this song. He had shared this in the backstage. This is his cover of Blitzkrieg Bop. And here we go.
Hey, ho, let's go. Hey, ho, let's go. Hey, ho, let's go. Hey, ho, let's go. They're rolling in a straight line. They're going through a tight line. The kids are losing their minds. The blitzkrieg bop. They're piloting the backseats. The generating steam heat. Go straight into the backbeat. The blitzkrieg bop. Hey, ho, let's go. Shoot him in the back now. What they want, I don't know. They're all revved up and ready to go. They're rolling in a straight line. They're going through a tight line. The kids are losing their minds. The blitzkrieg bop. They're riding in the back seats. They're generating steam heat. Rotating to the backbeat. The blitzkrieg bop. Hey, ho, let's go. Shoot him in the back now. What they want, I don't know. They're all revved up and ready to go. They're rolling in a straight line. They're going through a tight line. The kids are losing their minds. The blitzkrieg bop. They're piling in the backseats. They're generating steam heat. Rotating to the backbeat. The blitzkrieg bop. Hey, ho, let's go. Hey, ho, let's go. Hey, ho, let's go. Hey, ho, let's go.
All right, that was awesome. Thank you, Peanut. Sorry that you're having some connection issues with your mic there, but that was a great party song. And thank you so much. Appreciate you coming up and giving it a try and for sharing your music with us. Right? Shindig party dance music. I agree, Ozark. Great choice. All right, really well done, Peanut. Okay. Yeah, thanks to everybody who's here and keeping chat flying. And over on Rumble, too, there's a whole dance party going on over on Rumble. Love it. And over here, too. Thanks, Steph. Okay. We're going to go ahead and pull up another song here. But before I do, this one is one that was requested by Anti. And he sent me something to read before I share it. Thank you, Anti, for this song. Yeah, right? It's a great song to move to. Okay, let me get this ready here. Okay. All right. Anti says, I hope you had a stellar birthday and all that goes with it. Doesn't feel like 3 years at all, but then it totally does. LMFAO, which I completely understand. It's been a great ride, if you know, you know, and you've stuck with it through all the ebb and flow of things and through all the losses we've had in the YouTube family. Some I know are watching, smiling, and winking at you. You've done and are doing what you set out to do and bring those who want to join you along. Awakening, learning, questioning, vetting, sharing without concern or validation of any or all that want to try to stop it. When you reflect on where you've come from, where you've been, and all the directions thereof, know this, I'm on your 6, even when you don't see me in your mirror. You know it had to be played. If you know, you know. Thank you very much, Anti, for that. And thanks for all of your support throughout this entire time I've been streaming. And thanks for picking such a great song. Much love to you, Anti. All right, this is 15th Ben's Reflect. Here we go. All right, great
Oh,
song.
hell yeah, that was
15th
metal.
Bend. Yeah, love that song. Thank you, Anti. And there was a question over on Rumble. Those are not 15th vocals, though he has started singing much more, which is great. But that was before he had, and those vocals are by an anonymous contributor, actually, because of the way that he had those vocals. It was somebody who didn't want their name shared. But yeah, great song. All right. Thank you to everybody coming in. Agent, it's so good to see you. Much love to you. Thanks for coming by. Appreciate that. And much love to you, Jerry. Thanks for the birthday wishes. That's right. Lurkers matter. I agree. Okay. And Raw. Right, Vaughn? I hear you. Decat, much love. Thanks for coming in. Good to see you here. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and pull up one more song here, and then we'll go to you right after that, Lowry. And the link is pinned. It's a really short rotation right now. If anybody wants to come up for indie or karaoke music to sing or perform live or to have your videos shared, click the link and come and join us on the panel. All right. This next song is the latest by Unshackled Spirit. I saw that Sal was in here earlier. Much love to you, Sal. I'll have to tag you and let you know that we played this. This is his song, None to Share. Sal is so talented, and this is great. Here we go.
Casting from the treasure trove, the price was just receiving. Cloaked upon a precious stove, but none came to the market square. Then the children sang, we don't believe you're nothing. Calculation, which implies that there is something very fascinating. The pretty pedagogue says, give us some of that you're breathing. But alas, there was none to share. Turning to the railroad station, the cars filled with all circus stars. Dripping colors and tourists from a melting pot of garden flower. Then the children sang, we don't believe you're nothing. Speculation, which implies that there is something the pretty pedagogue says, give us some of that you're breathing. I'll breathe. But alas, there was none to share. Square. Now there's nothing left to share in the market square. Alas, now there's none to share in the market square. Now there's nothing left to give in the market square. Now there's no free share.
Right? Isn't that great? All right. Thanks, Snooks. Okay. go and check out Sal Caruso, Unshackled Spirit, and check out his original songs. Nice, Dana. All right. Thanks to Kat. Glad you're here. JM, much love. I hope that you are able to come up tonight if you can, JM. That would be great. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and go to you next, Lowry. Keeping this rotation
I had a
going.
disaster happen. Can you see it?
Uh-oh. Oh
Yeah, this happened.
no!
This happened. So, like, if you're wondering where my glasses are,
no.
so like, we were in
You
Detroit.
gotta get the tape. Embrace
You know what
it,
happened?
ready.
Yeah, she's gonna try to super glue them because I can't really see what's going on the screen.
Oh
But
no!
like,
How did
I
that
know.
happen? Was it the cats?
No, what happened was my stupid ass. I was at I think we were at a Kohl's or something in Detroit early Christmas, and I jumped out of the Jeep because I was going to exchange something for something else, and the glasses just went with the vest as I was putting it on, and it just flew out in the parking lot. It didn't really land very hard, but it broke it right in the same spot that the last time I broke it. So I can do like a optical.
Right there you go.
I can do an optical thing, or I can do.
Ooh, I like the optical.
Do you like the optical?
Roger, we see you. Good to see you, Roger.
I could
said it
do
to you
like
earlier.
that. When I put them both on at the same time, I can generally see what the chat's saying, and I can see, stuff on the screen. When I take it off, it's just nonsense. So I'm just gonna.
That doesn't, you couldn't even tell the way they are right now.
Yeah, they're just kind of slammed in there.
Welcome up,
but,
Ray. Thanks for joining.
But anyway, if one of my eyes falls off, you know what happened.
Ray.
I like this. This is fun. Happy birthday.
Thanks. I like it too, and thanks for being here and being a part of it. Always glad when you guys come up.
You got it.
All right, go for it.
I saw written outside a pink moon is on its way, and none of you stand so tall. Pink moon is gonna get you out. It's a pink moon, yeah, it's a pink moon. Pink, 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 pink moon. I saw it written in a song say a pink moon is on its way, and none of you stand so tall. A pink moon is gonna get you all. It's a pink moon, yeah, pink moon. Pink, 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 pink moon.
Let me take one side of my glasses off.
Love it.
Oh my god, it just totally, like, everything is.
Dude, that's a new trend.
What, half
There you
glasses?
go. Yeah, trendsetter for sure. I'm with you, Uma.
No. I can't even really put them on my head. Really, they're just broke right in half. So, anyway.
Thanks for coming over. Is that Carl that's over here? I can't keep track of all the names, but never-ending nonsense. Thanks for being here. Much love to you. Thanks for coming over from Rumble. And 79, it's good to see you. That was great. I love that song. I love when you play that
Me
one.
too. Thank you.
Yeah. All right. Ken, I saw you come in. Much love to you. Good to see everybody here hanging out, having a good time. Appreciate you all. All right. We're going to go ahead and pull up another song. This one is by Ray. Ray, thanks for coming up. Can we hear you, Ray? I'm not sure. You're muted. Right, Cheryl. Okay. Ray, there you go. Can you try saying something? We'll see if we hear you. Yeah, we can't hear you. I'm not sure what's going on tonight with some microphone issues.
Yeah, I had to turn off my house speakers.
There you go. Yeah. Okay, you want to tell us anything about this before we play it?
Well, I guess this would be my crappy attempt at Prince's Purple Rain. It is a full cover. I played all the music, mostly on my keyboards. The rhythm and guitar leads, I both played myself on my guitars, and I did the singing to it.
Okay, great. So you're playing it on your end, right?
Yeah, I'll play it from my end, and you just control my audio.
All right. I can't control the audio of what you're playing, obviously just of your mic. So you're all, I'm going to take off your echo cancellation and you're all set.
My echo cancellation, the stereo mode, that thing.
Yep, you're all set. You're all set.
All set? All right, we'll let her rip. Turn my cam back on and we'll let her go.
I never meant to cause you any sorrow. I never meant to cause you any pain. I only wanted one time to see you laughing. I only want to see you laughing in the purple rain. Purple rain, purple rain. Purple rain, purple rain. Purple rain, purple
that means you do. You say you want a leader, but you can't seem to make up your mind. I think you better close the sea and let me guide you to the purple rain. Purple rain, purple rain. Purple rain, purple rain. If you know what I'm singing about up here, come on, raise your hand. Purple rain, purple rain. Only wanna see you, only wanna see you in that purple rain. Yeah, hold my beer and watch this shit. There you go, guys. My attempt
was
at
great.
Purple Rain.
Well done. Thank you, Ray, for coming up and sharing that. Oh, hold on. Sorry, I think I took you down there. There we go. Sorry about.
Not a problem.
Sorry about that. Let me get your echo cancellation off. There we go. Okay. Yeah, that was great. You did really well with that. All right, I'm still getting some sound here. There we go. Okay, thanks for coming up, Ray, and sharing that with us.
My pleasure.
Growl says, leave some ladies for the rest of us, Ray. Cute. TZ, good to see you. Thanks for being here. Much love to you. All right. Yeah, that was awesome. Okay, Jones, good to see you. Thanks for being here. All right. Do we have a gang we're forming? Or have we already formed it, Bex? I'm not sure. All right, 79 has openings. All right. Thanks again to everybody who's here over on Rumble and on YouTube, hanging out and helping me celebrate tonight. Glad for all of you. Okay. Let's see here. All right, a couple of things really quickly before we get into this next song. And I'm going to mute you, Ray, because we're still getting a little feedback in the background there. We have a song coming up in just a second, but I wanted to say, JM, we're all thinking about you. And for those who might not know, JM lost one of his dogs that passed just recently. And for those who know JM, we know how important your dogs are to you, and we're just mourning with you. And we know that she had such a blessed life having you as her daddy. So we're really sorry for your loss, JM, and lots of love being sent your way. Also, I do not have this verified yet, so take it with a grain of salt, but I think either way that he would appreciate it. I heard that Mr. B might be having some health issues, so for those who know Mr. B and those who don't, if you would keep him in your prayers, that would be much appreciated. And if that's not accurate information, then we can just bless him by surrounding him with prayers anyway. So much love to you, Mr. B. I hope that things are going well, and I pray that you recover from whatever's going on with your health and that your body is healed, and we'll continue to be praying for you. So much love to you, Mr. B. Okay. Yes, that's what I had heard. Yeah, that's Ken. That is what I heard. I don't know the details. If you know more details, Ken says that Mr. B is in the hospital. If any of you know more information that you are able to share, if it's something that's okay to share, I know sometimes people don't want to have all of their information shared. So, but either way, God knows what's going on, and we can continue to be praying for him. So absolutely. Thank you to all of you who are shouting out Mr. B and who will be praying for him. Appreciate that. Yeah. Okay. All right. Thank you for confirming he is in the hospital. We'll definitely be praying for him. Actually, you know what? Let me go ahead and just say a prayer real quick right now. For those who want to join me, please do. Father God, you know all the details of what's going on with Mr. B. We pray that you would give him peace that passes understanding during this time. We pray, God, that you would surround him and his doctors and nurses and his family and loved ones as they are showing support for him and trying to figure out what best to do for whatever the health issues are that are going on. We pray, God, that you would work miracles that we know you can do and heal his body. Whatever's going on, we pray, God, that you would help him to feel the love and support of all of those who care deeply about him. And we pray, God, that you would be with him during this time. We pray for all of these things in your son, Jesus' name. Amen. Okay. Thank you all who joined in with me for that. And I will try to post something if I hear more details that are shared publicly. I will put something on my community post or whatever post tab when I have more information, and in the Discord as well. But please continue to keep him in your prayers, and thanks for all of you who are praying. Appreciate that. Okay, we're going to keep going. Lisa, I will check that just a second. And Purple, good to see you. Much love to you. All right, this next song we're going to pull up, and then I'll catch up a little bit here in the chat. This is by Linda Jean. It's her latest, and she had commented in the description of this and in the chat here tonight as well that she is probably going to make this a collaboration with Kid Kane Music. So I'm really looking forward to that as well, but it's already a beautiful song, really well done, and love the lyrics on this one. This is The Devil is Riding Shotgun by Linda Jean. Here we go.
Happy New Year, everybody. Here's something to think about.
Back to the
make it his own. Yeah, the devil's living in our home, and he's made us feel alone. Riding through the night, riding through the dark, 'cause the devil's in our home. Yeah, gotta get out, gotta find the line. Yeah, gotta get out, 'cause the devil's riding by my side. Gotta get out, gotta get away, gotta shine the light today. 'Cause the devil's riding shotgun, and he ain't gonna get his way. Yeah. Oh, oh, no, no. Been riding through the dark, riding through the night, riding these streets alone. 'Cause the devil's living in our world, trying to make it his own. Yeah, the devil's living in our home, and he's made us feel alone. Don't wanna be alone, don't wanna be alone. No, 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 no. Yeah, do unto others as others do unto you. 'Cause the devil's riding shotgun, and there's something we can do. In this battle of good and evil, the dark can live in the light. In this battle of good and evil, the dark can live in the light. And no one sees it coming till it's too far gone. So I'm trying to give a warning by singing you this song. Yeah, singing this song. Singing this song. Ooh, yeah. Right to the light, right to the light, we're gonna let it shine. 'Cause the devil is riding shotgun, he's had his time. We'll be right to the light, right to the light, we're gonna let it shine. We'll be walking to the light, right to the light, and we're gonna let it shine. Yeah, oh, yeah. 'Cause the devil is riding shotgun, and he ain't gonna get his way. He's not gonna get his way.
Love that, Linda Jean. And that's right, the devil is not going to have his way. Love it. All right, really well done. Thanks for sharing that with us and letting us share it here. All right, and I did see the comment from Bruce. It sounds like Mr. B has a blood clot. So prayers as they're dealing with that, and glad that he's in the hospital and getting that all taken care of. So thank you again for everybody who joined in prayers for Mr. B. Much appreciated. And absolutely, Linda Jean, always love sharing your music here. Okay. All right. We are going to go ahead and pull up another song here. This is one that I've played here before by Monrovia. I've played a couple of their songs. Really, really like their style and a lot of the music that I've heard from them. I hope that you guys do too. This is one that just has a really good, yeah, you're welcome, Ray. Thanks for letting us share it. This one has just a really positive message to it, and I think it's good for a shindig, but also good for the times that we're in. And Brad, thanks for coming up and joining us. I'm glad
I
you're
promise
here.
I can read, but
you know, there's a
for
lot of
some
people that
reason-
just automatically close those pinned things, so I get it.
no, I looked at the top and it just said, you know, we're going to have a chat and a stream, and it didn't show the second line,
Right,
which
Dana?
had the link in the stream.
Yep, no
guide. I'm
worries.
like,
Glad that you came to join us.
oh, there it
Right,
is.
Bex? All right. So this song is Happy Foot by Monrovia. Here we go.
hear the sound of the bell? Did you wish your family well? Times ain't the same in the neighborhood. Got the parents all going through hell, 'cause the guns keep flying off the shelf. Do you see the man on the street, just fighting for a meal to eat? You can write him off as a lunatic, but it could have been you or me if we didn't ever find our feet. Love me now, hold me down, and the government stayed on every foot, and they try to keep us all down. No, they're never gonna keep us all down. Do you see the birds in the cage on the highway working like slaves? It's a con, it's a ruse, it's a gaslight. Ain't it funny how far we came for them to go and change the name? Do you see the man on the screen, just a puppet but you never see the strings? Calling it a war, not a genocide, telling us it isn't what it seems. Man, that's a different kind of greed. Love me now, hold me down, and the government stayed on every foot, and they try to keep us all down. Love me now, hold me down, and the government stayed on every foot, and they try to keep us all down. No, they never gonna keep us all down. They try to keep us all down. No, they never gonna keep us all down.
Love that song and the message in that song. So well done by Monrovia.
That's a
Thank
good
you,
one.
Rune, for your prayer for Mr. B. Appreciate that as well. That's right, Snooks, we be shindigging. That's just how the way we roll. Right, Tosi? Great song. Growl, you crack me up. Love to you. All right, there's the link to Monrovia. Go and check them out. You guys, like I said, all of their music I think is great. Okay. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Bran, for correcting me there. For some reason, I put Happy Foot. I think I'm mixed up Happy Feet with Heavy Feet, but it's Heavy Foot is the name of the song. So thanks for that, Bran. But yeah, go check them out, you guys. Great people, a great band. Okay, right? Really up the vibes. I agree, Linda Jean. Thank you, Bon, for the birthday wishes, and thanks for being here. Much love to you. Okay. Oh, Isabella, good to see you. Thanks for coming by. Much love. Oh, I hope that you're feeling better soon. All right. Just catching up here in the chat, and we'll go ahead and pull up another song and then get right back into the rotation. Okay, this next song, let me see here. Oh, let me get to the right place. Okay, sorry guys, I'm going to pull up one more, and then we'll get to you. I think we have, let's see, Lowry, and then Brad, and then Ken. And Ken, thank you for coming up. Okay, so this next song is one that I've played here before. It's a favorite of mine by Anna Weatherup. Anna is amazing, and I hope that you guys will go and check out her channel. This is one of her original songs, and I really enjoy the message of this one as well. It's Passenger. Here we go.
Why have we fallen we see we're in too deep? Oh God, please wake us from this sleep. Hey. The world's slowly dying from a sickness we can cure, but we're so entertained, blinded and unsure. Before we are led down the path to our demise, we must fight for freedom. Truth is our prize. Why can't we see we're in too deep? Oh God, please wake us from this sleep. Yeah. Why do I feel like a passenger? Led by what is popular. Ooh, how do I take back the wheel and drive toward what is real? Why can't we see we're in too deep? Oh God, please wake us from this. Why can't we see we're in too deep? Oh God, please wake us from this sleep. Please wake us, yeah. We must wake up, we're in too deep. 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 We must wake up, we're in too deep.
Love that song. Again, that's Anna Weatherup. Go and check her out. Lady C, much love to you. Good to see you. Teresa, I saw you come in. Thanks for being here. Right? Isn't that a beautiful song? Absolutely love that. Donna, thanks for coming up and joining us.
Hi, everyone. Happy birthday and congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you so much. And thank you, Rune. Yeah, thanks. I'm glad you came up to join us tonight. Right? I love those lyrics too, Linda. Great song. Okay. We are to you next, Lowry. We're starting a new rotation here.
All right. Nicole started crocheting.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, but I don't think I
great
have
skill.
I don't have a way to use your. She made a
Right, Ian?
guitar strap.
It's right there.
Yeah, but there's not a knot on this part, so I don't know.
That's so cool. How long have you been doing it now, Nicole?
How long have you been doing it?
Like every day for like 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Until I ran
For
out.
like-
I did like one ball of yarn.
Whenever she gets pissed off at the world,
Okay.
then she goes to crochet.
Something
You
constructive.
can tell.
I like it.
And you can just tell. She's like, all right,
And
she's
snap.
pissed off. So, like,
Yeah, that's great.
yeah. I was just talking about,
I made a guitar strap.
it's a guitar strap. See? It's a guitar
Oh,
strap.
that's great. That's awesome. I love it.
And I would, I would
better.
actually use it, but there's just no knot over here. You know what? I was thinking about this the other day. I was like,
Growl says, "Oh Lord, next it's pickleball."
I mean, it might be.
Shuffleboard seems to go with crocheting, right?
Yeah.
No, that's great.
I was thinking about, does anybody out there believe that mermaids exist?
Yes.
I think it is possible. But I also believe in unicorns and probably Bigfoot. So
I mean, there's enough room for everybody, right?
right?
I was just thinking about it because, like,
I
what
think
if they?
even if they don't, they probably did maybe at one point in time. I don't know.
But what if we ran into a mermaid, and it wasn't quite as pretty as you thought it would be? It's more like it's a woman fish or a man fish, I guess. But they're like, oh, it wasn't quite as pretty as I thought it would be.
Beauty is in the eye of the beholder, Alex.
Okay, all right. I'm just saying. I'm just like, I don't know.
Dolphins are mermaids.
Dolphins are mermaids. Okay.
And narwhals are unicorns.
What are narwhals?
A narwhal's definitely real. You gotta look them up. They look kind of like a beluga, a beluga whale with
All
a
right.
unicorn horn. Trust me. Then like legitimately, they're real.
Okay. All right.
Bran says, never meet your heroes.
I don't know. I just had that thought. I was like, what if you saw a mermaid and you were like, it's kind of like a carp. It's like an ugly fish, and it's sort of, you get catfished by a mermaid, and you're like, oh, it wasn't what I thought it was going to be. You're not as pretty as I thought.
Will you please write a song about getting catfished by a mermaid?
What if it's half gar?
I know.
Do they like to wrestle then?
Oh my God. You guys gotta
Oh my
stop.
gosh,
You gotta
Larry.
stop. I do have a song called Mermaids. That's why I was asking. I was just
Well,
like,
there you go.
it's just like, oh man, you were quite as cute as Daryl Hannah, whether or not she was, whatever she is. But it's like, wow, that was a really pretty mermaid. And then no.
Thank you, Mike. Much love to you.
Anyway, whatever.
There we go, Jane.
This is called Mermaids.
Settle waterside where the tears land they may. Sinning to fool sunny faces like me. Your salty skin reserved as beauty. And after precious gems they built it till they never really married well. Never seen a chance, now we're gonna fall in love. It didn't go well. So it won't help anyone you'll see. Seating ship until we bleed like you and me. As is measured sands and seas, likewise our memory. And I and you. This is you. what you call cool, cool, cool. Christ, did we ever leave each other's side? As dreams of love fully satisfied. Ooh, ooh. And we could swim and die. My princess and I. It's you, my love. It's you, my love. It's you, my love. You keep me here, my love. You keep me here, my love.
Ugly Mermaids. You like that?
That was fantastic.
Are everywhere.
Thank you.
Okay? You just don't know where to look.
I don't know where to look at them either. Are they under the underpasses in Florida?
Stop reading all the folklore.
I don't know. I don't know. I'm just wondering.
I think everybody appreciated your setup for that song.
Thank you. Love you guys.
Really well done.
I didn't appreciate it because you made me
see you
change
later.
my song
Thanks,
like
sorry.
at least 3 times in that conversation.
Oh, I love that, dude. I love that. I'm just like, please, like I want to see.
I'm like, oh.
Hey, we need peace. Thanks for being here. Much love to you. And yes, 3 years.
That's
crazy. Time flies. Yeah, no, that was great.
nice.
Look at that.
And once
Cute,
this
John.
one's finished, it will be my 500th track. Even though I'm on to 520.
Oh, way to go.
Do you have
There's
mermaid
a
song?
there's a placeholder for 500, and this is gonna be it. And
That
I've
was
got
awesome.
my lint roller ready, which is my drumstick. So those of you, if you know, you know.
That's great.
Settle in.
All right.
It's epic.
Brad, yes, you are next. Let me get you over here. Okay.
Hell yeah, dude.
We were at a party. Is there a little bell in the D? Someone reached in and grabbed it. Was a rock lobster! Rock lobster! Rock lobster! We were at the beach. Everybody had matching towels. Somebody went under a dock, and there they saw a mermaid. It wasn't a mermaid. It was a rock lobster! Rock lobster! Rock lobster! Lobster, lobster, motion in the ocean. His air hose broke. Lots of trouble. lots of bubble. He was in a jam. He's in a giant cloud. Rock, rock, rock lobster! Down, down! Skibbity-bop! Skibbity-bop! Underneath the waves, mermaids waving, there they are, waving to mermen, waving sea fans, seahorses sailing, dolphins wailing. Rock lobster! Rock lobster! Lobster, lobster. Ooh ah, ooh ah. Red snappers snapping, clamshells clapping, muscles flexing, flippers flipping. Rock, rock. Rock lobster! Down! Down! Lobster! Boys in bikinis, girls in surfboards, everybody's rocking, everybody's frugging, twisting around the fire, having fun. Baking potatoes, baking in the sun. Put on your nose guard, put on the lifeguard, pass the tanning butter. Here comes a stingray. Woo, woo. There goes a manta ray. In walked a jellyfish. There goes a dogfish. Chased by a catfish. In blew a sea robin. Watch out for the piranha. There goes a narwhal. Here comes a bikini. Rock lobster, rock lobster, rock lobster, rock lobster.
Oh my God, Brad, that was fantastic. That was epic. Really, really well done. The noises when you got to that part, I couldn't breathe. I was laughing so hard. You made me cry. Here comes the Kraken, right, girl?
There were mermaids. There were mermaids. Mermaids were had.
Oh, I am so glad that just happened. And way to inspire, Lowry.
Wake up!
That was fantastic. Well done, Brad. Right, Growl, sure.
It's a fun one.
Oh, thank you for that. Yeah, that was a party song for sure. That we're definitely shindigging now. Right, exactly, Brad. Epic. All right, well done, Brad. That was so awesome. Thank you. Right? It consumed him. I agree, Dana. There you go, twisted nose. He said I was the perfect amount of high for that. Glad to hear it. All right. Yes, coming up, I hope you can stay up here, Brad, for an encore for sure.
Yeah,
Just like the
Missouri's known
original.
for its lobster. Yeah.
Hey, Dank, much love to you. Yeah, I saw some people saying it was better than the original. All right. Ken, we are to you next. Do you want to tell us anything about this song before we pull it up?
This is a song I wrote about that famous place called Bohemian Grove.
Oh, okay. All right.
It's called Redwoods and Rituals.
Redwoods and Rituals, fitting title. All right, looking forward to this one. Here we go.
In the shadows of Sonoma, where the redwoods never sleep, the mighty men of money come to sow what others reap. They burn a wooden effigy, they chant beneath the moon, while waiters scrub their boxers and the devil hums a tune. Bohemian Grove, where secrets grow in firelight and undertow. They toast to war, they laugh at fate, behind the owl's unblinking no cameras past the checkpoint, no truth beyond the trees. Just Nixon's ghost and Reagan's grin and whispers on the breeze. They mock the laws they wrote last week, they plot behind the veil. And if you speak, you're just a freak with stories bound to fail. A wage theft suit, a missing meal, a coffin burns, the pact is sealed. They call it art, they call it play, but power games don't end in May. Bohemian Grove, the sacred lie, where billionaires and demons cry. They raise their glass to hidden sins and let the forest hide their graves.
Oh, that was fantastic. Awesome lyrics there, Ken. Really well done. All right, the link is in the chat for lyrics by Ken. Make sure you go and sub him up. And that was really great. That was great. What a vibe switch. We're all over the place. I love it.
That would have fit the vibe I was going to be in, but,
Maybe inspiring the next round. We'll see. Right? Oh, snap. My tinfoil hat approves, right? Agreed, Tiff. Yeah, there you go. Right, Growl? Viking music. I like that. Okay. Really, really great. Okay, Donna, you are up next. Thanks for coming and joining us.
All right, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
And I always throw off the vibe.
We're all over the place.
We're all
Just
over
go
the place.
for
Just
it.
go for it. Broken by the back of it. It was hard enough without the lies. Hanging on a thread of it. It was hard enough without the cause. Dancing to your loveless beat, beating on heavy feet, working on a dream you made enough to ride the wave. Elijah, you're too young to be wise. Elijah, don't fade out on the I don't know what it is you need to do. Wish you could have talked to me, found another way to be. Living hard don't sound so good. It's hard to get out of the woods. Elijah, you're too young to be wise. Elijah, don't fade out on the I don't know what it is you need to do. The radio was playing all day, and I heard you singing, fingers strong through the sound of delay. And it echoes to me, wishbones hidden in the residue. Someday they'll find you just a little piece of good fortune. And it won't forget you, Elijah. You're too young to be wise. Elijah, don't fade out on the I don't know what it is you need to
Really beautiful, Donna. There we go. Yeah, that was great. Such
Totally
a beautiful
different.
song. Yeah, I always loved Donna singing too, Snooks.
Just needs more cowbell.
Right? See, it kind of fit the vibe a little bit. Did we lose Indy?
Did we lose her?
I think we lost her. There she goes. Well, she moved us.
Or is she
There we
muted?
go. Okay, no, my connection was lost for a second. Donna, that was beautiful. I don't know if you got to hear me say that, but it was gorgeous.
Thank
And
you.
I love her voice as well, Jerry and Snooks. Yeah, that was really well done. Okay. Hopefully others were singing your praises there, Donna. I know the chats were, both of them. All right. We're going to keep going here. We have another song to pull up. Let me grab it. Excuse me. Okay, this next one is by Abe the Band, and it's his latest. Abe is really talented and has a lot of great original songs over on his channel. This is his latest song, Loom. Here we go.
That was epic.
Right? Amazing by Abe the Band. Go and check out his original songs, you guys, for sure. Okay. All right. I think my connection's doing okay. I'm going to try a song. And Bon, prayers for you. I hope you stay safe. Okay. I'm going to give this one a go. It's a little bit low for me, but I'm going to do it anyway just because it's a great song. You guys are more than welcome to sing along. Paranoia is in bloom. The PR transmissions will resume. They'll try to push drugs that keep us all dumbed down and hope that we will never see the truth around. Another promise, another seed, another a package lie to keep us trapped in greed, and all the green belts wrapped around our minds, and endless red tape to keep the truth confined. They will not force us. They will stop degrading us. They will not control us. We will be victorious. Interchanging mind control, come let the revolution take its toll. If you could flick the switch and open your third eye, you'd see that we should never be afraid to die. Rise up and take the power back. It's time the fat cat's had a heart attack. You know that their time's coming to an end. We have to unify and watch our flag ascend. They will not force us. They will stop degrading us. They will not control us. Okay, love that song. Don't know that I did it justice, but I hope that you guys were singing along because
You rocked it.
that is an amazing anthem. Thanks, Brad.
I had all the claps. I had all the claps.
All right, love it. Okay. All right, we're going to get right back into our rotation here. So, Lowry, you are up next. The link is pinned. We have just enough time if anybody else wants to join for one more song. And this will probably be our final rotation before we switch gears into conversation.
Sorry, I'm just working through some stuff here. Ooh, that was good. Do you like my mic stand right in front of your camera?
It's a different angle.
Does that feel really good? Is that ASMR? Or is that just more like eyeball ASMR? Like that.
It's something, Lowry. It's something.
Maybe I'll just do this one. Yeah. I'm so happy for your 3-year anniversary. I play songs for more people on this channel than when I go out and tour, and I play to like 15 to 20 people here and there, and then sometimes I get lucky and I have, more than that or less. But this is the best. This is the best place.
Oh, really I'm so glad you're here.
And I don't have to leave my house. I can just do,
right?
Yeah.
All right.
I'm gonna play a song. I've done all originals tonight. I'm gonna do Jukebox Heart, which is one of my favorite songs that I ever wrote. It was about Mexico and it was about stuff and things, but I'm gonna try to get this really good. I'm trying to get this mic right up here. Yeah, that. Oh yeah. All right.
Dark spirit with blood on his teeth, a generic little dinner, or I'll sex with the sea. I love her with disloyalty, salt on his wounds, a bitter drunken jerk off with nowhere to be. Spite of always misgivings and our ugly jump, he's a sparrow of fortune within a puddle of funk. While he's everywhere, he's got cards in his suitcase, shelling out the wall. She swears by his actions, she's at his beck and call, betting light to shine on her. He touches the sun, shadows his quality, is second to none. The world is a robe she wears, he puts it on for her. She wears it like it's bedtime, and he puts her to sleep. There is a color that smells like her hair. I can't name it, it's just on the tip of my tongue. Pull me closer, lullaby me into the jukebox of your heart. Yeah, yeah. choose the track. Please hold on. You know it's gonna move you. I'm inside of a palace with a queen. She made us sugar and pasteurized cream. On the stone we can wheel, and I can't roll. No, I'm a junkie man, run like never before. You're a space age karate fighter without a sword. And you're playing electric guitar without a chord. And you're waiting on Planet 9 for space mail that never comes. No, it never comes. It never comes. It never comes. No. And let the nickels slide down, 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 down. Let the nickels slide down, 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 down. 'Cause I'm gonna choose the track. Please hold on. You know it's gonna move, yeah. 'Cause I'm gonna choose the track. Please hold on. You know it's gonna move ya. 'Cause I'm gonna pick the song. Please hold on. You know it's gonna soothe ya. 'Cause I'm gonna choose the track. Please hold on. You know it's gonna move ya. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, mama.
I love that. You know, that's one of my favorites, Lowry.
Thank you.
Really well
I'm just glad I
done.
made it through it for the internet connection. I thought I would
Yeah,
stop
right.
with a stupid face in the middle.
Yeah. Nope, no stupid face.
Yeah, thank you.
That was great.
Mm-hmm.
VMR, maybe.
Great.
VSMR. There, got it. Right. Thank you, V, for becoming a member. Thank you for that. I am actually, that reminds me, I am hoping, it's not set in stone, but keep an eye out. I'm hoping to be able to do a members only stream tomorrow. I have a little bit of time, rare time to myself midweek, not on a scheduled day. So keep an eye out. I will post it as soon as I know for sure that I can do it. But it's been a while, so thanks to all of my members who support me just to support me without getting way too many perks. But I am going to try to do a member stream, and I've been saving a lot of really great fun clips. The member streams, for those who might not know, are just really like low key. It's an open panel for anybody who wants to come up and just chit chat. And it's a little bit less pressure to join the panel because it's a really small group there. And then I kind of ask you for feedback on some future ideas for future streams and what's going on with the channel. And then we just play upbeat little clips that are kind of just to raise the vibes. And, we get kind of heavy here on the channel talking about some pretty heavier topics. And so for the members only streams, it's just upbeat fun. So keep an eye out. Hopefully I can do one tomorrow and you guys can come and join me. All right. I appreciate that so much, V. Okay. Let's see. All right, Ian, I saw you earlier. Much love to you. Okay, Avoid, I saw you come in earlier. Thanks for coming in. Much love to you, and thanks for the birthday wishes. Good night, We Need Peace. Thank you for coming in. Always good to see you. Yeah, I'm glad you made it too. Yeah, it was a great song. Okay, let's see. We have Brad up next. And Brad, did you end up changing songs?
Well, I changed and
In
then
with it.
changed back. So
Good night, Dana.
this is the one that you inspired.
Nice. Ah, nice.
And I figured
All right.
it's your
Looking
birthday, so I
forward to
might as
this.
well. Well, the other one I was going to sing for you, but then this one, so I figured
Whatever it is, I'm sure it's going to be great.
it's a fun one.
Thanks, Brad. All right, grab your links. Here you.
Far away, the ship is taking me far away from the memories of the people who care if I live or die. Starlight, I'll be chasing the starlight until the end of my life. I don't know if it's worth it anymore. Hold you in my arms. I just wanted to hold you in my arms. My life, you electrify my life. They conspire to ignite all the souls that would die just to feel alive. I'll never let you go if you promise not to fade away, never fade away. Our hopes and expectations, black holes and revelations. Our hopes and expectations, black holes and revelations. Hold you in my arms. I just wanted to hold you in my arms. Far away, the ship is taking me far away from the memory of the people who care if I live or die. I'll never let you go if you promise not to fade away, never fade away. Our hopes and expectations, black holes and revelations. Our hopes and expectations, black holes and revelations. Hold you in my arms. I just wanted to hold you in my arms. I wanted to hold.
That was beautiful, Brad. Great choice. Love that. Thank you. That was a good one. I'm glad you stuck with that one.
I mean, it was that or Depeche. So
Oh,
anyway.
both great choice. You know I love Depeche, so.
Yeah.
I saw the question there, Bon. He asked if I was nervous on my first live stream, and I absolutely was. I think anybody who streams probably is before their first live stream. I was nervous for like every live stream for probably the first year. I've pretty much gotten over it now, and I'm always like rushing to get here anyway, so I don't have time to be nervous anymore. Good question, though. Tosi, I'm going to just respond to you here. I saw your file. I can't play that this week. I'll try to get it ready for next week, but if you have a song on your YouTube channel, a specific one that you want me to share tonight, just put the name in the chat of the song, or if, yeah, and then I will grab the link and play that in just a little bit. No, I did not plan to start an internet cult. Glad that hasn't happened, but I am thankful for everybody who's here and been a part of it over the last 3 years, whether it's or even longer. Some of you I've known like almost 6 years, definitely 5. Pretty crazy. Yeah, exactly. Good people, not a cult. But I really do, it's been a journey, that's for sure. And I definitely intended to help connect people and, kind of network people together from different communities that I'd met along the way. And especially at the time when censorship was so heavy and channels were getting taken down, helping people rebuild their channels and then stay connected, and then became a hub for all these different communities to kind of merge. And I definitely wouldn't be doing this without each and every one of you. So thanks for everybody who's been a part of it this whole time, or those of you who I've just gotten to know more recently. I very much appreciate you all, and I love ya. Okay, awkward group hugs abound. All right. Yeah, that was great. Thank you so much. Okay, I will check your email there, Tosi. Right, another great song. Cult of Personality, yes. JM, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Appreciate that. All right, 5 more people who can join the stream if I'm able to do it tomorrow, so keep an eye out. All right, that's awesome. Thanks, JM. Yeah, like ever. All right, let's see. I think we are to Ken next. Let's see, Ken, you want to tell us anything about this song?
This one I wrote is basically about the illusion of choice. It's called Left Wing, Right Wing, Same Bird.
Ooh, okay. I already like it. Hang on 1 second before you play that, Ken. Thank you very much, Growl, for the super chat. He says, thanks for providing a space. Absolutely. And thanks for all of your support, Growl. And also for being here and being a part of it. All right. Much love to you. Okay. Go for it, Ken.
Brothers and sisters gather round. They say it's a choice, but it's just a sound. 2 wings flapping, same old flight. Let me tell you about the bird in the night. Light! Left wing sings of peace and grace. Right wing screams about the race. Both got feathers dipped in gold. Both sell dreams that they've already sold. They squawk, they fought, they flap, they fly, but never ask the bird why it's so high. Left wing, right wing, same damn bird. Preaching change with recycled words. One beak, one brain, one hollow cry. While we're grounded, watching it fly. Left says love, right says law. Both got talents, both got flaw. They peck at truth, they shred the facts, then blame each other for the cracks. It ain't about the feather friend, it's the flight path they defend. They circle round, they never land, while we're stuck here in the sand. Left wing, right wing, same damn bird. Built a soul while we eat dirt. One sky, one lie, one twisted tune. Still we dance beneath the moon.
All right, that was great. Another great lyrics there. Lyrics by Ken. Well done.
Yeah,
That was
but
awesome.
those the conspiracy ones are on my actually on my Red Pill account, but
Oh, okay. I'll put that link in there too. Actually, Jam, or if one of my other mods can grab that Red Pill link, that would be great. Ken has more than one channel, so that's awesome. Yeah, probably good to keep the politics in one. And
yeah.
yeah, oh, I can hear that, Tosi. Okay, and I'm going to check that email from Tosi here, but we'll keep the music going. All right. Hey, Chris, good to see you. Thanks for being here. Okay. Before I keep going, though, I want to make sure I shout out. Thank you. Oh, my things are getting wonky on on Rumble sometimes. All right, here we go. Thank you so much to Snooks for the Rumble rant. I almost missed it. Snooks says, "Loves and hugs to you always, Indy. I'm so happy you were born and I can call you my friend. Thank you for your support, Snooks. Thank you, and I'm glad that you're my friend as well." And then thank you to Algo for gifting 5 subscriptions over on Rumble to Crimson Veritas, to my Rumble channel. Very much appreciated. Thanks, Algo. Much love to you. All right. Let's see. I think that we have Donna up next.
Okay, I'm doing this one for Anti, and I'm nervous because Brad is a huge Mazzy Star fan.
This is a great song. Good choice, Anti. All right, here we go.
I would never judge you, Donna. Donna, you're muted. Don't screw it up.
I wanna take the breath that's true.
Beautifully done.
Thank you.
Love that song, and your voice is great for that.
Thank you. Thank you, Anti.
All right, really well done. Love that. Miss
Good
Gulf
job, Donna.
Coast, good to see you. Donald, much love. Thanks for being here. All right. Right, I know. Such a great song. I agree. Sultry, right, Jerry? Okay. All right, Bruce, thanks so much for coming up and joining us. Let me show names here for a second. All right, how are you doing tonight, Bruce?
I'm doing okay. How are you?
I'm doing good.
All right.
Yeah, having a great night.
Okay, that's wonderful.
Okay, let me grab your link. You want to jump in here right away? We're just about to shift gears into conversation, so good timing to come up.
Okay. All right.
Okay. Bruce also does live streams. He does open mic karaoke. So make sure you're subbed up to Bruce. I'll put his link in the chat in just a moment. And go and, see some familiar faces and some new people too, and get to hear some great music. It's always a good time over at Bruce's.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. You're all set?
You're all set? I picked out this song just for you. And so anyway, very happy birthday. Congratulations on 3 years. And hope you have many more to come. All right.
Thanks, Bruce.
You're very welcome.
Today is your birthday, your very special day. You must be happy for more than yesterday. Forget all the sorrows, it's time to rejoice. Today is your birthday, your most awaited day. Happy birthday. You can hear the voices of your loving friends singing a birthday song. Everyone is wishing a happy birthday, a happy birthday to you. Look at the sunshine rising up above, shining down the mountains, surrounded by the lakes. Look at the birds plucking down the trees, singing sweet melodies on your most awaited day. You can hear the voices of your loving friends singing a birthday song. Everyone is wishing a happy birthday, a happy birthday to you. Everyone is wishing a happy birthday, a happy birthday to you. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
That was awesome. Thank you so much, Bruce. My very own birthday song. Loved it.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for that.
You're
It's really
welcome.
sweet. All right. Thank you so much to everybody who's been here tonight for music, either up on panel or here in the chat hanging out. It's been such a great night, you guys, and really, I've been having a great time for my birthday shindig. We've been shindigging for sure. Thanks, Ohio Valley Prepping. Good to see you, by the way. Thanks for coming in. And oops, much love to you. Oh, I wish, Bon. It's a long way to send it. That'd be one expensive cake after shipping. All right, right, exactly. What a boss, Bruce, Growl says. All right. Nice, Brad. Will you wear the tuxedo shirt?
Of course.
Perfect.
I mean, I'll get icing all over it when I jump out of the cake.
Nice.
And then I'll slip on the icing in my roller skates, but...
Right? Is it going to be an easy bake cake? While wearing skates, it gets better and better. Nice. Yeah, that was great, right, Rune? All right, thanks everybody. Okay. Oh, okay. Music Man, if you want to come up real quick, if you're able to join in right away, yeah, we can do one more song. And Landon, thanks for coming and joining us. Is Tiff there with you?
Sorry,
Oh,
amateur
okay.
hour. We're muted.
That's okay. All right. So I heard we, so that must be Tiff is there with you.
Yes.
Much love to you too, Tiff. All right. Thanks. I assume you guys are coming up for the conversation end of things, and that's perfect. Thanks for joining in. I love that you guys are always here for my birthday streams. It's nice. Okay. All right. We're going to go ahead and pull up a song by Tosi. He has another song he sent me that's in a different kind of file, so we're going to work on that for probably next week. JM, much love to you. Thank you so much for being here and for all your help in the chat. Have a great night. Get some good rest. And enjoy the balance of the evening as well. Much love to you, JM, always. Thanks for all your support. Okay, roller girl. Yeah, much love to you, Rune. God bless as well. Okay, all right, so this is a song that Tosi has on his channel, and it's a cover of a song I absolutely love. So looking forward to hearing this. Tosi is really talented. Tosi also does reaction videos to other musicians as well. This is his cover of Crazy. Here we go.
I remember when I lost my mind. There was something so pleasant about that place. Even your emotions had an echo, so much space. When you're out there without a care, yeah, I was out of touch. 'Cause it wasn't 'cause I didn't know enough, just knew too much. Does that make me crazy? Does that make me crazy? Does that make me crazy? Possibly. I hope that you are having the time of your life. But think twice. That's my only advice. Come on now, who do you think you are? Bless your soul. Think you're in control. I think you're crazy. Yeah, I think you're crazy. Does that make me crazy? Possibly. I wanna be like them. Since I was little, ever since I was little, it looked like fun. No coincidence I've come. I could die when I'm done. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe you're crazy. Maybe we're crazy. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in.
Love that. Really great cover. And I like how you made it your own too, Tosi. That was fantastic. Thanks for sharing that with us. Yeah, and it is a great song. Ricky, much love to you. Thanks for being here. Always good to see you. All right. Rune, have a good night. Much love. Thanks for hanging out. Right, yeah. Gnarls Barkley was the one who did that originally. Awesome song. Right, Jerry? Nailing it. Yeah, that was great, Tosi. Thank you. Okay. All right. We are going to do one more song, kind of bringing us into the conversation part of things tonight. I thought this was a good one to kind of make that shift. And then we have some other songs we might be playing a little bit. We'll see how the conversation goes, that are more of like kind of conversation type songs, truther songs, if you want to call them that. This one is by Chandler Layton, and it is American Dream. Here we go.
Single file line to say the Pledge of Allegiance for illusionary freedom. A gold star for your achievements, keep you blind. They'll sell you on American dreams, but you have to be asleep if you wanna believe it's not. It's your fault you're so depressed. Up your meds and do your best. Suck it up and hold your breath. Work till you're dead. Punch the clock, cash the check. Keep your head down and follow the rules. Get a job and stay in fucking school. If that's all we gotta do, then come and talk the talk, and I'll let you take a walk in bloody shoes. If we're all just getting fodder, why the fuck we're drinking water? Take your all coffee just to spark a cortisol. Overstimulated, underpaid, and not appreciated. Guess I really fucking made it. God bless the USA. Thoughts and prayers won't save us here. So save your tears. Keep your head down and follow
right. Love that. Thank you for coming up, Algo. Good to see you.
Hey, you're welcome. Thanks for having me.
Yeah. And yeah, you guys go check out that channel. Chandler Layton. Really great lyrics on that one. Great music too. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Okay, Craig, much love to you. Have a great night. Thanks for being here and hanging out. And thanks again to Brad and to Donna and to everybody that came up tonight for music. Really had a great time with everybody doing shindigs here for music the first half, and now we're going to jump into conversation. All right. Let me see if there's anything to catch up here on the chat. All right. Oh, welcome back, Tiggs. Right, Jerry, an exchange of worthless paper. Yeah, right. Great one. I agree, Growl. Okay, the link is pinned for anybody else who wants to come up and join us tonight. And Bran, thank you for sharing all the videos this first half. I think you have to take off tonight, right, Bran? If I'm remembering correctly. Yes. Okay, well, thank you for all of your support. Bran has been here with me from the very beginning for almost every single stream this entire time. So, Bran, I cannot even tell you how much I appreciate your support and you being alongside with me. And, you know, for a lot of it at the beginning, it was just moral support because I hated being up here by myself. And even though Bran's not the most talkative person, even before he shared videos and couldn't talk as much, it really did help me to have you here, Bran, with me this whole time. And I cannot tell you how much I appreciate you.
I
So,
can
much
tell
love.
you that I am honored.
Aw, thanks, Bran. All right, get some good sleep. Have a good day at work tomorrow, and I will talk with you soon. Okay. I do have a video that we can kind of kick things off with tonight. And it's a little bit different. It's by Jim Brewer. And I know I've shared a lot of his videos before, but this is something a little bit different than what he normally shares. It's not really comedy. It's not really his usual truther stuff. But it's a really great story. And I thought that it might inspire us to share some of our own stories. And so we'll go ahead and listen. And then if there's things that it encourages you to share in the chat, not necessarily about the same topic. He's going to share a little bit about his wife and his marriage. But you'll kind of see what I mean as the story goes along, and especially by the end. But I thought it might be a good way to kind of keep things a little positive here at the beginning. And then we'll see. We might get into some politics and heavier stuff a little bit throughout the night, but just a way to kind of kick this off with something a little bit different. All right, here we go.
This is going to break me. So, with this story, you have to understand something. I didn't grow up in churches, but I take marriage very seriously. I know this is a commitment for life. Long story short, my wife and I, we're having a tough time in the marriage. There's this little post office in Chester, New Jersey. And I pull down this little side street. And I pull around the corner. I park. And I have it out with God. You know, I'm sobbing at this point, too. I'm on the side of the road, you know, I'm like, what is going on? And I'm not even trying to be funny. I'm being dead serious when I said, God, I've been loyal. I'm not a drug addict. I'm there for the kids. I'm doing everything I can. I took myself away from show business so I can be a family man. You know I'm committed to this. So if you exist, and I know you do, I need you right now. I'm begging you, please, you have to come and intervene this now. Please help save this marriage, please. It was a couple of days later, I come walking in the house and my wife's sitting on the couch. And she clearly has been crying. And I went, are you all right? And she went, I don't know. Something happened today. Something happened. I don't know what's going on. Well, whoa, what's going on? I went into town today and I went to this coffee shop. And in the coffee shop, there was this woman, and she came up to me and she went, "Sweetie, I want to do something for you. Will you follow me to my house?" And I'm like, "Well, do you know the woman?" She says, "No, I've never had conversations with this woman." Well, I said, "What did you do?" She goes, "Will you please just come with me? I want to do something for you. Just so I'm clear, you don't know who she is, and she wants to do something for you." And I'm like, "Hey, I'm a stranger. We're in a coffee shop. I want to do something for you. Come to my house." And you're going to the house. Oh my Lord, have mercy. I go, "So now what happens?" And she goes, "I don't know why I followed her." Okay. And then what? We pulled up to the house. It was a cute house, and she brought me into the living room. And then what? She goes, "And the husband came down." Uh-huh. I'm not thinking good things. I'm not thinking good things. Just say what happened. Please, just say what happened. They prayed for me. Not out of disrespect. That's just the last thing that's the last thing that I saw coming. Like, wait a minute. So some stranger meets you, brings you to the house, brings down the husband, and she wants to do something for you, and now they're praying for you? And I went, "What do you mean they were praying?" She went, "Jimmy, they prayed, and I find, goodness, and may God find, love through me." And I said, "What are you doing while they're praying?" She went, "I don't know. I get this overwhelming feeling, and I never had anyone do that for me. And I just felt this overwhelming love, and I just started sobbing. I mean, help me." I go, okay. She goes, "I don't know what's going on, but I want to start going to church. And I want to learn more about God and Jesus. Can we find a church?" Sure. Yeah. What? Right? She's doing, she's reading, she's going to church, she's meeting with people, and she'd come home. She's like, "You don't go to church?" I went, I tried a couple times, just, Do you say a lot of things that are like from the Bible? I was like, what? And she'd give examples like, you said this and you do this. And I went, well, yeah, like do you see me? I talk to God. I go in the woods and, show me what you want me to do. I don't know what I'm doing here. And we'd have deep conversations, where in the past, I'd go sit on the patio with one of my friends, and she didn't, she's like, "What are you guys doing?" I'm like, "We're talking about the stars and the earth and our souls and this and God." And she's like, "I don't understand how God has to mix it." But now we'd have these "What do you think of this?" I'm like, "I don't know. I don't know about that," or "I don't know." And we'd have long conversations. And this is when I really knew. When she found Jesus, now it's nonstop. Do you thank Jesus for your gift? I'm like, whoa, take it easy. Do you thank Jesus for your gift? Hon, the way I explain that to people, if you find Jesus or a faith, you can't expect everyone else to just jump on board immediately. It's their self-discovery, but they're so excited about living. They're so excited about the new way they see life. They want everyone to feel and see that. I'm just going to be frank with you. We're going on about 3 months, and there's no fighting. There's no bickering. There's no anger. There's just real conversations, and wow, our marriage is saved. I'll never forget this. She comes home one day, and I was sitting in the kitchen, and she comes you know what? I've asked you a million times to do this, and I've asked you this, but you don't listen. You don't listen about anything. Listen, that other thing, and the other thing. And you know what? You remember back in November and May, I had a thing, but you didn't do that. All I could think about was, wow, Jesus lasted. Yeah, he lasted 3 months. He did good. But all my life, my hand to God, my heart sank because I just heard, it's over. It's over. It's over. And then she went walking to the bedroom, and I'm just sitting there numb, holding back tears, going to have to find an apartment. Oh my God, I had 2 little kids. Like, this is, and I hear her in the room, like, now she's on the phone. You know how much he's saying? He sucks. And he did this, and he does that, and he does this, and bang, and he's slamming drawers and slamming things. And all of a sudden, I got quiet. As she comes walking down the stairs and walking up to me, and I'm silent, but I'm ready for battle. And she goes with the most calm, peaceful manner, Jim, I am so sorry. It's not you that I'm angry with. I have a lot of anger issues that I'm working with, and I'm talking to the Lord about it, and I'm learning about God, and I'm learning about the Lord. I'm going to slip. I'm a work in progress. And I just want you to know, I can choke up thinking about it, you're an incredible husband, and I know you are. And I know how committed you are. And you're a great father. And I thank God for that person of who you are. But I'm going to slip up a lot. And I just want to tell you, please be patient with me. And I love you. I love you too. And that's when I just, under my breath, I went, thank you, Jesus. When I first moved to that town, there was a camera shop. And in the camera shop, I know the owner, Bob, but he's got this young lady behind the counter. Now, she's a beautiful young lady, okay? I walk in, and she's got these big blue eyes, and I can tell she's all about, oh, yeah, it's the guy from TV. So I said, hey, what's going on? And she went, I want to be an actress, and I'm moving to LA, and I just want to get in movies, and I want to be, and she's leaning over the counter, and all my life, all I can think about was, this may be my daughter one day. This may be my child one day. How would I want this man to handle this situation? Am I going to have a demon take control of her and take advantage of her and tell her anything she wants to hear? Or are you going to do the right thing like this kid was yours? That's what I talk about. Like, I always have a God conscious, or people will say like a Christ conscious, like, what would you want right here? And on my life, that's what spun through my heart and my head. And I went, it's not always what you think it is. And all I can think about is, like, if this kid goes to California, if she's this excited over me, I'm a nobody. I'm not a producer. If you go out to LA and you're putting yourself out that hard, these demonic monsters are gonna name drop. They can take name. They see you coming. This kid can't go down. I gotta have a conversation with this guy. I said, Bob, is it cool if we go have a conversation? Yeah. I'm like, how long should you have a break? He's like, yeah, half hour if you guys want to do 45 minutes. I said, why don't we go have a bite to eat real quick? And I got so honest with her, morality. I talked about people that I've known that got sucked up by this industry, drugs. I got so honest and real with her. By the time it was over, you know, she was like, hey, wow, I never thought of that stuff. I'm like, no, nobody does. You need to know these things because I'm telling you right now, I can tell you're willing to listen to anyone and they will take advantage of you and they will target you. Trust me. Any question you have, please just call. I have nothing to offer you but truth. I really don't. I don't want anything terrible to happen to you. If you want to be an actress, go be an actress, but please use your resources to ask real questions. There's this little coffee shop in town. I'll never forget. I go in there one day and there's a woman a little older. I'm going to say, I don't know, 15 years older than me. Very attractive woman. She had beautiful blue eyes. And she's going, you know, I think I'm just going to like get my eyes done and maybe like do something with my eyelids. And then maybe, and I went, excuse me, why would you do that? You have beautiful eyes. You're beautiful. Don't change anything. Go with the flow. Like, how old are you? And she told me her age. I'm like, oh my gosh. And you're talking about doing your eye? No, don't do that. And all of a sudden she goes, I know who you are. And, you know, in my head, obviously I go straight to, okay, the TV stuff, right? And the thing, and here we go. She's going to call like, oh my God, go boy. I remember you on Saturday Night Live with a, oh my God, this is great. Okay, we're part of Tiny, do it. Hey, I'm jump back. I remember it was all like, and she's looking deep in my eyes, not like, she's just looking deep into my eyes. And she went, can I give you a hug? And sure. And she gives a hug. And then she stares at me and she goes, you're the one. You're the one that saved my daughter. I went, what? You don't understand. I prayed to God every day. I prayed, please let her find God. She wanted to move to California, and I knew she was in so much trouble and what she's been through in life. I went, oh, the girl at the camera shop. She was, yes, it's my daughter. I don't know what you said to her. It changed her life. She goes to church and she's a beautiful human being. Her whole life has changed. She doesn't even want to do that. She helps other people. Like, she was, that was you. And I'm like, well, it wasn't me, man. I would hope that any man would do that and any father would do that. That was God. That's all God. And she goes, no, you allowed that to happen. That. And she started tearing up and she gave me another hug. And that's the woman that brought my wife to the house and saved our marriage. It's funny how God works. It's funny how God works.
All right. Yeah. The first time I heard
Wow.
that, I was just so moved by it. And, you know, okay, I think I'm back. My connection's
back.
still going kind of in and out a little bit here. Sorry, guys. But yeah, the first time that I heard that, I was just so moved by it. And, you know, I really enjoy Jim in general, but I thought that was just like a whole nother level that he brought us to with that one. You know, and of course his story is about his marriage, and then also, you know, the side story about the girl that he helped influence. And, you know, to me, it was all those pieces that came together. And there's so many times in my own life that I can look back, and when you're in one piece of the puzzle, especially if it's a difficult one, you know, you're just like in that muck and you're going through it, which we've all been through. It can be really hard to see the bigger picture. But there's so many times that I can look back and see where God's brought all the pieces together to get me to a beautiful place, you know? And so I try to keep that perspective. And I think, you know, they say that God keeps teaching us the same lessons we need to learn until we learn them, right? And so, and be careful what you pray for.
Well,
But
Jim does that kind of humor, Indy. It's the
yeah, for
it's that
sure.
joke like, "Oh, God, why didn't you save me?" Well, I sent a boat, a
Right.
helicopter, a plane. You know what I
Mhm.
mean? He is that
Yes.
kind of.
But it's those times you can look back and like see the bigger picture that are so beautiful. And so I don't know if anybody has anything like that that they want to share off the top of your head, or just to, you know, recognize that I think a lot of us have had those experiences. And if you haven't, you know, maybe take a minute, and maybe not right now, but if you want to, you know, or later tonight or sometime when it pops into your head, and think back and see if you can kind of piece together those pieces and see where God brought you to a bigger picture that was beautiful. But you know, those are the types of things though I think that also take faith, because it'd be easy to kind of look at those things that he connected in this story and say, well, it's just coincidence, you know, it just happened that way. But I think those of us who look at things from a spiritual point of view know that there's a creator behind that who cares about us deeply and loves us. And you know, as much as we talk about all the heavy stuff here, and we are alongside each other through the heavy times, and we were praying for some people here tonight and hearing some stories,
Indy, I've got one for you.
people who are
It was
going through the thick of it right
that,
now.
that jo-
You know,
sorry.
oh, cutting out again. But I know that most of us here have a deep faith, and I pray that all of us do. But you know, let's continue to fear not, because we know who ultimately is in control. So any thoughts from up on panel? Bex, thank you, by the way, for coming up and joining. And
Oh,
Growl, you
thank
too.
you so. Yeah, thank you so much for having me. And if you don't mind, I will grab the mic just for a moment, and I'll try not to get all verklempt or moved here, because, you know, I just want to first wish you a happy birthday, you know, and a happy panelversary and channelversary and all those things. It's fantastic. I know I've lurked around for a while, and I just really want to thank you, you know,
Yeah, thank
like
you so much for being here
community.
and joining
This
in.
place is so unique, you guys, you know, like, yeah, I just wanted to say thank you, you know, because like some of these places online are so abusive, you know, and you can get really caught up in defending and trying to sway people to a better place, you know, and especially in some of this truther stuff, you know. So, you know, I just want you guys to know that your network, you're sharing links, like it's fixed my algorithms. It's, you know, it's just
Right.
for
You
the
mentioned that
longest
before,
time.
Bex. I love it.
It's true though, and for the
No,
longest
Bex,
time, like I was
such
so
a
worried
point.
these people would follow me places, but they just want to perform for each other in their rooms. So, you know, I'm just so glad to be here, and I'm so glad you've created this space that I can step into, you know, 3 years in and join. You know, that
Absolutely.
you know, you guys have been that for me, whether you know it or
Well, I'm
not. You
Bex,
know,
you're so right.
So-
Like I came on tonight and I had 3 options in my algorithm. And one was, yep, going ratchet up my blood pressure. The other one was just stupid stuff, and the other one was like hanging out with you guys. It really has. Like, it won't fix your algorithm, Bex knows, in the sense that they're always gonna shove this shit in your face, right? But at least they can't be dishonest in giving you the options you want, right?
yeah, yeah.
And like they want you to return to the platform, so they can't not show you some stuff you like. But you see what I'm saying? Like, yep. Like I work in I see it. It's like, oh, today I'm gonna watch 4 videos of everyone saying the same thing, and we're all gonna jack our blood pressures to the roof. We're all gonna get pissed off and then the times that Indy's on, it's like, oh, what an oasis in a desert, Indy.
Yes.
Oh, thanks, you guys.
Yeah.
It really is.
It's so true.
The space, like, okay, we get it, and we still talk about this stuff, but it's just at such a different level. It's not all like.
Yeah. Well, I'm grateful for all of you, you know, right back at you, because like I said, it wouldn't be the same if it was just me here by myself. That's for dang sure. I wouldn't have been here long. I definitely would have been here 3 years. And, it's really been all of the great people that I've gotten to know along the way. And even before I started streaming that inspired me to do this. And then, just so many people that I've gotten to know really, behind the scenes, not just here on Monday nights or Friday nights, whenever it was, or, but at the backstages too. And then just getting to know people more personally, like one-on-one also. And, I have learned so much from so many of you along the way, whether it's truths that are out there and different perspectives, or about prepping information or survival skills, metals, like just all the things, we really are stronger together. I know it's a little cheesy. We say it all the time, but it really is true that we are stronger together, and I'm stronger because of each one of you. So thanks to all who participate here in the chat, who come up on panel, who reach out behind the scenes, who are active in Discord, and those of you who lurk. I appreciate you guys too. Thanks for being out there, for the replayers. I am glad to know who's out there, but I know there's some people that just kind of stay in the shadows, and I want you to know I'm glad that you guys are here and a part of this too. But yeah, thanks Bex, and thanks Growl for your words. I appreciate that.
My pleasure. Thank you. It's nice to be up here and to be able to, introduce myself to you. I know we've been in chat together and stuff, and those links you share, you guys, like, it's just the networking that you're doing is something so genuine. It's just, it really is great. I sub up to all the links you share. I'm sub to everybody in every link, and now that we can see handles, I'll sub to more.
Perfect.
So
yeah,
thank you so much.
You had mentioned that, Bex, and it was great. I post. Not everybody even knows I think that I do this, but I do share on the tab. Even if I can't go to the stream, if I on the posts tab and when they're live, and then I also post in the Live Now channel, and others help there as well on Discord. But it's a way to get people into each other's live streams, and also for you guys, when you're out there. I know that I'm shadow banned, and I know that many of you are too, where it doesn't always send the notification, or it unsubs you. So, or I have people that are unsubbed almost every night. I get at least a couple that I'm down every night. So, it's just a way to help people be connected. And so if you guys go and check out the post tab, but Bex, I thought of it because I know, Bex, you for a while were really following that. And it was great because I was seeing you like all over the place, and you'd said that it was helping your algorithm because you were getting networked in with all these great communities.
It really was. And your posts, your post page, or whatever that is, your post tab, is where that's my first prescription to people in panel channel rehab. I'm like, you need to go sub to this channel. You need to look at her posts every day.
I love that.
You need to go to all of those places and say hello to
Channel
people.
rehab,
and
that's great.
Yeah,
Well,
panel
that's your
channel
point
rehab.
in Indy, US. Like that, I watched that Jim Brewer thing a couple of days ago. I love him. I've loved him since
Yeah,
Half
me
Baked.
too.
I've loved him since dumb stoner comedy. You know what I mean? He really
This
was.
Goat Boy
like,
back in the day. Yeah.
and he's really turned into a nice dude, and I love his troupe. Right? We have to talk about like artistic troupes. This is like how it was. It is. It's Dave Chappelle, Jim Brewer. You know what I mean? Joe Rogan. Right? They're all pals. They're all buddies in real life, and it's really cool that those rich dudes sat down and go, "Hey, we actually, the people who love our stuff, we should probably just keep doing that." You know what I mean? They're humble in the sense that it doesn't matter how much money they make. They make nothing unless they like
Well, and
make
also
us
that
laugh.
they're
You see what I-
willing.
and that's the approach. And that's why
Right.
the left can't do comedy. The left sucks at humor because like it's not funny.
What I think is great too about those, like Jim, and there are a handful, kind of like reminiscent of George Carlin, is that they took a risk, especially when things were being so
It
censored.
should be a risk. Yeah.
Yeah, they really took a risk to truth through their comedy. Like J.P. Sears is another one I can think of, and there's Dave Smith.
Well, and it's
there are a
true-
bunch out
it's
there, but
it's true to the job of comedian or jester or joker, and not town fool, right? That wasn't the thing, but it really is being the cynical jokester that points out the dude who thinks outside the box. Like, have you ever looked at it from this angle? And that's why it's funny, because it's still the same thing. It's just but take a different perspective on it, and now it's the funniest damn thing you've seen in your life, right? And it's all relatable, and I really liked what he was talking about, that moment. And I had that moment, Indy, what he was talking about, the moment where you just recognize, like, holy cow, like, God exists. And like, I grew up in the church, but between the ex-girlfriend who I dated
Thanks,
for
Lauren.
like 3-4 years and my wife now, right? Like, at that moment, I
Right.
was pissed off. I was driving up to Eldora to go snowboarding by myself, and I took a back road. I'm driving along, rocking out to Led Zeppelin, and this stupid fox jumps out into the middle of the road chasing a butterfly, and we both look at each other, and I'm like, "Get out of the road, asshole!" And the fox like, "Thank you, you caught me being cute," and I'm like,
Thank you, Dawn.
you see what I'm saying? Like, holy cow. I'm
Right.
just you see coyotes and stuff, and I'm like, I literally ran into like a Bambi version of the woods one
No.
day, and I just recognized. I'm like, damn, you know what I mean? Like, it just stepped you back. It's like, oh yeah, foxes and I caught this dude chasing a butterfly, all pretty. You know what I mean? Like,
Embrace them, Shelly. Embrace them.
yeah, it was just one of those moments where you're
Welcome
like,
back,
yep,
Peanut.
God's real.
Oh, I like that. Rune says, we are all paintbrushes in a big picture. Together, can we finish the painting? That'll...
Nice.
Yeah, fear is one hell of a drug, right? Absolutely. Yeah, and it's, they push fear all around us all the time. So it's good to remember that who's in control and all the positive in the midst of it all, right?
Well, not control. I think that was just like look for the good amongst
Sorry, not
it
sorry,
all,
Nuke.
right?
Mhm.
Right? Like you gotta. It's dumb to say it's the silver lining, right? But like there is so much like that happens if you just realize it happened, right?
Right.
Oh.
Oh, one thing real quick, Indy.
Yeah.
As part of that rehab program for your algorithm, people need to really
Thanks,
turn off their
Ian.
history and turn off their autoplay. If
Yep.
you're gonna stay on YouTube.
Yep. Yes.
Well, I
One other
understand
thing
why
I
you
would
always say that, Algo, but I love it because I find all sorts
Yeah.
of I find all sorts of things through that I wouldn't see otherwise. It gets. I mean, I think I do think that there's so much it tries to pigeonhole us into echo chambers, and that's part of like what you were saying, Bex. I've networked in with some different communities and and then through Discord and people share all sorts of links there to other channels. It really does help to get outside of that, and follow some things or
Yeah.
go check out some videos you wouldn't normally look at maybe, but just kind of throw your algorithms off a little bit. Thanks
Well,
for that
yeah,
comment,
and
Ian.
a side note, if people aren't getting the bells on to different live streams, likely you have too many people on all bells on. If you think about how big this platform is
Yeah.
and how many channels you can be subbed to, they literally can't. And if you have people that go live every day and you're following 100 people that go live on the regular, literally the math, they just can't allocate that kind of server space to giving us all our notifications. So that's why they have the personalized ones. That's why, like, if there's channels you follow that you never go to watch their live streams anyway, you should just turn off the notifications because it allows the math, the matrix algebra of the system to actually,
Music
take your
man,
likes and the channels you do watch and prioritize those.
Bax, you work in tech. We should work together. You're nailing it. Like stay subscribed. Just turn notifications off, and I run by channels and throw in a like if they're live, but I didn't get buzzed up on my phone, right? And it's like,
Yep.
Yep. It's like we gotta play to our strengths.
Well, and you can look at the list. You can scroll down your list of subs anytime and see the red dots. They're usually actually up at the top, right?
Yep.
So
So I'm
technically,
a PC user. It's different from mobile, and we just
Much love, Wild
enlightened another
Dragon.
channel. Like, hey, you guys hit that. We call it the hamburger menu, the 3 bars. Hit that. I literally told a 40. He was like, "Oh no way!" And I'm like, "You've literally never seen that?" You know, like actually, get it. It's like I'm on desktop, and it's like, "Yep, your side menu." But yes, even on mobile, you guys can all see the people who are doing that, and then the 3 dots next to videos. You can hit less of this, more of this. Like, you do drive your algorithm. I hope you all know. I mean, like, you guys really think like Google's sitting there and has someone micromanaging your life? No, they took a giant paintbrush to us all, and that's what sucks. But
Right, John?
Yeah, and what happens too is I'll just give one other hint here to people. So if I come in and I sub to Indy's channel with 100 sock accounts, right? And she has 200 subs at the time. So I add 100 subs to her channel, and I only watch through one of my accounts. I'm actually telling the math of the machine that 99 people are not interested. Right. So not only can people think they're doing a kind thing by subbing, if you're not going in those other accounts and watching through those accounts, you're actually doing a disservice to the content creator. The second
that's
thing
also
would
true
be,
for people who, hold on one second, Bex, just to add to that. That's also true for people who buy bots, whether they, you buy them as a channel owner or you give them as somebody who has the ability to do that. It is not helpful to most channels because it makes your numbers, your sub count go up, but in the algorithm, it makes your views go down, like you were saying. So it's really,
quality
not good.
versus quantity. Yep.
Absolutely. Yeah.
well, and that's the problem with this app at this stage of the game is people can buy you views, people can buy you subs. Like I was talking to a content creator who has another content creator constantly reviewing him saying, look, he bought subs. And one time I was saying to him behind the scenes, do you think that this guy who's reviewing your channel is buying the subs for you that he's claiming you're buying? Right? Like to make his own content.
You met me. Skip the middleman. You want 1 million views? I'll boot up a computer tonight and give you 1 million views. Skip the middleman. Some content. Like I'm a software engineer.
Nah, I'm all about it being organic and natural.
Organic in SEO, search engine optimization. Organic traffic beats paid traffic any day of the week.
Good
You want to get
For
on the
sure.
top, you want to get on the top of the Google. Doesn't matter if you have 1 million views. If you have 1 million views and 250,000 unique organic views, you win, right?
Exactly. And that's where I think that when you look at this concept of this app and some of the people, let's just say that may have been on here for 10 or 15 years and really seen how this works, right? That they, just like any other situation, they're actually protecting their assets.
Yeah, so the hashtags were so when we build a website for SEO to get search engine to get on the top of Google, they used to look at your title, your description, and your keywords, right? You all remember keywords. Those are what hashtags are. Well, here's the beauty of it, Bex. What stopped Home Depot from putting Lowe's in their keywords? So when people search Lowe's, Home Depot comes up.
Exactly.
That game is over. So we don't do keyword stuffing. It's why even Elon was like, knock off the hashtags, because that was it. You could make a video and you could put Fox News, CNN, you know what I mean? It's keyword stuffing.
Yeah.
And we used to play that game. I was born in 91. I built websites since like 2000. Like, yep, that was the game. Like, what do you put for keywords? Well, just put all your competitors' keywords so you show up next to them. That's the game.
Well, I am not about playing the games. And honestly, like, I do like to see, like anyone, I like to see when the sub count goes up. That's great. And I like to see more views, but I definitely want it to be organic. And because people are actually wanting to be here and wanting to watch.
So Indy, they don't.
And then, hold on, Growl. And then on top of that, I also, I like to get to know people. And so I like that when somebody comes into the chat that I don't recognize, I'm like, oh, there's somebody new, because I know everybody else. I don't want it to be a whole bunch of people that I don't even know who they are. I like that, that I know all of you guys. So this
That
is
was
funny.
fun.
It's
It
kind of
doesn't
come up a
work
couple times now about growing the channel and stuff. But really, I think honestly, like the best thing that I think people can do is share it out. That really does help because then it's getting out to other people who might be interested. So thank you to those of you who do share it. I didn't know until just I'm cutting out again. But I didn't know until just recently that when you share a channel on your post tab or something like that, it doesn't necessarily let the streamer know that, unless you tag them in it. So if I have never commented because you shared out my stream, please don't take it personally. It's because I didn't know. But I am thankful for all of you who do that because that's the best way I think to get it out to people who are kind of, we don't all have to agree, but people who are like-minded enough that they're not going to report the channel because we're talking about things that they don't agree with would be nice.
Well, you'll always have that, and honestly, don't seek that. Like I've shared yours and Scotty's, and I don't tag you in it for recognition or clout. Like it is to grow, like organic
Right,
growth
exactly,
wins
Tim.
every day, right? So like it shouldn't even be an ask. Like if you guys share the channels because you wanted to, like don't expect Indy to give you a kudos for it. Like
Welcome in.
and not to be mean, you know what I mean, Indy, but
Right,
like
sir.
that's organic growth. Like yeah, so.
Yeah.
It is interesting. So the keywords don't work. That's what I was getting to. All the hashtags, like you could put Fox News and CNN, hashtag this, hashtag Black Lives. None of that matters anymore in tech. I'm telling you all. We don't even count keywords anymore because what's to stop you from just putting your competitors' keywords in there? Nothing. There's no safeguard.
It worked for a while.
There are other tactics too, like for instance, who I give a wrench to and who you give a wrench to. Because we have a mutual person that shares a wrench between our two channels, we will be recommended. How does that work? Just a second. We will be recommended to each other. Not necessarily all the time, but it's definitely something that is another worthwhile thing to note. When you came into my channel one time, I gave you a wrench. I didn't want you to feel like you had to work. Please don't feel like you have to when you come in. Please rest. Right. But I also did want that those suggestions made to me based on that connection.
It's also a great way to get to see other people's channels who are in the chat too. So absolutely.
Exactly.
Okay.
All right. You do you.
Yeah. Thank you. All right. Any other thoughts? Landon and Tiff, did you want to say anything about that video from Jim or Ken?
That was so awesome, man. We caught that. We watched another guy called KJ's What's Happening. It's an awesome. I've been watching that guy for over a decade. And
KJ Osborne.
he could very largely be a big responsibility, inspiration to some other kind of live streams that Tiff and I used to do, going through current events and just all the crazy weird stuff. And and he played that. And I mean, it had me almost to tears. I'm out, working.
Right.
And I mean, and Tiff and I were in a place and I was like I sent that to her. I was like, you've got to watch this. You know what I mean? And it was amazing. It was amazing.
Yeah. I think it's great too. And, just like I said, it just kind of made me think back on my own life and all the times that I've seen God's hand at play. And, I'm sure there's a bunch of times I haven't even recognized, It's a good to keep in perspective. Ken, did you want to say anything about that video before we kind of shift gears?
I was just going to say that was very moving. It kind of made me think back when I was praying for my son. My son grew up in church. Then he turned atheist. So I kept praying and praying that he would come back. And then one day something happened and he said he was talking about something with his wife and a song came on. I can only imagine. And he didn't even know we had it on that station, and something just hit him again and he turned completely back around.
I love that.
Mercy
yeah,
me.
that's a great song. Yep. Yeah, Mercy Me is the name of the band that does that, or the group that does that song. Yeah, really beautiful. That's great, Ken. Yeah, I have I have family members and friends that aren't believers, and I continue to pray for them, and and for a lot of people out here too that I know maybe aren't in a relationship yet with Christ, and praying for all of you too. And I know, not everybody sees things the same way. And I'm glad that those who don't agree are still here. I don't ever want anybody to feel like they're not able to be here because they don't share the same perspective on faith that I have. But yeah, I think it's pretty amazing to be able to share those stories of how we
It's a
can see
blessing
God
that
at
y'all are
at
still
work.
here.
Yeah, 100%. All right. Okay, well, really quickly, Kim, I saw your comment. Okay, let me read this. She says, I wanted to ask a question about what she thought about the Supreme Court ruling on the tariffs. So I actually haven't seen that. So can somebody on panel, maybe Landon, do you know what's going on with the tariffs? Did they say that did they make a ruling that the tariffs are legal, or did they decide that they aren't? That must have just happened, because I knew it was coming up, but I had not heard yet. Has anybody heard?
The Supreme Court is currently reviewing cases related to tariffs imposed by President Trump, specifically whether he had authority to implement these tariffs under the International Emergency Economic Powers Act. That outcome could significantly impact, 9 hours ago, 8 hours ago.
It's so basically any country doing business with Iran will face a 25% tariff on trade with the United States.
Okay. So, but I think that's different than, thank you both for looking that information up. It sounds like that's still pending then, Kim, which is what I had last heard, that they hadn't made a decision. The Supreme Court hasn't made a decision. I think my understanding is that the Supreme Court is trying to decide whether tariffs in general for the president to make these tariffs is legal or not. And if it's not legal, then it's going to be a huge issue, because then we're going to have to pay back all of that money that we've gotten so far from the tariffs, which is disastrous. And if
I don't
the
know
tariffs,
anything.
yeah,
I'm
if the
not a
tariffs
know-it-all.
are allowed, then then we'll continue on with them, and it eventually it's going to really snowball and help our economy quite a bit. So yeah, Kim, I'm not sure if there's any new information, if you know, but I hope that the tariffs are allowed. I think that there's something that it's going to take a little while still for it to really play out in a very beneficial way. And I really hope that the money gets put to good use, the money that's coming in. And if they say that it's not lawful, then I think it's going to be pretty disastrous and probably move things in a tough direction very
We'll be
quickly.
in some deep shit then.
Yeah, that's another way to put it. Thank you, Ken. Yes.
It looks
Yeah.
like a decision will be made around the 14th on it. And just
Okay.
my thoughts, purely my thoughts, my opinion, from what I'm seeing from this administration, not only is he playing a tight game, like this is not
Right,
a loose,
Don.
he's not playing this loose. And it seems like what he sets out to get done is getting done. Like, it doesn't really look like, even though they're upset about it, I would be shocked to see some kind of turnaround like that.
Right. Okay, so Blackwatch says that the ruling was due last Friday, but there's nothing as of yet. So it looks like it's still ongoing. Yeah, right, Ian. That's what I wondered too. Ian says it's not allowed, but those that have tariffs on us is okay, because there's been tariffs on us from different countries. But I guess maybe that would depend on their laws. Like I'm really not sure how the Supreme Court's going to see that. Right, Snooks. Yeah, I haven't seen anything new about it. Okay, so Kim says there's a lot of fear mongering floating out there that if it doesn't pass, we're in for hell. Yeah, that's pretty much my understanding of it, Kim. Mostly because we'd have to owe that money back. And easy come, easy go. We'll see where that money is at this point if that happens. Yeah, I hope, I really pray it doesn't go that way.
And if it does, we go from 31 trillion to 32 trillion in debt, then I don't think it really affects the food prices at the grocery store.
Oh, that's true. Maybe it would just be a bigger number in the digital realm and it doesn't really matter. More to print.
Farming really f's it up, Algo. Like I like, what does it cost? Like, I don't know. We shouldn't go there, but I'm like, you gotta farm it. You gotta put it on a truck. You gotta clean like that. Like, I don't. let's not go into farming. I don't know what a leaf of lettuce costs.
No, for
Yeah.
sure, but we don't export enough for the tariffs
No,
against
and
our
that's it.
companies.
Yes, prices are out of hand, but right, like it is crazy that people expect to get a strawberry in January. It's nuts.
Especially in places like Colorado.
Yeah. Oh, dude, my cousins in Michigan, they're like, we got pineapple. How the hell did you get
Right,
pineapple?
Tiger says the USA originally got all their government money from tariffs. It's time to turn back the clock on that one. Yeah, and
That's how
I,
they,
you know,
the government was paid. They
Right,
didn't
Snooks?
use the IRS.
Well, on that, can we talk about like corporations and unions? They used to be set up in a private partnership. To be honest, they used to build a company to build a town, and then they dissolve the company. You see what I'm saying? And now this shit just goes on and on and on, and gobbles up this and gobbles up that, and the next thing you know,
Priorities,
it's
Wild
like
Dragon.
a 9-headed hydra, and you're like, what the hell even is Walmart? I found out that Marathon gas station is Sam Walton.
Wow.
Really
Right? It's just
quickly,
like,
hold
dude,
on,
it's not even-
Growl, just a second. Ergdolf, I see you backstage. Is there another name that I would know you by from YouTube? And if not, would you be willing to come and hang out in the chat? I can't let people up on panel that we don't know or that anybody can't vouch for, just because we've had issues with that in the past. I hope you understand. But
Give
if
them
you
a shot.
No, but if you want to come into the chat and hang out, we can check out your channel or just get to know you a little bit better, then you'd be welcome up another time. It is open panel, but the only limit is for people we just don't know because we've had problems in the past. So hope you understand. But let me know in the private chat if I know you by another name or if you have somebody that I do know well that you can vouch for you. Right. Exactly, Growl. Thank you. Yes. All right. Okay. All right. I'm going to go ahead and pull up a little video here. This one is short, and this is by a friend, Mike. This is Hudson Valley Prepping and Survival. And just with, I was trying to keep things kind of light tonight, but there's so much, I sort of said that we weren't going to talk about anything but politics unless like there was a ton going on. And there's so much. I mean, it's every day, it's just so much going on. So this kind of touches on that a little bit. And this is in, looking at like kind of the disappointing side sometimes of being involved online and seeing the different perspectives that people bring. So I just wanted to kind of share this and then we'll talk about it right after. Here we go.
Over the past almost decade, I've been watching the leftists, the extreme leftists, the liberals, as some would call them. I've been watching them try their best, especially the media, at dehumanizing the right. If you're the least bit right of center, you're a Nazi, you're a fascist, you're whatever name they can come up with to dehumanize you, right? They've been doing that, well, since Trump's first election. So the saga continues, right? Here we are, 9 years later, 10 years later, and now the right is doing the exact same thing. Now, the left dehumanized people, and all of a sudden, people on the right started getting killed. And when they got killed, they would celebrate that death in the streets. I was like, man, it's really effed up. Really effed up. And now, decade later, the right is doing the exact same thing. Dehumanizing the left because they're liberals. Punishment for a crime that's not befitting of death should not be death. If you are out celebrating somebody's death because of their political affiliation or ideology, do me a favor. Find the unsubscribe button here on the channel and get out of here. I don't want you here. I don't want your type here. I don't want your kind here. Go. Get off my channel. I don't want you here. Don't even want to associate with people like you. If the punishment for the crime is death, then the crime better be damn well befitting of death. And if it's not, you need to ask yourself if this is acceptable. I don't think anything that's going on in the public nowadays, politically here in the United States, is acceptable. I don't believe that the federal government has the interests of we the people in mind whatsoever. They have their own interests in mind, as we're seeing play out here day by day. I can't stomach it anymore, man. It's dehumanizing to the point where sooner or later it's going to just justify all-out war on each other because of your political affiliations, your political ideology, because of who you love or where you shop or what you think. This isn't the America I grew up in. This is some perverted nonsense. We are sliding down the slippery slope at breakneck speed. I hope you and your family are getting as prepared as possible. That's what this channel was built to do from go, was to help you get a little bit more prepared than you were before you stopped here. There's a fight coming, and I am awful nervous about the future. I don't want to be involved in any of it whatsoever. I'm one of those people who just wanted to be left alone, doesn't want to be drug into your political bullshit, because I'm not a Republican. I'm not a Democrat. I'm an American. I believe in America. I believe that we can have differences and still come together and break bread and live in this beautiful, beautiful land that is the United States of America, from sea to shining sea. I believe it. I keep seeing folks on the right now doing exactly what the left has been doing for the last 10 years. It disgusts me. It's reprehensible. I hope we can find a way back from this, but not seeing it. Not seeing it at all. We got a hell of an uphill climb if we're going to get out of this. And I got to be honest with you, I think the last hope for a nonviolent solution has been flushed down the toilet this week. I see things further deteriorating here in the future, getting worse and fast. I promised y'all a without rule of law adjustment video, and it's coming. It's coming here real soon. No fancy fanfare on this one. No intros, no outros. Matter of fact, I'll make sure I turn the monetization off on this, because I'm sure they're going to strike it down anyway. God forbid somebody play in the middle, trying to appeal to both sides. Y'all need to pull your heads out your fucking asses and figure this shit out like adults. Not like a violent mob of fucking goons. It's disgusting. I am disgusted. And I'm going to take myself a good old break from this here YouTube for a while. I do have some obligations that I need to take care of down the road here, but live streams are on hold for a bit. Occasionally you may see a video from me, but I'm disgusted, man. I'm disgusted. I'm disgusted seeing people cheer other people's death because of their political affiliation and ideology. That has absolutely nothing to do with preparedness whatsoever. And I'm not gonna fucking buy into it, man. Not gonna buy into it. I'm angry. My spirit is troubled. And I don't know what to tell you, man. Y'all need to figure your shit out. Y'all need to do some soul searching. Talk to God. Talk to a priest, a friend, a colleague, whatever you need to do. Talk to somebody because y'all are fucked up. And I've heard about enough of it. We're in the beginnings of the death spiral of America here in its 250th year. You going to help this thing into the trash can? Or are you going to pick up Old Glory, dust her off, and put her back where she belongs? Be honorable. Be respectable. Put some fucking value back in a human life. It's very short. It's very fragile. And y'all are helping it in its way to destruction. Get your head out your ass. America needs you now more than ever. This has been Hudson Valley Prepping and Survival, and I am Mike. I appreciate you being here. Hope this helps you find some clarity in a very unclear world right now. Y'all stay safe. There's 1,000 videos on this channel of ways to help you get better prepared. So while I'm gone, and I'm doing some soul searching of my own, let me search through those playlists and find something that'll help you get a little better prepared. Because, man, I tell you what, we're circling the drain. Stay safe, folks. Hudson Valley Prepping and Survival, out of here.
All right. Okay, that was Mike. You guys, he has a great channel. Go and check him out. Link is there in the chat. But I thought that he had a good perspective and some wise words there to share. I have seen a lot of people talking about people on the right celebrating the death of Good. What was her first name?
Renee.
Renee, thank you. Renee Good. And I am thankful that nobody that I have seen anywhere has been celebrating her death. I see people that believe that the officer was justified in his actions, which after all the footage has come out, I believe so too. I still think it's tragic. I definitely wish that it had gone a different way. I don't necessarily think that he needed to pull the trigger, but I understood why he did. And, we have the benefit of looking at it from a bunch of different camera angles and seeing the tires of the vehicle and, getting to rewind and play in slow motion and zoom in. And he didn't have that in that split second. And with, what was leading up to that and the reasons that they were there and all of the other things involved, it really comes down to a split second decision he had to make. And I think it is tragic and I'm sorry that she lost her life, but I understand why he did what he did. That's just where I stand on it.
That's what I was going to say is I agree with a lot of what Mike was saying there, a lot of it. But except for at the beginning when he was saying that, about I have not seen any right celebration videos.
I have.
Oh, you have?
On Twitter.
Okay.
I know.
only
I was
seen
going to
really
say,
sick stuff.
I know they're out there. I've heard TikTok and Twitter is where I'm hearing, or X is where I'm hearing that they are, and I'm not active on either. But I am really grateful that I haven't seen that
Me
from people
too.
that I'm networked in with.
Me too, because that's just as
right.
disappointing. I was so
It was very
disappointed.
immature, like AI videos, like
I was so disappointed when people were literally celebrating Charlie Kirk's death. Like
Exactly.
I literally
Tiff,
mourned
yeah,
him.
that's where I was
and
going to go
would-
next. Yes.
I would not celebrate. You know what I mean? Like I can understand. Like you said, I do unfortunately think it was justified. It doesn't mean I'm celebrating. I'm not happy she's dead. I wish that it had not happened. I don't think that there's a winning side here, you know?
Right. Absolutely. And then just to kind of extrapolate that out, I mean, this is in these two extreme cases with like Charlie Kirk and with Renee Good. But, in general, I hope that we can try to keep humanity in perspective. And that's a big part of what I've tried to do here. We try not to be an echo chamber. The algorithms don't make it easy all the time to find people that have different perspectives, but we do try to welcome in as long as people are respectful, people with different perspectives here as well. But I hope that we can reach across the aisle, because I don't think that the left-right paradigm is doing any of us any good. It's the plans of those who should not be, the powers that should not be, are to divide and conquer. And it seems to be working. And so I hope that all of us here will be intentional about trying to not let them divide us from others in our communities and online, in our online communities. So if you're a person that's hanging out at some of those drama channels that are just wanting to stir the pot, or even debating channels where they're not really even debating what they believe, they're really just going in and trying to win an argument instead of actually sticking up for what they think of, or you're talking about people behind the scenes all the time and backstages or whatever the case may be, maybe check yourself, because we are living in some pretty intense times. And, I can't say I've never been guilty of any of those things. I'm not a saint. I need to check myself sometimes too, but I hope that we will together. And, there's that whole iron sharpens iron. And I'm thankful to those of you here who have been iron to me at times when I've needed it. And I'm thankful to those of you who have been receptive when I've given you a nudge one direction or another myself. But I hope and pray that you guys have people in your lives that can help you to, kind of course correct when we get caught up in all of this nonsense that's trying to divide and stir fear and make us feel like it's hopeless when we know that it's not. So anyway, I really agreed with what Mike said, and I thought he has a great way of delivering things too. And like he said, there's a lot. He's from the prepping community. He has a lot of great videos on his channel, and if you need to redirect or take up a new habit like crocheting, then you can go and check out. I brought that up because of earlier, if you weren't here, but something that's positive and constructive, go check out his channel, see some ways that you can, prepare something new, that you can do something that is constructive, that's positive for yourself and for your loved ones. And, maybe even step away from YouTube a little bit if you need to, if you're getting too caught up in the division of it all. So just some thoughts that I wanted to share with everybody. Peanut, welcome back up.
Well, thank you. Thoughts that I wanted to share with everybody. Peanut, welcome back up.
Hey, Ground, what's up?
What's on your mind, Peanut? Do we want to know?
Actually reminds me. I was gonna make a video for you for your birthday. I ran out of time. I was gonna show you the inner workings of my mind, because you're always asking about that, so I thought I'd make a video with that.
I just think we always get glimpses of it, Peanut.
It's a crazy place, It's like an attic. It's got all these stuff here, taking up room everywhere. But I was thinking when I was watching that guy talk, what struck me about it was he is that I think he's basically right where it comes down to not cheering for someone dying or whatever. That kind of has to go along with that whole programming, I think, where everyone's programmed to fight, divide everybody and all that. You know what I mean? But I think he seems like he's kind of
Agreed, Tiger.
He's kind of, to me, my thing about it is it kind of sounds like he's still into politics. So you know what I mean? He's halfway out, but then he's still I feel I could be wrong, but it sounded like he was still kind of what his saying was well, I'm a Republican or whatever he is. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't want to put words in his mouth, but I still think we should be civil or whatever he's saying. But my thing is that the whole thing's fake. The whole thing is it's rotten from the ground up. You know what I mean? So there you go.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, and I agree with you, Peanut. And I think the hardest part for me when I watch this stuff, and I think it's kind of where he's at,
yeah,
is when you watch, if you just take a higher altitude and you go, what would make this woman think that the police can't arrest her or they can't tell her to get out of the car and she has to obey? I wonder how we got to that place in society. And I've seen video after video. I saw this tiny little woman. The cop was trying to arrest her for something. He says, "You're under arrest." And she says, "No, I'm not." And he says, "If you keep walking, I'm going to tase you." And she kept walking and he tased her. So,
yeah, that's a good point too.
So that's my biggest question about this is, and it does seem to be one side versus the other. But something got into the minds of what we call the Democrats that they believe they don't have to follow society's rules or pay attention to authority. And that is a very scary, dark place. And that's where these kind of things happen.
Yeah, good point. Well said. It's like,
sorry.
Go ahead, Peanut, and then Tiff.
Oh, okay. I was just gonna say, I know we think a lot of stuff. I mean, so I know you get it, right? But because it's kind of to what you were saying though about the what I call it the programming on the left, how they've all been kind of brainwashed or whatever. And to me, it's the whole thing is just so Machiavellian, where like they're controlling all, like there's so many psyops within psyops and then infiltrated groups, and it's so impossible to tell like what is any resemblance of truth anymore. You know what I mean? As far as, and then the way they YouTube gave all these channels back. To me, it's like it's over. Like they're just they're like saying, do what you got to do. Shout as loud as you can, because like we got those databases going up with the digital ID and all that stuff. So it's like on a worldly perspective, I think it's a game check match. We're done.
Yeah, really quickly, Karen said over on Rumble, is it even organic? Both parties have been heavily programmed, and I agree. I think
she's right.
We see it on both sides for sure, and whether it's through Trump derangement syndrome, on the left, or it's hate coming from the right, towards the LGBTQ plus or whatever else, where
you're on it, Pins. Everything's conditional. We can't feed kids unless we all agree not to murder gay people. Like, what the hell? Just feed the kids.
I'm not sure I connected those dots, Growl.
No,
well, just when there's a bill or something, it's like they always have
everything has strings attached. Like, oh, if you do this, what about the people in Sri Lanka? I don't give a shit about that.
Right.
I mean,
well, and that's where I think there's so much.
This is where the left and the right gets all gobbled up. Like they've got their objectives and we've got our objectives, and then we're all tangled up in the rat race in the middle of like, well, you can't do this because it's offensive.
Right.
It's
and then exactly. Yeah, I mean, I think there's so much where we have common ground though. We need to find those common grounds. Like I was in a chat recently with someone who at first we were really not seeing eye to eye, and I think she was kind of jumping to conclusions. Maybe she thought I was about our perspectives, but then we found, okay, yeah, you know what? We all care about having the Epstein list, getting to the bottom of that information. We all agree on that, we might not agree on exactly how it's going with deportation of illegal immigrants, but we all agree that we should be focusing on our own country, and our money, our tax dollars should be supporting what we're doing here. So there were like common ground areas. Hold on, Growl. So there's and then I want to get back to you, Tiff, because I know we didn't get to. But there is so much common ground, and I think with this divide and conquer narrative about so many issues and so many parts of us, we need to remember that we really are united. Most of us in the middle, the independent many united, are united in what really matters to us and what we really are looking for. Really quickly, I want to read this comment from Karen, just to kind of finish up her thought over here and then go to you, Tiff. But Karen says, meanwhile, the digital control grid is snapping into place while we hate each other. And that's exactly what they want. They want us to not be paying attention as they're passing laws, whether it's about vaccines or medical, rights that if you want to say it that way, that the government will have, or whether it's based on surveillance and everything else. They're moving all these things forward so quickly, and if we're not paying attention and on them together, then they're going to go through. All right, Tiff, that was a really long break before we got to your thought.
And hey, I still remember. I was both listening to y'all and I still remember. So
That's pretty amazing.
I was
As am
just
I.
going to comment, and I think Peanut was talking about how like it's bizarre how we got to a point where she thought that she could talk that way to an officer and behave that way with an officer and not get arrested or not get, you know what I mean? And it seems like, yeah, like in my opinion, the left went towards like they stopped having respect for authority, and the right's response to that was to be more controlling than ever.
Authoritarian.
Yeah,
But
good point.
that's just my layman
And my
thought.
real quick
Yeah, I
thought
think you're
is
right.
With this time when we see this kind of stuff starting up, and it's not just necessarily, I'm not talking about normal people, I'm talking about the Hollywood media, the mainstream media. They're pumping hardcore right now, and it is making folks like, what's the word I'm looking for?
Crazy.
It's difficult to talk to people right now because the team mentality, like you were saying, Indy, with and so it's a careful thing. It's even trickier right now because immediately, like you were saying, they were jumping to conclusions, getting ahead of you. They're immediately trying to, and naturally we've been taught to put people in boxes and social contracts and stuff like that. Like social contract meaning most rational folks understand what's going to happen if you don't comply. And then with the federal law enforcement, you're dealing with a whole nother animal. This isn't local. This is, they have the authority everywhere. Like even the state troopers are going to help these guys out. So, I mean,
I got something I got to add to that real quick because you just inspired me. It's like that's what it is. It's like this guy was talking about. He makes a good point, but it's within the psychology of like the umbrella of politics,
the framework.
Right, exactly. So like your point is brilliant. Like you're saying, well, look, is that like it's all that? See, what he's missing is it's the politics itself that creates that dichotomy or whatever of that's unnatural thinking where everyone's an enemy, etc. And all that's exactly what politics are there for, is to create that. So, but if you stay within that like we're Republicans or whatever the thing is, we're red, whatever, and then we got to talk to these people who are blue and respect them and this, that, and everything. And if we only talk more than red and blue, but like all that whole philosophy is not, it's missing the big point that it's politics was what got you there in the first place.
They only ever present two options, even though your common sense tells you there's a third. Why do I have
on
to
top
pick
of that, they
between
only give
two
you
things knowing that there's another option?
They only give you two options, and they're pumping fear constantly, nonstop, and even more hardcore right now. We've got things all around the world. We got Ukraine, Iran, Russia, China, robots, currency, all AI. There's all this unknown going on.
And you're on it. You're on it. Make a pick. You have to decide good, bad, good, bad, good, bad. Yep. And they are. You just said they're throwing
take that
all
away,
these things
tell them-
left, right, center. It's coming at you from every angle, and you got to pick right now which one's good, which one's bad. Pick.
Really quickly, let me read a couple comments here. Karen says the traditional left and right values have morphed, and both ends of the spectrum, far left and far right, are batshit crazy. And I agree. And I think those are the sides that we are shown over and over again in the mainstream news, or even a lot of times, even on YouTube and different, independent journalists. They're still showing the extremes, And then also this quote here from Raz, he says, I always appreciated the quote that said the tree of liberty needs to be watered by the blood of patriots in order to survive. Has a deep meaning when you realize it takes sacrifice to stay free. Really well said. Great point. And I do like that quote as well.
Or is that
John,
some kind of
thank
long
you.
game manipulation? I'm just joking.
We need to be thinking more long game. That's for sure. They are. We need to be too. John, hold on one second, Tiff. John has a super chat here I want to get to, and then I'll keep going in the chat. Thank you, John, for your support. He says, I can't help but to question how much of this stuff is staged or not. I see two many cries with no tears, and odd behavior. Crowds on demand is a real thing. Right. And we've seen, John, you know, that kind of goes along with what Karen was saying too. Is it organic? And no, I don't think it's organic at all. And, you know, I think we're only seeing such a small part of what's really out there, you know. Like even last night we were watching, I think it was over on yours, Landon and Tiff, when you were showing what was going on in either LA, or I think it was in LA at the time, but it doesn't matter. One of the protests that was going on, they were zoomed in and it looked like, you know, they had all these cars there that were, I think, were ICE, and they had all these protesters that looked like they were in mass, like right there, and then they zoomed out and it was like such a small group compared to what it seemed when it was zoomed in, you know. And I was surprised when they did zoom out that it wasn't nearly as massive as a gathering as I thought that it was. And we know that they skew the numbers in general. I don't ever trust the numbers they give in official polls or any of that. But yeah, I agree with you there, John. I think we do have to ask how much of it is staged and how much isn't. I think there are, like, again, I think there are way more of us that are sharing the same values and really have the same goals in mind for our country.
I heard somebody say recently, Indy and John, that like Trump is not going to remove the control, he's exposing the control. And this might be a cope, but that's what I voted for the whole time. Just tell us the damn truth. You know what I mean? Like, we got to start there. You know what I mean? And so fair enough. Like, you guys see what I'm saying? Because there's a lot
But
of
are you
people
comfortable
that are,
with
like,
not getting the whole truth?
But you see what I'm getting at? Like,
Yeah.
everybody's like, America first, America. Like, yes, I agree, America first, and people, and like, it's dividing us
Right,
still.
Ian.
Well, what does Venezuela have to do with that? And then I heard someone say that like Donald Trump is not going to remove the control, but he sure as shit will unmask it. Like, and we are. Like, think of it: Iran, Cuba's about to fall. The Alberta and Nova Scotia want to leave Canada. Think of where we're at. You know what I mean? Like,
Talking
the
about
mass
invading
yeah.
Greenland. Talking
Yeah.
about
Or
invading
just buying Greenland outright.
Did you guys see the dude who went up to Greenland and asked him? And they're like, "Why are
Yes.
the Danish here?" Hell yeah! You know what? The mask is slipping. That's what I'm saying. Like,
Yep.
it's not going to be. There's nothing about that is going to be comfortable. And I know Algo enough just to know that he knows. Like, this ain't going to be comfortable, y'all. It's not going to go all peaches and cream. Like, there's no mass awakening without some uncomfortability. Like,
Right.
my own mother is that type that would, can we just put it back how it was? Yeah, back before we all knew. You know what I mean? Like,
Wait, Greenland is owned by Danish people?
Yeah.
Protected by them.
They're
I
like-
did see that. I did see that, Moon.
They're
Moon
like,
said,
yeah,
did
to
anyone
do. Right.
did anyone else see
I'm
that
gonna
video
do
of?
it.
Oh, hold on one second. Moon says, did anyone else see that video of an anti-ICE protester saying she's getting paid right now? I did.
Yes.
Yeah. It was with who was it? Laura, what's her name? It was one of the more
Laura
mainstream.
Ingram. Yeah,
Laura
yeah,
Ingram.
Laura
Thank
Ingram.
you. Yes.
That was a great clip for her too, because she is like, "Oh, you got out from behind the desk."
No. She said something along the lines of, like, you know, why aren't you at work, or don't you have a job to get to? And the protester said, I'm getting paid right now.
Getting paid right now. It
Admitted
isn't
it.
the influencer economy, and this is 5th gen warfare, Indy. You know, I've been talking about it. You guys know, like, I'm pro AI. It's super dangerous, but this is 5th gen warfare. It ain't boots on the ground. It's a hearts and minds.
Right,
war.
Tiger.
It's the same crap we did in Afghanistan. Why were we there? Well, to guard opium fields and give universities to girls. Like, what the hell kind of war is this?
All wars are
5th
bankers'
gen
wars.
warfare. Yep.
I feel
They
like,
win
and
both sides.
I agree with you in hearts and minds, but I feel like my generation and my parents' generation, like my parents' generation was the generation where moms started going out to work, you know, and then
Mine
our
too.
generation was the broken home generation. And so
Right,
we were plopped in front of things. We were given things instead of time. We were given things instead of values and lessons. And now we've grown up and we're old and we're sick of things, and we're never satisfied with things, and now we're craving something. There's this hole, you know, and so, like, some people fill it with drama, some people fill it with drugs. Some
Do you know
people have
how
found Jesus.
crazy it is that the fact that my parents are still together is insane to my friends. Most of my friends divorced parents. You know what I mean? It's
Yeah.
crazy to most of my friends that my parents are still together. They love each other. They're insane as hell. They're gonna die together. They're crazy old bats. You know what I mean? Like,
Right. John says maybe to see the truth is showing the lies. And I know, I have a hard time with that because I first at least heard that concept as part of Q and kind of the trust the plan. It had to be this way. And I think it's like the shittiest plan ever if this is the long-term plan.
it's such an uphill slog.
We could come up with a
It's not gonna
way
be
better
easy.
plan than this. But but I do think that there is value in, I wouldn't have seen the truth if it weren't for the whole pandemic and all of the nonsense of BLM and all of that bullshit. I don't know that I
Indy,
would
I
have
look
come
at
to
it-
see
I
the
look
truth.
at it
Hold
like
on, Kyle. I don't
Trent.
know that I would have come to see the truth at that time. And I think, have seen people since, even in just the last 5 or 6 years that I've been awake to all of this, I've seen a lot of people that have come, had their eyes open too. So, I get that. We all have to have our own time to see through the lies of it all. But I don't know. I guess maybe we have to trust it's God's timing. Kind of goes back to that Jim Brewer video.
Fair point. Can I add a
Yeah.
level
Yeah,
of
timing's always
complexity?
perfect.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead, Algo.
Well, I think there's a level of complexity in here that we haven't really touched on. And for me, it's a different timeline, but the people have figured out that the federal government's
Much love, Bonnie. Thank you.
basically lawless. They
Right.
figured out they don't follow the Constitution. They do things like the Federal Reserve Act and the Administrative Procedures Act that are against the Constitution. And they realize that it's been running that way for an awful long time. And I wonder if the people on the left are the ones who are saying, okay, well, they're not going to follow the law, so we're not going to follow the law. And I think the reason that typically what is conservative or Republican, they do follow the law because they still believe in it. And they know that if you're going to have a productive, healthy, safe society, you have to follow those rules. Even if the government doesn't, the citizenry still has to. And so I've seen lately that dichotomy to where they really don't. And I wonder if that's self-created for Agenda 2030, so it's easier to implement in my own mindset.
Love that, Tate.
And I just
Sorry,
that's
Algo.
just something. No, it's fine. It's just I think this is
Legos.
something to consider that is going on.
No, I think that's
No,
really
it's a great
valid
point.
too,
Yeah,
Algo.
yeah, that's part of it. Like the right believes in laws for the most part, and then the left kind of doesn't, I guess. Right? I don't know.
Yeah, that was mine. It's trench warfare. We're all so
Have you guys-
dug in. We're also dug in, and we all know how shitty Trent. It's gonna be muddy, gross. Like we all ran to the middle of the field, and they were like, "Oh shit!" And then we were like, "You know what we should do? We should all just like entrench our positions and never move." Like, yep.
What were you gonna
Yeah.
say, Bex?
I was going to say, are you guys familiar with what's called the voter's paradox?
No, what's that?
Paradox.
It's essentially, and I learned this in university, like, I don't even know, 25 years ago. So I may not get it exactly correct here. But essentially, in a two-party system, over time, the two parties will switch sides. That's the gist of it. As they appeal to the people in the middle, and as they counter each other's platforms and appeal over time, you'll find that if you look back, 50, 70 years, a bunch of the fundamental beliefs or platforms of one party actually tends to have flipped over to the other side. And so when we talk about, and I don't know if that's true or not, I learned that theoretically. I live in a three-party system, right? We actually only have two parties that ever make it to the arena of being prime minister here, but we actually do have three parties, which does still have those two parties switching sides, but the hinge party can kind of change and have this other sort of otherness to it. Anyways, my point to that is that, I don't know if it's the response of one group to the other, as much as it's the nature of politics,
right.
So we can look at your average Republican or your average Democrat and say, this is what these people are. But when you look at the people at the top, like, someone
Ken.
who's
Much
a
love.
Republican now used to be a Democrat, They didn't
It's,
change their
I don't know
ideology.
because I've heard that 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 things have shifted from one side to the other, but I almost think that's more propaganda. I think that they wanted, because the Democrats wanted to distance themselves from some of their history is really what I think it kind of came
That
down
could be
to.
the case too, right? So that the foundations of the people who support the parties haven't changed, but the politics and how they're, what the optics are may have changed.
Right.
That's a good point.
Do you say, Indy, that like all the wars are bankers' wars?
Right, yeah. I think that all
Interesting.
wars are bankers' wars.
I think
To
so
that-
too.
To
Because I
that
got
point, Beck,
I go with
Go
you
ahead,
a second.
Landon.
you hear folks talk about, like, whoa, the Democrats started the KKK, and I remember growing up, and my grandpa was like a blue-blooded Democrat, and like he liked Obama, and I just remember my dad, they would get into these arguments, and it was always a little funny, and they were lighthearted about it. My dad would get a little kind of upset about it, but he would be like, I can't believe, and I think back to that now, and it's like there are a lot of similarities to that, where there's been a shift, but not totally. So
Mm-hmm.
I got something to say about that with the bankers and all that. I think that is what it is. I think so. I ask you a quick question. Do you out of the last 5, 10, however many is wars, how many of those are legit? Do you think legit, like what they say it is?
Probably zero.
Probably zero. Okay. Now let me ask you another question. Yeah. How many times have you heard someone say, freedom isn't free, you have to bleed for it or whatever, right? Have you heard that?
Yeah, like
before?
all the time.
All the time. All the time. Right. So the implication is we have to go and fight for our freedom or whatever it is, right? But at the same time, I guess what I'm saying is that's just like just another brainwashing thing in the whole thing, where you're taught to be loyal, this, that, and everything, right? But to a system that was never loyal to you in the first place, it's all like a lie. You know what I'm saying?
An illusion.
It is an illusion. Yeah, that's programming on the right versus the programming on the left. You know what I'm saying? It's
Peanut, just a wrench in your gear. I think you'll do. Like, do you not believe in a?
Good to see you, some guy.
It's a point. Like, I believe it. I believe.
I'm sorry, Growl. Wait, I'm sorry. I interrupted right at the wrong time. Can you say again? You said, "Do you not believe in a what?"
Oh no, Peanut was onto something. Like, this is good, this is bad. You know what I mean? Like, why even make do you not believe in like a collective effort? And that's a pointed question, Peanut. I think you'll do well with it. Like, it's hard to say personally, but like I do. I think you, me, Indy, Algo, Bex. Sorry, dude, your name's not there. Guy, blue
Much love,
shirt,
Jerry.
bearded. Yep. Unspecified podcast. Like, I think this is a collective good. I believe in that. So like isolationism isn't the answer. You know what I mean? I have no problem if everybody has to fend. If it's every man for himself, well, game on. I got a night vision scope. You know what I mean? Like, but we have to have common goals, right? Sorry, like that. You see what I'm saying? Like the left.
But don't you think that we? Okay, so when I say all wars are bankers' wars, I'm talking about the Federal Reserve, just to like clarify.
Yeah, and I think that's what I'm pulling out. Like, is it not mutually beneficial?
They are not about any benefit to anyone but themselves.
Right.
So no, right. That's what I'm getting at, Growl. I think that we have common goals, we the people, and I don't even just think here in our country. We have the Constitution that's supposed to be kind of backing up our God-given rights, but everyone has God-given rights, whether they have a constitution or not. And it's not the people of the different countries, including ours, it's the governments that are out for themselves and that have taken advantage, So we have common goals. And, we were talking a little bit about that with Wingnut, about anarchy. And some people look at that as the solution in the terms of, I probably will misspeak here about anarchy, but basically saying that it's without the law having to govern us. We're governing ourselves, we're self-governing. And I feel like that would still be better than being run by the Federal Reserve and the bankers who are out for their family and themselves only.
Right. And look at what they do, the veterans afterwards. They get left on the street, you know what I mean? Or they take their own lives and all that. So I don't know. Like if it just seems to me like if you look at the
Good night,
results
Jerry. Much love to you.
Of it, it just seems to be not what they portray things to be. I think there are two things in life. There's the
Okay,
way
but
things are.
wait, who, really quickly though, Peanut, who are you saying is they, just to clarify, of they portraying things to be?
They would be who's the real people are in control. You know what I'm saying?
Gotcha. Okay.
Like
Yeah.
and that gets filtered through various puppets and then down like to elected officials and that are all the masks of who's really in charge. You know what I mean? And
Right.
so I think, like, for example, the Constitution. The Constitution has been stepped on multiple times, including, like, for example, Operation Mockingbird, where the CIA worked hand in hand with the media, which is a clear violation of the First Amendment last time I checked. So, like, I don't remember anyone going to jail about Operation Mockingbird, as far as I can remember. I remember
Or for anything lately, ever.
right, ever. Or what about, for example, the CIA experimenting on citizens with MK Ultra? I don't seem to remember anyone being punished for that
Or
either.
a bunch of other.
I'm pretty sure that's not
Right,
constitutional.
projects.
You know what I mean? So, guess what I'm trying to say is that, like, I don't know, people are like, they get the whole system is
Tiger.
stuff that people believe in, that they've been taught to do this, that, and the other thing. And it's like, I don't know. It's like, I think that, like, most of it is bullshit. I think, like, the flag was designed by a Freemason. The Pledge of Allegiance was designed by Freemasons. Washington, D.C., with its pentagram carved in the streets, was designed by Freemasons.
And the owl and
Yeah,
everything.
the
like that.
owl, the money.
Hold on 1 second, Peanut. Tiger says the founders of our country did not want political parties. They said they would rip our country apart. Seems they weren't wrong. Well said, Tiger. And Devil Dog, it's good to see you here. I do want to say the link is pinned at the top of the chat for anybody else who might want to come up to join for conversation. We have about another hour or so, and so you are more than welcome to join us.
I was recently hanging out with my 80-year-old friend from church, and he was saying to me, he knows nothing of this truther stuff, but out of the blue one day we were walking in by a bench, and he was telling me about his family and, just their connections and who they were and stuff. And it quickly led to him saying that the Knights of Columbus slandered the Freemasons. And I thought that was interesting because we all blame the Freemasons like we think we know something. We act like we believe these powers that be, they lie to us, but the Epstein's Island's not a lie.
Awesome.
The stories about the Freemasons aren't lies. How do we know that this isn't all propaganda set out by the Knights of Columbus to slander the Freemasons for what they themselves have been doing? Once I saw what people could do on YouTube to someone like myself for no reason at all, suddenly I understood why people might start rumors about the Rothschilds or, and again, I'm not trying to sympathize with the devil here, but actually a lot of us run around thinking we know things just because a bunch of us believe it together.
I think that's a really valid point, though. I think in general, it's a good thing to keep perspective on because like we've said, the algorithms are always trying to push us into division, and they're always trying to push us into echo chambers where we're surrounded by people that, or bots that support our bias, And that is part of why we do try to have these conversations here so we can get perspective from other people, so the more the merrier. Share this out, come on up on panel, speak your mind. I have so appreciated the people who have been willing to stick their neck out in chat or on panel and say things that they know that might not be what most of us agree with, as long as you do it in a respectful way, just to clarify.
Yeah, I do it all the time. I don't hide anything.
Yeah.
And the other thing is, like, well, if you look at the layout of Washington, D.C., that big old upside down pentagram, that's not my imagination. I mean, you could look at a map.
Right. That's valid.
Could
Yeah,
have been
but those kinds of symbols.
Roads works, but yeah, it is weird. But I don't know. Like, symbolism's a thing. Like, art history, symbolism's everywhere. But I think that's a red herring, and I don't think it's not. I don't think it's not a nod to what's going on. But I think that's what they want us to focus on, like the Illuminati crap. Like, how many years did we waste thinking Jay-Z was important? You know what I mean? Like,
Or any of them, for that matter.
The symbols are just a communication.
That's what I'm saying. The
And
symbols are
for a
just
long
nod
time,
with
we
a-
didn't
a
even know they
mention
were
with
doing it.
a
And
stamp of authorship. Yep. Yeah.
Well, as far as Jay-Z goes, or whoever these people are, like to say they're important, that's like
that's not
kind
true here, Blue.
That's like, well, in a sense,
Good to
I
see you,
guess they're
Shamrock.
not, but they're still part of the same club. I mean, it just
No,
shows
but
you
you see the
it
sleight
shows
of
you how
hand
rampant
of,
all of this
watch
stuff is.
my left
I mean,
hand's
it's in
doing
the
so you don't
schools,
watch
it's
the right.
in the
Yeah.
universities, it's in the government, it's in the Bud Light psyop. It's like it's connected to everything. I mean, like, what isn't connected? You know, I mean, like you have baseball games where they're flashing the like all the satanic symbols and satanic rituals on live TV. How'd that get
Or
there?
concerts, for that matter.
I don't know. Like, you guys believe whatever you want, but like, I'm not buying it.
Well, and I would, to that point, I would say, okay, so some things we know are actually factual that you can document through history,
right?
And some things you can experience in real time. But there seems to be a few real basic truths that the world does seem to be run by satanic pedophiles, for the most
Right.
part. And we do know that Agenda 2030 is something that they're actually pushing for on paper
Thanks for coming up, some guy.
and in policies. Hey, some guy. And so some of these dots you can connect, and it's easy. And I get stuck in it too, because I'm like, well, that's fake. Well, that's fake. Well, that's fake. Well, you know, maybe it is, maybe it's not. But that doesn't preclude the other two things that are going on that I know are for sure.
And I also think it is very connected that the Georgia Guidestones were destroyed. Okay,
Yeah.
I know that that's old news and silly to bring up, but I do think
No,
it's
I don't think it's
relevant.
silly. It was intentionally done for a purpose,
Well, yeah,
you know.
mission accomplished.
Right. And look
Maybe.
at, I mean, like, we will waste time on the silliest things. Okay, for instance, Snook's favorite conversation, flat earth. I mean, we probably wasted a year in chats. You could go to panels and there was people, I mean, cooking on if the earth, and it don't matter. It don't matter. You know, it don't change your day to day if
Well,
it's a
it
square.
might matter. It might matter, and it
I
does
think
to
it matters
some.
tremendously. Yeah.
Right.
It matters
But
in the sense of, to me, it matters in the sense of it's kind of like the original lie at school type deal. You know, it's it's like if that one's not
Well said,
real,
Cheryl.
then you know, then
Neither are dinosaurs.
right? Like, woof, where's it end? You know.
Well, wherever people land on that one, I think that it is important to be asking for the truth in every situation. So, you know, I think that seeking the truth is important. That's something that I value and I have a desire for. It's how I was obviously made, and I think how most of you obviously were made. There are some people that don't care. They would rather just keep going about their business and keep their head down and not worry about seeking the truth.
Blue pill.
Right.
Set that up. One of my favorite memes, 2020 to we're in 2026. 2020 to 2025 was
Are
a
we?
wild time. We can all agree. 2020 to
No, we're
2019 to 2025 was absolutely bonkers nuts. My favorite meme from that time was Jesus
Right,
talking to
Bets.
God and go, I don't want to get crucified. I want to bury God. I want to bury dinosaur bones with you, Dad.
Okay, hang on
Sorry.
1 second. Cheryl said, appreciate the people that are brave enough to tell about the stories because really we can't believe much of anything unless we see it with our own eyes. All we know is what they want us to know. Right. And what we've learned from other boots on the ground that we can trust. You know, and that's part of what brought me into YouTube was the live streaming, and like Landon and Tiff who are sharing, you know, over on their channel, they're sharing these other people who are boots on the ground who are, you know, giving that perspective that the news isn't necessarily going to give. Really quickly, Golden Sai, I see you back there. Will you let me know in the private chat if I know you by a different name on YouTube or on Rumble? Otherwise, if you want to come hang out in one of the chats, we can get to know you through there. But if I don't know you or somebody that can vouch for you, then you can't come up on panel.
Oh, one guy wants to say one thing. It's like when George Bush Sr. was talking about a new world order. That's like there's. How are you going to say it was like I didn't understand that it was a conspiracy theory? He said it right on TV. And like if you think about what new world order means, it means the opposite of old world order. And the old world order, because this was never explained to anyone, in case anyone missed this, the West is the old world order. So a new world order means that the West isn't in charge anymore. That's what that means.
Yeah, and fair. I know Golden Side, Andy. And
Oh,
Tiff,
okay.
real quick.
Yes.
The only
Okay,
reason
great.
I met so many flat
Thank you.
earthers who found God by finding flat Earth.
Oh yeah.
How you
Well,
view things is how you do things.
And so they're like, okay,
Well
wait a
said,
minute.
Bonnie.
If we were being lied to about all this stuff, and if we can't be on a spinning water ball, then who else said this was a movable
yeah.
stationary plane? And so I think the reason I think it's also important, it's a gateway drug, kind of.
Yep. Good point.
And so I mean I'm excited, and I think Mandela effect was the same thing. And the people that, if they're not spiritual entities, if they are just satanic pedophiles, they're not that bright and they screw up all the time. And we see through it left, right, and center. And then they try to cover their tracks and they do it in a way that's so retarded that we're like, okay, there is no list, but it's on your desk, but now it doesn't exist. And are we still, I mean, they're not that smart, really. And so I just, whatever a person's perspective is on any of these things, I think it's good that it's in the energy, because then it gives that person a chance to decouple their mind. And one of my prayers is that all these people that are doing things against their own interests, like the protest that you guys are currently showing, it's like, I wish they could just get something to decouple their mind from the programming.
Exactly.
Yeah, no doubt.
And that's the extent that I was saying it doesn't matter. And you brought up a very good point. I was coming at it, when I first heard the arguments for flat Earth,
Good one,
I was
Cal.
already saved. So it wasn't, it was not really, I didn't have a whole lot of skin in the game other than it's where I live. But as far as like, that's a very, very good point.
And to your point, Algo, and also Bex mentioned sympathy for the devil. Basically the enemy works in tricks, like Algo was saying. It's like, they're really not that smart. The truth is, the book says at the very end, when Jesus,
Agreed, Bonnie.
that when people see what's been doing this to humans, what's been doing this to us, that when people see the enemy, they're going to be like, this is
Pink
what,
Red Horse.
that's going to be their reaction.
Right.
And they're going to be like in disbelief. And that's what it's been the whole time, man. There are actually rules in place. They don't do a lot of hands-on work. The enemy is who I'm speaking of. All they have to do is influence you, get you in a bad mood, charge you emotionally. It's all about the make or break of your day. Today is all you have. Tomorrow's not promised. So we get all messed up, worried about tomorrow, and that's a trick. That's all a trick. We're all
Well said. Well said.
There's no hands-on work because they've had 200 years before we joined the game. See, like it's that they like think of the shit we're up against, the years. And it's you were right on unspecified. Sorry, but you were saying.
But the difference is we have the truth on our side. I mean, I think that's something to remember.
Way longer than we have. Yep.
Right. Because they have a web of lies, truthfully.
And it's old, Indy. It's so
right, and we're all
old.
seeing
This
through
stuff
it.
is so old. We're talking
Absolutely.
dynasties, right?
Yeah.
Like
okay, hold on, Growl. Golden, thank you for coming up.
Hi.
And thank you for vouching for him or her. Algo.
Can you hear me?
There we go. Her. Yes. Let me go ahead and turn you up
Algo.
here a little
Hey,
bit.
Nut. How are you
Hey.
guys doing?
You're good. How you doing?
I'm good. Haven't seen you in a while.
Right.
All right.
I loved your show. I love it. I love it.
Oh, thank
I love
you.
The
Thanks
music.
for coming up and
Everybody
joining
was
in.
Great. So, do you guys think like other generations saw or see what we see?
Not on the scale that we do.
Because we
I
have
don't
the
know.
internet and stuff.
Man, go inside. So good to see you. I haven't talked to you in days. I was just thinking about you.
I
the other day.
know.
God,
I was
it's been
thinking
forever.
about you too.
I know. Well, I was thinking about you, thinking about me, thinking about you.
Don't make me kick you, Peanut.
Hey, Tiff, my grandmother had a pretty good idea.
Your grandmother, Algo?
Yeah, she told me when I was a teenager. I was excited about politics. I read the newspaper. I went to a school where we read the newspaper in 6th grade every day, and we'd talk about the stories. And I kind of got into politics when I was a teenager. I was pretty excited about it. And she said, "That's neat, but I got to tell you something. Every single one of them are lying to you."
Oh.
And she was born in 1919. She went through the
Hold on,
Depression.
Peanut.
She went through all the wars. And at the time, she was in her late 60s. And she said, "I'm telling you, they all lie to you. It doesn't. I mean, I get you're passionate about this and you want to make this place better, but they're not going to do it because they all lie to you. And that I thought about that through the years, and it helped my perspective. But I don't. She didn't know all the details, of course. She didn't know and maybe understand what happened with Pearl Harbor, but she saw that much. So I thought that was pretty interesting.
That is
Yeah.
interesting. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. And I think that there were plenty of people that knew, and we can see that through books and music and movies and, truths that were exposed that we maybe didn't pick up on. Maybe they had to put them out in subtle ways. And sometimes I think that information is out there, it's almost like a mockery. I don't always think that information is shared or was shared in the past because they were trying to help us. I think sometimes it was because they were mocking those of us who didn't know, or it was disclosure. There's that whole they have to tell us type thing. But yeah, no, I think there were a lot of people that did know, and I just think there's always been a huge wall, really, of people and organizations that have been in place with these long-term plans to keep the truth suppressed.
Deception and
Really.
corruption.
Yeah, and the devil is the great deceiver. Yeah, Peanut, what were you gonna say?
Nothing. I was just going to just joking around about like Golden Side when we were which you were interpreting for what's the guy said, Sharky or something, right? That was
Yeah.
hilarious.
Yeah, right. Nuke says we're lucky enough to live in a time where every village idiot has a soapbox because of social media, and that's true. But maybe that goes back to what John was saying earlier with the more we see the lies or like the things that aren't true that are out there, sometimes it's easier to juxtapose and find the truth. I don't know.
Were you guys like told when you were younger? I was told when I was younger, if it doesn't make sense, keep asking questions until it makes sense.
Yeah.
I like
No.
that.
If it don't
No.
make sense, it don't
I was
make
told
dollars.
to shut up.
I think it was a zip
Right.
it
That's
asked
the
the
change
question.
joke. If you
Speak when
can't make
spoken
change,
to.
you can't make a dollar.
Hey, Peanut, for what
Yeah.
it's worth, I speak Sharky too.
You think Sharky? Oh my god, it was hilarious. It's like how he keep imitating how nothing against Sharky. I love Sharky, but like how's he talk? He's like getting go or so, I don't know how he does it. And he was like he was saying he was like mumbling or something. We're pretending like it's a different language or something. Golden Side was the interpreter. It was hilarious.
Right. Well said. Count says the real village idiots got into politics. Yeah.
Yeah.
And Penelope, good to see you. Thanks for being here.
In
Yeah.
fact, so much so, I pride myself on being able to stop myself from asking questions when it's like too much, like specifically in regards to like God, and if I don't understand something and pushing it too much is gonna start bringing other things into question. I'm just like, okay, I accept that this isn't for me to know right now, and I just shut it down. And I pride myself on that. Not everybody can do that.
I agree.
I
Not
saw a
everybody
meme
can.
today. I'm young, Beck, so I saw a meme today that was like, you realize when you're an adult when fair enough is the end of a debate, right? Like fair enough, and walk away.
Right. The whole agreed to disagree. But that doesn't it seem like the concept of agreeing to disagree has been pushed out the window the last 5 years, especially.
For sure, Indy. I think the point that
That's
it's
by
just
design.
like I am not a
I agree with you.
confrontational person. I
Mhm.
think you all would disagree. I love getting in a good old debate, but you know what I mean. Day to day life, like I avoid confrontation. So it is to Bex's point to that too. It's like fair enough is the like, yep, fair enough. You win and walk away, right? You didn't have to agree with them. Just like it's not worth my effort. Yep.
Really quickly, I want to quote over on Rumble. Raz had said earlier, I saw in a lot of movies and TV shows in the early 2000s, they started painting people who stay center as fence sitters and bad for not willing to pick a side. I think that helped push people to choose. When the
think
choice
that's
should
what-
have be made on merit, not
That's a
ideology.
solid observation. There is something to that dig. Yep.
I think that's what kept Landon's channel from being bigger, is because we were kind of in the middle. Like,
Right, I agree.
nobody
I think
could
that
pick a-
all the
not
channels I
popular.
know that are like that are suppressed and shadow banned, for sure.
Yeah, you're right. Well,
What I've learned
where if you're like on one side gung ho or the other, like Trump, and like I think it's easier to get popular if you do that. I think.
No, but that reminds me of the Hunger Games, Bonnie. She says, "Indy, have you all talked about the games for 250th with one man and one woman?" We've talked about it another night, but not tonight. But yeah, to me, that just it has such a Hunger Games ring to it. It'll be really interesting to see how that pans out. And what are the games? Is it going to be like Olympic style or it's just I'm really curious. I'm really curious to see how it is. I have no problem with celebrating our country. I think 250 years, it's reason for celebration, I suppose, even under the circumstances. But it'll be interesting to see how that is played. John says, "We were taught and given everything we know. Our beliefs are based on ancient ideas, thoughts, and beliefs. The truth was buried under thousands of layers of noise. We seek clarity under the layers." Well said. Thank you, John, for your support, too. Appreciate that. Some guy, you have come up and we have not heard from you yet. Do you want to pitch it in here a little bit, what you're thinking? Don't do it, Peanut. Don't do it.
Oh, God.
All right, some guy, we cannot hear you, and you're not muted on StreamYard, so I'm wondering if maybe you're muted on your side. Thanks again, John, for the support.
Oh, weird. I was going to chat back
Right,
to
Shamrock?
John, but it says only subscribers can chat. Like, all right, whatever, internet. But John brought up that point, and it's like an art history thing. The golden rule, shit, I'm gonna forget about the ratio. Anyways, your eyes are as wide as your nostrils are. Your lips,
Exactly.
the
Jinx
corners
named
of your lips go right up to the middle of your pupils, and we learn this when you draw figure drawing. Like, people are symmetrical. It's honestly where we find beauty, and that's why we can all point out when someone's not symmetrical. I'm not here to call people ugly. John or dude's got his face up. You're a pretty person, man. Even with your beard, it's all symmetrical and stuff. But you see what I'm saying, bro? If you had an eye just slightly off to the left, we'd all know. We'd all know.
Well, I
So I'm
missed
just
this
saying,
point,
like
Ralph.
John is saying, like there's all a ratio. It's like it was crazy drawing in art.
What
We
the?
find out all the
Okay.
little tricks that
Semi-quincentennial. Semi-quincentennial.
your
Cornophilia
eyes
is
are
what
as
you're
wide
talking
as
about.
your nostrils. If you've got a big nose, you've got big eyes. If you got a big mouth, your eyes are too far apart. You know what I mean? There are all
Right,
these
Elko?
like
Check.
rules.
Cornophilia is the study
Check
of
2,
the
3.
symmetry of the face.
There we go, some guy. We can hear you.
Oh, cool.
Porno?
I
Porno?
heard that. I only know that because of an episode on The Office.
You were so confident. I actually think he's got cornophilia because
Cornophilia.
paradoxialia or whatever is seeing faces where they don't belong, right? Like,
All
when
right.
you
Growl has
see
taken us down some
these
wormhole that
things in
I
the
lost my
cloud.
way. I don't know.
John Dunning did it. He goes, it's all racial.
kinda
Sure, blame
lost.
John. Yeah, me too. All right, Growl, hold that thought for a second. Some guy, now that your mic is working, what are your thoughts on what we're talking about up here tonight?
Well, I don't know, but somebody was talking about when to hold off when talking about God and everything like that a little bit ago. And I was wondering if anybody read the article or articles about the American papacy being indicative of the decline of Western civilization.
Say that one more time, some guy. It kind of cut out on you here.
The American papacy being indicative of the decline of the United States.
What's the American papacy?
Catholic Church?
Yes, sir. The Catholic
American
Church.
Catholic Church?
I didn't know we had our own pope though.
I didn't know that either.
First time.
Well, I
hearing
thought he
about it.
was from. I thought he
Yep.
was from. He's from Chicago, so
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
what
Chicago Pope?
Chicago
Yes,
pope.
sir.
Oh hell yeah, he's all gay.
So what the article was saying was that the world tried to keep the papacy from the United States,
I believe that. I think they did.
and as a result of this new American Pope, it's indicative of the decline of Western civilization because we used to be the leaders in everything else.
Well, some actually, I know exactly. It is. It's unique that this is the first time it's actually like an American Pope, right? And so some guy, was it to highlight the decline, or was it our final shot at showing our worth? Right? We now have a dude from Chicago.
Yes, sir.
You see where I'm at? Like I don't know. I'm not Catholic, but like I know
Yeah,
exactly what you're
I'm
saying,
not either.
and that was the thing. Like, is it bad that the Pope's from Chicago, or is it good that the Pope's from Chicago?
Was it
Knowing
bad that
there's
Obama was
never
from
been an
Chicago? I'm
American
just
Pope. Yep.
Yeah.
Joking.
Moose, good to see you. Much love to you. Thanks for being here.
Or is it a reclaiming?
Go ahead. Mm-hmm.
I was just going to say, is it a reclaiming? Like,
good night, Devil Dog.
You know, you guys have been uplifted and torn down in the media for since the end of World War II. You've been painted to be this, land of opportunity, and then at the same time vilified, right? So the fabric of America, the essence of it has been to, since the end of World War II, has been to rip it apart, right? And as an outsider looking at that, I mean, to me, as the archetype of freedom for the Western world, anyways, it's tragic for me to see Americans so down on themselves. I'll just say one thing: the Bolshevik Revolution, ended in allegedly like a win, where the Russians then allegedly went into, if I've got this right, into Germany and lost. Let's just say basically a bunch of, we tell the history is told that the victors tell the story and brag about their winning, but they never tell us that the victors can actually lie and say they lost. Because it happened in Russia, then it happened in Germany, then they baited Americans over to Europe to save the day, to allegedly end things, to have what President Kennedy's, coffin next to his son's birthday party picture in a newspaper. Like,
Bex,
the rest of the
why
world.
was it World War, Bex? Open-ended question.
Pardon?
You know why? Why was it a world war? It wasn't this half of the world versus that half. Why was it a world war?
Bex, are you saying that the world that like I'm curious what your point is. Are you talking about like how I'm just trying to follow along with you. Are you saying that
So I guess what
that we were lied to about stuff in World War II?
Yeah.
No, but
Well, that maybe your country has been run by people that don't have its best interests at heart, and has been tarnishing your name. Like, these people aren't American. They're not American.
Yeah.
Well, Pina,
So-
Bex is on it. The point, like, there was a scuffle going on in Europe, and then Japan and China were fighting. We promised Japan a bunch of oil. We reneged on that promise because we got baited into the European front, and Japan attacked us. It wasn't Axis versus Allies. It's a world at war. It's a world war because everybody's shooting each other. Everybody's getting shot.
Hey, some guy, real quick, I have a question for you, some guy.
At what point was Japan allied with Hitler, right? Like,
hey, some guy, are you? Do you believe in politics?
Believe in them. I don't know. I think it's a game that I hadn't need to play, and I was a soldier for a while, so I couldn't play politics, so.
When's the last time you voted?
The time before last.
Who'd you vote for?
You don't have to share that if you don't want to, by the way.
No, it's fine. I voted for Democrats.
Would you consider yourself a leftist?
I'm actually a communist.
Well, I'm sure you can offer an interesting perspective.
Right. I'm glad you're here to share your thoughts.
Then are you registered with the American Communist Party? That would be my question.
No, I've never. But the first time that I registered to vote, I registered as a communist.
Okay. I have some friends that did too.
And it's an ideal. It's equality. But in a perfect world, maybe it
You're
could
right.
See
happen.
fools
But
and tools.
Okay, guys,
You're right.
I must bid you all fondue. My work here is done.
but
Take care, Peanut. Have a good night.
Later, Peanut.
it's
Okay, so some guy, well, knowing that, I'm curious, how are you seeing the direction of things going right now politically then? Like, do you like the direction that things are going in our country? Do you think that they're moving towards communism being more accepted? What are your thoughts on that?
no, ma'am. Definitely never communism in the United States. It's just not popular enough.
What do
There's
you
too
like? What do you like about a communist model? Let's like get to the meat and potatoes.
mostly
Collective outcome.
yes, sir. I
Yeah,
think so.
I'm with you. That dude, I'm a like hell yeah. You know what I mean? Like I believe in sweat equity. I'm not a communist, but
It can happen, but the people that work the hardest should be paid the most. And
that's not how communism plays out, and that sucks. That's what they dub them all in with. Hey, if we all get together and build this wall, and then you find out years later, shit, we just built a wall for some asshole.
Right.
The majority in communism or in a capitalist economy, to the majority of people, it doesn't actually make a huge difference in the end, whether the government owns everything or the richest own everything. You don't own anything.
Okay, I like the way that Bonnie worded this. Some guy, what is your idea of communism? What does it mean to you?
it would just mean that the poorest of people would actually be taken care of.
And you think that communism would be able to achieve that better than capitalism?
In its truest sense. But the
The
world's
problem is sin entered the world. That's the biggest issue. It's low key what Jesus was getting at about, but
and the depravity of the human heart.
well, that's the sin entered the human
Sin,
heart.
right.
Somewhat of my
Yes, sir.
point. Death entered the world. Actually, that's sin is death to man. That's our greatest enemy.
Yeah, so
but-
Noah lived to be how many hundreds of years old?
Like 900 something, wasn't it?
And we attribute that to maybe some
denser
people.
oxygen.
Yes, sir. Or my uncle proposed that it was a layer of water in the
Yeah.
atmosphere
Right, it was different then.
Firmament.
before the
Which
flood.
is why the rainbow was the first rainbow.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so how does that tie in? I missed the connection there
Oh,
between
to
that and
communism?
to communism, yes.
Well, if Noah would have had I'm not really sure where it plays in. I just would hope that as I'm having trouble explaining myself right now, but if everyone would be absolutely equal on the playing field legislatively,
Do you think that government is possible? That it's possible for government to do that? Like here's when I'm surrounded by a lot of people who consider themselves liberals or Democrats who are leaning very much towards socialism or communism, and what I hear from a lot of them is like what you just said. They care about the poorest of the poor, which is, I think, also needs to be noted. I think a lot of times the people on the left are under the impression that people on the right don't care about those people. And I know for most of us here, we very much do. Some of us are those people, So I think, first of all, to clarify, I don't think that providing for the poor is only something that happens either under either side, so to speak, or at least the care for that. But I think that a lot of them believe that we need bigger government. We want we're willing to give more of our taxes, more of our money, more of our resources to government, more of our time to government, our energy, so that those people will be provided for. But where I see is a lot of times, whether it's in government or it's in any organization run by the government, schools, hospitals, too often we're seeing the misappropriation of funds. I mean, look at what's happening right now in Minneapolis, just for example, in Minnesota in general, in Ohio, Washington, probably all of these very blue states. The money is being laundered. It's being misused. There's fraud that's occurring. It's being mismanaged. And that happens even if it's not at that level, it's happening through bureaucracy. We need to come up with a committee and we'll pay them this much money to come up with ideas to figure out what the problem is. And then it's all that big government. And that's the disconnect. One of the main disconnects that I see with those who follow socialism or communism is they support this kind of utopia type idea of bigger government. And I've never seen that actually play out well, where the bigger government, it seems like the more the government is involved, the bigger the government is, the more we give them and the more power we give to them and the more resources and money we give to them, the more of it goes astray and doesn't actually reach the people that we all care about.
It doesn't.
I think it's
capitalism
smaller.
It just present the extreme.
Hang on, Growl, just a second. I want some guy to have a chance.
I think it's smaller government. I think the ticket is smaller government, but more government functionality. So maybe automated systems or something like that.
They should just facilitate. They should just lube the gears, right?
I
Can
think
ask
so.
some guy?
Yes, sir.
Do you see where, when the original founding of this country did state that all men were created equal, endowed by their creator with certain unalienable rights?
Yes, sir.
So, I mean, can you see where the idea of this place would have led to enough abundance that we would have automatically cared for the people because we wouldn't be stolen from left, right, and center? And maybe no ideology is going to provide that unless we do it individually.
Or maybe it has to evolve.
Maybe
that
could be.
Yeah,
Well,
maybe
that's the exact opposite of communism. It privatizes everything, and I'm not there either. I love that we're having this debate. Privatize, like, I'm an asshole. Why should I pay for roads I'll never drive on? Privatize. I will pay a subscription service to the roads I use, and they'll be nice roads. See what I'm saying? Like, privatize fucking everything.
Yep, and you can even
want
sell
a
the
school?
names.
Pay for the school. Yeah.
Yeah, name this. Yeah, Nike. I go to Nike Elementary School, right? Like, you could literally, corporatize names of things, and get the school paid for by Nike.
Hey, why do those people have nice roads? Oh, because they paid for it, and you're not allowed to drive on them. Privatize everything.
I don't know that we live in any world where the biggest countries that we use as models are perfectly capitalistic or perfectly communistic anyway. And my theory is that the China's import-export is probably the closest to perfect capitalism we have. What I hazard is, what I want to say is, like, in this world right now, who's saying the poorest American or Canadian is worse or better off than the poorest person in China? I'll bet you both of those homeless people are living very similarly in both systems.
Well, I had a Chinese physician.
And I said I didn't have cash, and the bum said I'd take Venmo, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
So I had a Chinese physician one time, and he explained to me a big difference between the Chinese and the Americans. In China, there's no such thing as a nursing home.
Much love,
multi-generational.
Go ahead, some guy. Sorry, I was just saying bye to Tiggs.
Yes, ma'am. So there's no such thing as the nursing home. The family takes responsibility.
Right, which is how it used to be here as well.
It should be.
And how a lot of people think it should still be. And
well, that's my personal.
Yeah.
The average age of retirement in China is 52 as well.
But evidently, Medicaid and Medicare are disposable income that we can just shovel off our family members.
But do
into
you think that
facilities.
they've been managed properly here by our government?
Oh, absolutely not. I worked in it. I worked with it.
So under communism, where do you believe that the government would be handling those funds to allot the money to people?
Yes, ma'am.
Or but you think
I'm not
I guess I'm not understanding how you think that they would actually
I'm not
work
an
more
actual
efficiently.
communist, but I like the idea of communism. I read the Communist Manifesto and the bourgeoisies and proletariats, and the way it read, it made a lot of sense to me, because it seems as though there have been people for centuries, millenniums, that have been hoarding power.
Right. I guess I just don't see how I would see it ever play out where it wouldn't just be more power given to less people and
I mean,
abused.
and it's fair to have that thought. I can't, I haven't read any of the manifestos or anything like that. But I see that you see merit in it, and others do, and it's not wrong. And you're totally.
But I also read the King James.
That's what I'm reading currently over here. I was brushing up on Matthew chapter 19 over here about what Jesus was saying along the lines of what you believe.
Could you recite some of that?
I don't want to bore a lot of folks. It's called The Rich Young Ruler, Matthew chapter 19, starting at verse 16. I'm just going to read this. It's like it's a bit. And someone came to him and said, "Teacher, what good things shall I do so that I may obtain eternal life?" And he said to him, "Why are you asking me about what is good? There is only one who is good. But if you want to enter life, keep the commandments." Then he said to him, "Which ones?" And Jesus said, "You shall not commit murder. You shall not commit adultery. You shall not steal. You shall not give false testimony. Honor your mother and father, and you shall love your neighbor as yourself." The young man said to him, "All these I have kept. What am I still lacking?" Jesus said to him, "If you want to be complete, go and sell your possessions and give to the poor, and you will have treasure in heaven, and come follow me." But when the young man heard this statement, he went away grieving, for he was one who owned much property. And Jesus said to his disciples, "Truly I say to you, it will be hard for a rich person to enter the kingdom of heaven. And again I say to you, it is easier for a camel to go through the eye of a needle than for a rich person to enter the kingdom of God."
Yeah.
When the disciples heard this, they were very astonished and said, "Then who can be saved?" And looking at them, Jesus said to them, "With people, this is impossible, but with God, all things are possible."
Yeah, that's New Revised, right?
Well, let's see. That's actually the New American Standard Bible. I can read the King James, but we can.
Because usually
I have multiple versions pulled up here. I have Bible Hub and Bible Gateway, so I had multiple versions pulled up. I like to get a round view, so I like to. I'm actually kind of dumb, so
Rev it up, Lauren.
I read it in King James first, and then to get a rounder understanding, I go to other versions.
Pendar, much love. Good to see you, sis.
But my base is the King James.
Thank you for reading this scripture.
Yeah, thank you for that, Landon. I want to read this comment from Shamrock. She says, "Liking the idea versus wanting to impose communism are two different things. The theory is attractive till you understand it doesn't actually work in practice." And, I do think it's fair to point out that it hasn't worked effectively in any communist country to date. And that's where I guess I was saying it's more like, to me, it seems like more of like a utopian concept that doesn't actually ever play out well.
I think China is swinging a pretty big bat.
Well,
I think what we're missing.
If you're looking at power at the top levels, maybe, but I don't know about for the actual people there. Was that Golden?
Yeah, that was me.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
go ahead.
I didn't want to interrupt.
Yeah, you kind of
I
have to on this panel. Go for it, Golden.
I know, I'm used to it on panels. But the government borrowed from Social Security, quote unquote borrowed. They never
Right.
gave it back. And they borrowed trillions and trillions of dollars and they sent it up to other funds. They wouldn't actually explain what other funds are. They did it in 2012 where they took trillions of dollars from Social Security. The problem is, if you're looking at somebody who is on a fixed income, which the highest that are on Social Security that aren't retirees,
Awesome, Pindar.
that are about 1900 a month to 2000 a month, and in that they pay an average for their medical of 700 a month. So how are they supposed to live? And that's with the government controlling it. So how much government control is going to make it better for those people? That's where I have an issue with big government or more government involvement, because if you look at Social Security, if you look at Medicare, not talking about Medicaid, just talking about Medicare, and the supplements that's needed, and you get Medicare a la carte. So everything is paid separately. You have your Part A, which is free. You have your Part B and your Part B premium and your Part B deductible. And then you have your Part C deductible and premium, and you have your Part D deductible and premium. When it comes down to it, someone that's on a fixed income that can't make any more than what they get a month has no way to live. But they also paid into Social Security as well. Some of them, not all of them, but
the earmarking and the dog tagging goal, we need $1 billion to fund seniors, but that also
Right.
means we have to open a plant in Mexico. What the fuck? Just fund the seniors. Golden
Exactly.
Eye will pay my taxes to keep my grandma alive, my great uncle. You see what I'm saying? Like, but they
Right.
attach it to all this bullshit.
I agree with you. That's what I'm saying. They borrowed so much money off of Social Security and they never gave it back. And then they say, oh, Social Security is going under and we're not going to have funds in the future and this and that and all this other stuff. And we have to cut this and we have to cut that. But they don't mention that they're the ones that borrowed the money. Give the money back to the fund. That might help it from not going under. You know
Well,
what
how
I'm
many
saying?
of you have worked in a business or an organization, even in education, I know, where once you have money allotted, if you don't spend the money, you lose the money. So
That's
they
Indy
encourage you to spend the money so that you get the same funding the next time around, which ends up just being a waste of the funds, right?
And
I mean,
Indy
that's just one small way that the money is wasted and not spent correctly. Or beneficially, you know, and that's just on a really small one aspect of it, let alone huge billions of dollars of fraud like we're seeing around our country right now.
The fear of the budget, if you don't spend it, well, apparently it wasn't important and you don't take that much money, right? Like it's so forced to justify your existence. Like,
Yeah.
God forbid you actually save money.
Right. Yeah, right, exactly, which is so counterintuitive, right? Because wouldn't it seem better if you are using your money efficiently and so you don't need all of the money and you're able, you know, I mean, you can stretch a dollar instead of spending
That's
more.
how my mom works at university, state fund. She'll have a pension the rest of her life. You all don't realize how we overlooked working at the DMV as a good job. Shit. I should have worked for the state. You know, like, I'll never get a pension. I have to invest in myself, like 401k, Roth 401k. Like, my mom will get half her paycheck for the rest
Right,
of
Bonnie.
her life. Like, my dad doesn't even get that, right? My dad's like, you're like, my dad's like, I'm the
Exactly, I'll
gold
go.
digger. You
Well,
know what I mean?
the education system here, they take your 3 highest paid years and average them out, and that's your retirement for the
Yep.
rest.
So my age of service plus your age equals 65, and then
Right, John.
the 3 years of your average paycheck, you will get half of that for the rest of your life. My dad's like, hell yeah, I hit the jackpot, boys. We're like, you sure did.
Well, down here, the state mismanaged some retirees' monies, and they were out. I know one guy, he lost $60,000 because they mismanaged his retirement.
Oh, that hit
Right. So again, like, how do we? How do you
they
think that we can give more of our means to the government to have
That's
control over?
capitalism. That's capitalism.
No, sir. Capitalism is meaning that we would keep our own. I
No,
mean, and I
but
actually lean more towards libertarianism, where it's even smaller government, but where it's competitive and there's not monopolies. In a lot of the communist countries, there are monopolies. It's, there's one thing run by the state, and that's it. So
No, but
they
Indy,
set
his
hold on,
point,
Growl.
my mom
So they
had
set
citizenship.
the price. They set the price of whatever the goods are that they're selling, the services are that they're providing, and they get to determine that because there's no competition, there's no market competition. So that's not the case.
Where is there no competition?
In communism, because everything's run by the state. Look at, like, for example, Mamdani. He's talking about having, I don't think he'll be able to pull it off. We'll see how it goes. But he's
Free
talking
bus.
about having grocery stores that are run by the state. So then the state would be determining the prices. It wouldn't be a competition in a market, in the free market of capitalism, where there's checks and balances. Because if there are
Still
multiple
there,
brands,
people compete for government contracts.
right, and whoever gains the contract would then have to set the price. But you've seen when people have gotten a government contract, like if you look in education at curriculum, for example, if it's set for the entire state, there's no competition. Then once they have it, they can do what they want with it.
Right. Then unions come into play, and you have these rubber room teachers that can't be fired, that get the, however,
What about
there's-
electric companies?
Or medical systems. If you look in where there's universal, healthcare, even how there's no competition at that point, and people can't even get in to get an appointment.
Yeah, I understand. It doesn't make sense to be a communist, but for some reason,
It's
like-
glaringly obvious in the medical industry, like in Canada. Like you were
Right.
saying.
we had socialism under when I was in the military. We had a socialistic medical system, social medicine, and then we had social shopping malls and stuff like that. We had a grocery store that was a PX.
Post exchange.
Yes, sir. We had all these things, and it was under a socialist system. So
Right,
it
Moose or
works.
Tiger,
It works
sorry.
for our military, and our military preserves, our freedoms. But it can't work for American society for some reason. Can somebody explain that to me?
Just conditioning, bro. I mean, since
No, but
advertising in the
competition's
50s,
about
like
monopolies. We have monopolies, so competition is gone. That's our fucking problem. You're gonna take on Eli Lilly. You're gonna take on.
Well, I think that is part
Amgen.
of the.
You know
Well,
what I
okay,
mean?
Growl, I agree with you. In capitalism, there should be. It's supposed to be illegal for there to be monopolies. In the last, I don't know,
Right.
probably 15 to 20 years, we're seeing that there are monopolies and that those laws are being broken. So it's not what we're seeing right
those
now.
laws were flipped. It's now legal.
Oh, it
A
is
lot of
now
people
legal.
don't
When did
know
that change? I didn't know that. When did that change?
Last time Trump was in office,
Well,
he made
there
them
you
legal.
go. Right, laying
Yeah.
the groundwork for the next administration, which is what they do. Well, that's not surprising to me, but I didn't know that. So thank you for that information. I'll have to look
They
into that.
got around it by colluding and fixing prices on some, I call them addictive substances in business, like fuel, for instance. Like there's what's called an oligopoly in the oil industry. If it wasn't a legal substance, we would call them a cartel. And the whole world depends, all business, whether communism or capitalism depends on, at this stage of the game, fuel. So, it's interesting when we can, even look at these things and try and isolate them. So we could go back to say all American made goods and, and isolate and compare these systems. But then you're looking at these some of the resources in the world that are, already not operating fairly,
Look at the push for
yeah,
electric.
knowing-
Look at the push for electric. That
Right.
tells you exactly what
Yes.
the people who are thinking ahead, they're getting around the fuel issue. Like, I mean, and whether or not you think it's viable right now, I mean, look at the millions or billions that are being pumped into seeing it come to. And they
Well,
very
all you
much
have to do is you go into a new build building into their parkade down below, and you'll find almost all new build buildings have an outlet at every parking stall, which means that
So sorry for your
actually,
loss,
not that they're
meter.
being used right now, but the electrical load calculations have been done to supply those vehicles at their current technology, right? So, it is moving towards that. You're right.
And it all takes oil to build. Real quick, Indy, I think something that's very important is make sure that we're all on the same page with defining terms, because what we don't have free market capitalism in the U.S. and we haven't in our lifetimes.
Exactly.
FDR shut that down, and
heavily
when
regulated.
people talk about communism or
you see,
socialism or
Storm?
fascism, we're probably closer to fascist when our U.S. government is going to go buy 10% of Oracle or 10% of whatever the nonsense
Right.
was last week that I can't keep up with, because that's what we're not supposed to be doing in our country. And I'm sadly, I'm almost to the point where I love talking about it. I love hearing what you guys have to say. But when I look around my world, it's like, shit, this is every man for himself already.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, we're getting closer all the time.
Right.
And I don't like that,
We're
but
talking
that's what it
about it,
seems
and
to
the
be.
truth is we're not even fully in what we want, which would be a
Right.
competitive, free, capitalistic society. It's not even what we have.
Right.
Because of the pendulum, left and right. And
Yeah, exactly. isn't it?
it's some kind of weird, chaotic
Like
hybrid.
hybrid, right?
Yeah.
That Hydra, like we talked about before too.
Except for, and I don't mean this offensively, you don't see a lot of the communism, and some people would joke and say that's because they starve, but it's a joke. Sorry. Bad timing.
And I remember when I was a kid, and everybody has nostalgia, and you think things were better. Were things better during Reagan? I don't know. It seems like they were.
The music was. My bad.
Right, Storm.
It's golden age
Yeah.
thinking. Then was better than now. People have always done it.
Yeah, that's a good point. What is a technocracy considered politically? Is its own?
Fascism.
Is it fascism?
My guess.
Authoritarian for sure.
Transhumanism, which you guys they are. These motherfuckers want to go play Star Trek. Sorry. That's your technocracy. You know what I mean? They want to turn the moon into a helium gas station for Mars, right?
Or maybe it already is.
I think
Maybe it already you know India, like it's already well on its way.
It's a light in the sky.
I wish I had some helium
Well,
right
it's just
now.
the military tech, man. It's just my dad works in it. Like anything that doesn't have a military use. Well, what do we
Right,
do now?
Shamrock.
Well, sell it to civilians. You know what I mean? Like,
Right. Yeah,
if it's,
Shamrock says, my grandparents fled communism to come here. I definitely never want to see communism come to this country. And, and that's another thing, look at all of the people that have come to our country from communist countries and the warnings that they give, And, I don't know some guy if you've gone down some of those rabbit holes, but Yon May Park is a good place to start.
we
She
need to
came
ask Shamrock what did they flee? Right? It certainly
eating
wasn't-
crickets and to survive is what some
No,
of them
because
fled.
that is what everything's state owned, so free. Okay, well, shit, I'm down with a lifetime subscription.
Well,
you know what I mean? Like, what exactly
know.
fled? Yeah.
Did
Well, go
what
to
did people
Washington,
do
Stan.
during the Depression in America? Are we just the beacon of, wow, we've done everything perfectly and just
No, I
follow
don't think we're
it?
doing everything
wow.
perfectly, not even close right now.
We're this beacon of hope for the world. That's
Is that what
a
China
crock
thinks?
of shit. It's a crock of shit, man.
Have you? He said, "Is that what China thinks?" Have you guys seen these?
It's
autonomous
subjective, though,
vans
right?
in China.
Hold on. Okay, seen what, Growl?
So, did you guys see this over this weekend? So, China unleashed their like autonomous delivery vans.
Yes, I saw that. Hilarious.
And you know the best part because you'll get your package because these things don't stop for nothing, Indy. Oh man, tree in the way, no problem. We'll drive right
Wet
over
cement.
Right through it.
Right.
Yep.
So like
The wet
that's
cement
why
was
it's
awesome.
like funny and a joke. It's because like it's an autonomous vehicle that is like, well, I gotta deliver it to the top of a mountain. Gotta get to the top of a mountain. Like this shit doesn't stop for nothing.
It had a scooter underneath the wheels.
Shamrock.
Like wet cement, wet wind, sleet,
I'll have to look that
rain,
up. I don't know
hail,
what you're
don't
talking
give a
about.
Shit. Yep.
But Shamrock says, my grandmother left her whole family behind and never saw them again. And that speaks volumes for people to have, and there's so many that share that same story from different countries where they were like leaving communism because they were so oppressed and kept so under the boot.
Hiroshima too.
Hiroshima's doing fine right now.
Well, and they had to make a call. I can't imagine what Shamrock's grandma, like, she had to make that. One day, she was like, I don't know what's over there, but it's got to be better than here, right? And, like, shit like that, hearing my grandparents talk, and it's those moments where you have to make a call. It doesn't matter how educated, how smart you are, what you think's going on. You got to make a decision that's right for you, and what is it? And that's hard, man.
I think the one thing, some guy that I look at, I can't, I'm not saying you're wrong by any means, don't take it this way, but the idea of our nation, yeah, we're clearly not a perfect country by any stretch, but the idea of our nation and the founding is what everybody wants. And every Western nation, I've talked to people on my channel from all countries, and they're like, you guys are the last bastion of freedom in this entire realm. And if you go down, we're going to lose hope because it's the idea of America, and ideas really run the mind, and the mind really runs the realm. And so I get that things are not great, but it doesn't mean they can't be, and it doesn't mean they once were, because the 80s were way safer.
I don't eat their
way safer. I grew up in them. So when you said, is it better under Reagan? No, the politics weren't. The economy wasn't. The economy sucked. And the politics were retarded. And they reinstituted the selective service, and we all thought we were going to die in nuclear war. But the country was safer. And people were kinder to each other.
Yes, sir.
And we were more united.
It was. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, Tiger says, tell that to all the countries that came here illegally to escape their communist countries. We aren't perfect, but we are definitely better than most. And I think, if we were really adhering to the Constitution, we would be much better than we even are now.
By like 1,000 times.
Yeah.
I mean, it's clear that no one has it figured out. And I'm not saying I do. I think collectively we all might have it figured out, right? Like this group here, but it's like
See you, Robert.
It's hard. I got things I want. I got things that I'll put above. I don't have like that. I don't have things that I'll put above my family anymore. You know what I mean? I'm like not so selfish anymore, but I'm now a new form of selfish where like I really only care about these 8 people.
Good to see you, Chris.
And it's a weird tribal, but you know what I mean? Like I believe in the collective. So there we go. Like there's a bit of socialism and communism and what I'm libertarian, but not isolationist, right? Like I'm really centrist populist. So like hit all these points is like, I think a lot of us believe in like the family, right? You got to start there. And if we have good families, you'll have good neighborhoods. If you have good neighborhoods, you have
But you have to care about the society.
Right? Like, yeah.
Right.
You can't care about
family.
You can't care about the family without caring about and building the society that it's in.
Totally,
so it's nice to idealize the family first, but actually the structure of the society has to be there, in my opinion.
But when your society's monetized, taking care of unwanted loved ones, when
our unwanted loved ones, who are the unwanted
what is
loved
that?
ones?
the loved ones you put in a home, when China can afford to take care of their elderly population in their own home.
Guaranteed there's elders. It may not be the custom for everyone to be in an elder care home, But there's elder Chinese care homes in Chinatown here. And see, people could say that's a result of westernization on the Chinese, but guaranteed there's people in China that didn't have a family to care for them. And guaranteed there's people in old folks' homes, right? So it may not be the culture, but to say there's no elderly people in no old folks' homes in China would be a big leap from what's culturally normal.
For a Chinese American physician to point the difference out to me.
But if he went home
Means
now,
they're-
he'd find 30 years later it's changed.
Maybe
right?
so.
That's what he would find.
Some guy Bex, does America care
This
about
is
its
Dr.
elderly?
Mao. This is Dr. Mao.
It's just that it's not just the family unit. In most cultures, we had way more than just mom, dad, and kids at home. That's the Tavistock invention. That's the post-World War thing that we never bought. It never took. So I'm not saying mom and dad didn't stay together and raise their children. It just wasn't always the case. And there were aunts and uncles and cousins and neighbors and stuff like this. This idealization that if we just get everyone home again, there were gay people forced to marry. There were people forced to have children that they didn't even want. I'm not even an advocate for abortion, right? But I'm saying when you look back and you idealize a world that literally needed to legislate family and incentivize family, they didn't destroy it. They destroyed society that didn't have an insular family to begin with.
Bet you're so
And then
they
tried to sell
you
it.
said incentivize family. It's crazy you even had to say that.
That's
know?
beautiful.
Bex, I think you'll love that. My boss was Argentinian. He worked in LA. I'm in Colorado. I worked for a company before I got laid off. We were all remote. He was Argentinian in LA, and like at the end of it, great relationship, great boss. You know what I mean? He goes, I'm moving back to Argentina. He had a kid. And it's like, why? And he goes, do you know how expensive childcare is in LA? I could just go back to Argentina, move my parents in with us, and they would watch the kid while we work. And not to say that he's right or we're wrong, but he said that, like, this is an Argentinian dude saying, like, America does not care about the family unit. They cast aside their elders. It's like, give that crazy old lady a job. You watch the kids, you know what I mean? And quit sticking the fork in the toaster, Grandma. You're losing your mind. But it was that point where he was like, it's just so expensive, so unaffordable. And he was like, I think he's back in Argentina now, and we've stayed in touch. But he was like,
Welcome up, Wingnut.
why would I pay $3,000 a month in LA for childcare when I could just move back to Argentina, continue my job, and my grandparents can watch the kid?
Or move the grandparents to LA, and then
Either
you could
or.
pay.
No, LA's
you could pay
unexpensive.
$500,000.
Yeah.
in elderly care, huh?
But you see, like you saw it, some guys. The money isn't the problem here,
Yeah.
right?
Well, even moving the family into LA and expanding the household so that you've given your parents from Argentina a
Money
place to
isn't
live,
the
you're going to spend $500,000 buying a bigger house. So, you know,
could, 'cause you have free health care because the grandparents are there, right? That's what he's saying. Like, why pay $3,000 when I literally have aging parents who don't work and all they want to do is watch a baby? Who am I to deprive them of free health care or free child care?
Yeah.
Some states are moving towards, like,
You're
some
strengthening-
areas in some states are moving towards, like, adult care. That's
what he's saying.
Adult
we send
foster
our
care.
kids to homes. We send our elderly to daycare. He's like, what?
If
That
we
was his
strengthen-
complaint about America. He's an Argentinian. I'm a white guy. He was just like, you guys don't care about family units. I'm like, you're damn right we don't.
No, it's a tax incentive. If we strengthen the American family unit, I guarantee you we're going to strengthen this country. Guarantee.
I agree with that. I'm glad we have some common ground there. Right. Okay, Wingnut, since you just joined and we are getting close to wrapping things up, you want to share some thoughts about this? I knew you would. Jump right in here.
Well, Yeah, the last thing I wrote in the chat is I find it very interesting that so many people that are that subscribe to democracy, socialism, Marxism, Leninism, communism have never lived in that situation and never lived in that type of a country or that government ever in their lives because they think it's a utopian. It's just a bill of goods that's been sold to you, like it's better than this, than sliced bread. But it always, every time, leads to starvation and genocide. Every single time through history. All right, and and Algo wants, he likes me to say it's voluntarism, but the idea is anarchy. But everything else other than that is basically slavery, in my opinion. True freedom is voluntarism, and anything else it's just nothing but somebody thinking that they can rule over you and has a higher claim over your life and your property than you do. That's the thing. So there's no such thing as utopia. All right, there's no such thing. And the sooner you figure this out, the sooner you become in reality. That's how I see it.
Amen, brother.
Good to see you, Inferno. Right. Thanks, Wingnut.
I loved what you said earlier, Indy, about the Constitution and inalienable rights, inalienable rights, and how that they're God-given and it's not just American, it's everyone, and that's the real manifest destiny that America stands for. Thank you so much for having me tonight. I'm gonna hop down into chat and listen from there.
Yeah, Bex, thank you
I
so
look
much
forward
for
to the
coming
next
up.
time.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah,
It was great to have you up here to talk with us, and you're welcome anytime. Much love.
Thank you. Much love
Yeah,
to you.
I'm
Bye
gonna
for now.
say,
Hey,
I'm
Bex.
gonna say bye as well. Thanks for
All right.
having me on.
Yeah, thanks for jumping up, Golden. It was good to get to know you, and please know you're always welcome.
Thank you. And
See you around,
everybody
Golden.
that performed tonight was great. They were
Yeah,
just
it
great.
was really fun. Thank you. Golden, do you
Night
have a
out.
channel that you stream on or that we can share a link for?
I do. You don't have to though, but I do have a channel. I
If
just
you
don't know
want
how to put it up.
to, is it on YouTube or is it on Rumble?
It's on YouTube.
Okay, if you can wait and put the link in the private chat, we can grab it from there. Or if you come into the chat from your whatever account it's on, is it under this name here?
Yeah, it's under mine.
Okay, okay. So it was probably already shared then, since I think you did. Well, I don't know if you came into the YouTube chat. If you make a comment in the YouTube chat, even after you leave, one of my mods will grab your link and we'll make sure it gets shared out so people can connect.
I can't. For some reason, it won't let me type in the YouTube chat.
Oh,
But what I
that's
can
not
do, I can share it in Rumble.
Okay, yeah,
That's
that the perfect, yes, yeah, and then I'll grab it
Okay.
from there and bring it over here. Yep,
All right.
smart thinking. All right,
Thank
thanks,
you.
Golden. Yeah, have a great night.
Everybody have a great night. Bye, Alga.
Hey, take care.
All right. 11:11-ish, except I'm 2 minutes behind. Right?
Golden
Okay.
Sai is a person I met years in like 2018. She's
Oh,
decent.
great.
She's a good
Yeah.
person.
I'm glad you vouched for her and she got to come up. This was great. Yeah.
I didn't vouch for that wingnut though.
What?
What?
This is why we have a vetting process. It might be a long time, Wingnut.
Yeah.
I didn't vouch for Growl either, so
I know,
I'm
dude.
you.
I slip right through customs.
Right? Yeah, he'd enjoy the groping.
Got
Is what
off on my boyish good looks.
Please
and
give
my
me the
wit.
enhanced.
Right.
Take me in the little room.
Yeah.
Sorry, that was a little too much.
Okay. All right, you guys. Well, I'm trying to catch up here in the chat, but I think yeah, there we go. We're there. Yeah, I think we are going to kind of wrap things up here. I don't know if you saw, okay, yeah, you did. All right, I'm going to go ahead and pull up. This is just a really short, kind of funny video, and then we'll do kind of final thoughts before we go into a final song. Um, this is a channel AJR Brown, and it's just pretty funny, I thought. Here we go.
I think we should play it twice.
Yeah, you can do it. You can do it twice. It'll run. Oh, no sound.
Every year since it came out. And it won't be long before they can solve it in negative time. The Rubik's Cube has been solved faster and faster every year since it came out. And it won't be long before they can solve it in negative time, enabling people to travel backwards in time using a Rubik's Cube. The maker of the Rubik's Cube, Mattel, intends to use that to travel back in time to when they manufactured them, and the ones that they've already sold, they'll take those from the past, bring them into the present, so they can sell them at 100% profit. The problem with this is it's great for capitalism, but that additional weight of all those Rubik's Cubes will shatter the Earth's mantle, causing the Yellowstone super volcano to erupt, which is going to send the entire world into a volcanic winter that could last a century or more. So our solution is we're going to create the Robux Cube, which is a lightweight alternative to the Rubik's Cube that lighter weight might not shatter the Earth's mantle, and we can solve it faster. We can travel back in time before Mattel, get the Rubik's Cubes, go back to the Jurassic era, put them in space, and they'll replace the meteor.
All right, yeah, play that one more time.
He's not wrong.
Rubik's Cube has been solved faster and faster every year since it came out. And it won't be long before they can solve it in negative time, enabling people to travel backwards in time using a Rubik's Cube. The maker of the Rubik's Cube, Mattel, intends to use that to travel back in time to when they manufactured them, and the ones that they've already sold, they'll take those from the past, bring them into the present, so they can sell them at 100% profit. The problem with this is it's great for capitalism, but that additional weight of all those Rubik's Cubes will shatter the Earth's mantle, causing the Yellowstone super volcano to erupt, which is going to send the entire world into a volcanic winter that could last a century or more. So our solution is we're going to create the Robux Cube, which is a lightweight alternative to the Rubik's Cube that lighter weight might not shatter the Earth's mantle, and we can solve it faster. We can travel back in time before Mattel, get the Rubik's Cubes, go back to the Jurassic era, put them in space, and they'll replace the meteor.
I love it. I just thought that's probably what people feel like when they're listening to us. You know, I mean, all like the normies who have no clue, and they're just like, "What are they talking about?" That's probably what we sound like. And he might be onto something at the same time. I'm just saying.
One of my favorite Neil deGrasse Tyson Indies go, "The Earth's not flat because it's pear-shaped." I could send you this link, and I'm like, why the hell do we keep making round globes if it's pear-shaped?
Yes, or have only spherical photos. Apparently,
everybody knows that the shape of the Earth is a pretzel. Come on.
It's an oblate spheroid.
I thought it was a donut.
It's like, then why do we keep making perfectly round globes to the kids? Are you guys purposely setting them up to fail? Yeah.
And
I'm glad, Tate, that you noticed. I was going to say it just worked out that way, that this stream is the 111th Indy After Dark. I thought that was kind of cool how it worked out that way. Rubik's Cube barometry, right? Yeah. All right. Thank you so much to everybody who has been here throughout tonight for the music, the first half. If you missed it, go back and check it out. There were a lot of great songs and music that was shared, a lot of good times had. And for the conversation too. I knew we weren't going to be able to keep things light. I think this is one of the heavier ones we got into, but you know, I'm so thankful to be, you know, having these conversations and asking these questions and trying to sort through all the craziness with all of you people. So thank you so much for being here, everybody. All right, let's go around, and if anybody has final thoughts, we'll start with you, Landon and Tiff.
Me?
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Indy, for having us. We love you. Happy birthday. Happy 111th stream. 3 years. This is amazing. You're the best.
Oh, thank you. Thanks for helping be my gateway into this crazy YouTube live stream shindig. And yeah, thanks for your friendship along the way. You know, it's been great to get to know you and Tiff both. And, you know, to be able to become friends after just sort of being there in the chat for a while. And then all of the crazy, you know, shenanigans we've gotten into along the way too. So thank you both. Much love.
Thank you.
Yeah. All right, I'll go. Final thoughts?
Well said, Landon. I can't top that. You nailed every point. I would say that as you look outside tomorrow, whether it's in your scrying mirror or if it's in the analog world, realize that everything's temporary. You're going to be fine. It's just a ride. If you have the option to go into the light or to go back to creator, choose creator, because I don't think going back
Right.
into the light might be the best thing.
Thanks,
I
Shamrock.
I do appreciate the time we've spent and the fact that I've gotten to know you, Indy, and you have the place you have for the people who come here. I think
Yeah.
there are no dumb questions or only dumb comments. No, I'm just kidding. But congratulations on 3 years. That's a long time.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
And you do a good job. You
I'm
always come with energy and you always come with a good heart. And I think you really care that people do connect. So that's important.
Thank you. I do. Thanks, Algo. Thanks for sharing videos this second half tonight, too.
You're welcome.
Ian, I do have a Discord. I don't put it out in YouTube anymore, but if you email me, I can send you the link so you can come and join. We'd love to have you there. A lot of the familiar faces over there and a lot of great information. Thanks, Ian. Okay, Wingnut. Any final thoughts for tonight? Thanks, Storm.
Well, Indy, we've known each other for a long time, and I love you, and I really enjoy the conversation because like I said, I've been sitting in the chat listening to everything, and I've been like tonight, I've been just lurking for majority of the time until the very last minute, basically. um, but and I think these are conversations that need to happen, because we have to communicate, and if
Right.
we can't communicate, we cannot come up with solutions for the problems that have been put on us by the very things that created the problems.
Right.
And that's where it's at right now. We have to continue to communicate because, quite honestly, um, uh, the idea of a lot of this stuff, like this idea of uh, what has been presented to us for thousands of years has not worked, and we have to go to a more forward-thinking type of a thing. And that's the reason why I look at the way I look at things, is because the way I see things is more forward thinking. It's just not popular, because for thousands of years we've been definitely programmed into this idea that we have to be ruled over. We have to have a governing body to govern us, and that's not worked for humanity for thousands of years. It's only worked
Welcome
for a
up,
very
Moon.
small group of people. That's it.
Right. Wingnut, I love you back, and I'm glad that we can challenge each other and have these great conversations here on panel and backstages. And, thanks for all the great links you always send me and the great information you share. And, more importantly, for your friendship and for, asking these questions along the way. So you're much appreciated, Wingnut. Thank you. All right, Some Guy, any closing thoughts for tonight?
I was just going to play a song.
Oh, yeah.
Very
you wanna
short.
play Go for
Very
it.
short song. It's the New Year song. So if you have any New Year's resolutions, or you feel a certain way and you want to implement that, kind of rough.
No, beautiful. Thank you for that. Yeah, no, that's great. And yeah, it's a good thing to remember. It is the new year, and it's sort of a time for, if it really is or not, but we think of it as a time for kind of shifting gears and setting goals, and I like that. Thank you very much, some guy. Appreciate it. And I don't get to hear you play piano very often. All right, Growl, any final thoughts?
So many, always. No, it's great. I really appreciate the space. Like, it's super good. You all know I'm a cheerleader. Like, I'm not over talking. I'm just like backing up the point you just made. So I will work on that. Got to work on public speaking in the new year.
Growl, thank you so much for all of your support, and I really do like having you here and backstage too, and have really enjoyed getting to know you. So thank you. Thanks for being here. Moon, thanks for joining the panel. It's a rare occasion, and much love to you. You want to add some final thoughts before we take it backstage?
I just wanted to say happy birthday and to prove to Matt that I was up here, and I'm doing
Get
a
him.
Dougie right now. So he can come up next time and sing.
Love it. Get him, Moon. Love it. He's probably already sleeping or pretending that he is, but
Yeah, definitely.
yeah, love it. Thanks, Moon. All right. Okay. All right. A couple of things really quickly. Thank you, Anti, for sharing my email. And Ian, I hope you grabbed that. We will be hanging out backstage. So if you click on the link at this point, I'll just leave you in the basement or not quite up on panel until we get backstage. You can stay and chat backstage. It's like the backstage speakeasy. You can be up on panel and show your face. You can talk, however you want to roll. You are welcome to join us backstage, and we'll be hanging out for a little bit. And then we have the backstage speakeasy coming up on Friday. And this week, let me see, I can't remember what we picked. We have The Giver and Tomorrowland are the two movies that we're going to be watching this coming Friday. So come and join us. Just to clarify, when we are doing the backstage, the time will look like it's changing, but the pinned comment will say it starts at 11 p.m. Eastern. And anytime after 11 p.m., if the link is pinned, there's room. Come and join us backstage. We'll be watching movies or hanging out. And then I kind of update in the YouTube chat, kind of where we're at. If when we start a movie, when we end a movie, when we're talking, that kind of thing. So come and join us. It's a great place to get to know people better and kind of dip your toe in if you haven't been up on panel before, see how StreamYard works and all that stuff. But we'd love to have you there. It's a good time to hang out with great people. All right. Thank you again to everybody who's been up on panel tonight and to everybody who's been here in chat, both in Rumble and on YouTube. I'm not always the greatest about keeping in touch with the Rumble chat, but I hope you Rumblers know that I am following along as much as I can. I go back and read like paragraphs at a time when I can, and I'm really glad for all of you who are here, and I cannot tell you how much your support means. Thank you for being here, and thank you to everybody over on YouTube, of course, as well. All right, this last song is by one of my favorite artists that I've gotten to know the last couple years or have heard. I don't know her. I wish I did. This is Aya May, and it's her latest video that she has for her song Good Citizen, and I thought it was a good way to kind of close things out tonight. Algo, just a reminder real quick, make sure you're not in 1.25 speed since we changed the speed for the other video. Just want to make sure it's not going too fast. And my email is in my stream description, so if anybody else, and in the chat there, if anybody else wants to get a hold of me or send me videos to submit songs or videos you think that we'd like to share for conversation, you can always do that. Thank you to those of you who do. And thanks for all of the support and well wishes and birthday wishes and everything else. Love you guys. Hope you guys have a great week, and I will see you around somewhere soon. Much love, everybody. Here we go. IMA, Good Citizen.
Are you a Nazi? Are you a peace? You're just a citizen, and you're still on a leash. It doesn't matter which thing you choose, at the end of the game you lose. You're just a chess piece and a pawn for the raiders. Keep up the pawn, keep up the canvas, keep up the wall, wall, wall. Keep up the rest, keep up the things, giving them more, more, more. Stay silent, stay violent. Stay plugged in and divided. Cool down, let's get rid of the cash. Digital ID and let's turn out the top ash. Mr. Teal, Mr. Anderson, they want us with a blue pill on the test before they do it in the movies like it ain't real. Billy Gates, he makes a profit off disease. Rise of all the farms that pay is what we eat. Him and Pfizer got $1 trillion dream. You can go and depopulate the earth. So they killed Charlie and they killed Marley, both the Kennedys and Marilyn. They killed Diana and they killed Jackson. We are the legacy, this is their anthem. Stay silent, stay violent, stay plugged in and divided. Bombs drop from heaven just like hail. Drag your own through the mud, well done Israel. When the altar and a ballot and a barrel shooting me, cleanse the country, kill the children, Mr. Baby, how do you sleep? This isn't a Hollywood dream. Puppet strings are on the thread. Burn our souls to power the machine. Puppet strings are on the thread. No flesh, no spirit. Puppet strings are on the thread. Are you a wolf in a world full of sheep? Puppet strings are on the thread.
Black Rock, Starma, Astrocasta.
Palantir watches like horse, and BlackRock is back to his core, funding the digital war. Starma like Judas and Tor. Now be a good civilian, while the folks on the hill keep making billions. Keep up the porn, keep up the cams, keep up the wall. Keep up the revs, keep up the things, giving them more. Stay silent, stay violent, stay plugged in and divided. Now let's get rid of the cash. Digital ID and let's turn out the top ash. Mr. Teal, Mr. Anderson, they want us with a blue pill on the test before they do it in the movies like it ain't real. This isn't a Hollywood dream. Puppet strings are on the thread. Burn our souls to power the machine. Puppet strings are on the thread. No flesh, no spirit. Puppet strings are on the thread. Are you a wolf in a world full of sheep? Puppet strings are on the thread. This isn't a Hollywood dream. Puppet strings are on the thread. Burn our souls to power the machine. Puppet strings are on the thread. No flesh, no spirit. Puppet strings are on the thread. Are you a wolf in a world full of sheep? Puppet strings are on the thread.
Once you perceive what lies beneath the surface, once you glimpse the truth behind the polite illusion, you are faced with a terrible choice. Do you speak or do you remain silent? If you speak, you disturb the dream. If you stay silent, you disturb your soul. This is not a simple dilemma. It's an ancient tension between truth and belonging, between authenticity and acceptance. When you speak, when you dare to name what others deny, you risk being cast out, and not always gently. Gently.